Dude, assaulted. Assaulted. Yes, the favorite transition streamer returns. Speaking of transitions, 5108. Speaking of transitions, any transistors in the chats? What are we talking, glasses? Anybody got any transitions? Dude, my dad was so live whenever he got transitions I think that's what they're called. He got transitions for the first time. They're like regular glasses and they're sunglasses. Whenever you walk outside, they turn into shades, right? I got the transitions. What up, cat? Speaking of transitioning, Winky was telling me this morning he was live. He was live! Oh my goodness! Winky was so live on playing different games this morning. It got me so amped up. The ones we saw in the 2000s on TV commercials? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Dude, was it that long ago? The stream last night was fire? That's what I heard, dude. That's what I heard. He sent me some clips this morning. He was like, Gray, it's lit. Whenever you're ready. That's what he told me. He said, whenever you're ready, come through. I said, bet. Rip his Pokemon team? Completely obliterated. So he's still alive, right? He's got to rebuild a whole new team? Oh, it's awesome. It's so awesome. It's so awesome. Yeah, he messaged me this morning. He was amped up about it. Yeah. So you can only do that so many times, right? I mean, at some point, GG. At some point, you run out of places to rebuild your team, right? Ding, 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 boom, 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 boom. At some point, it's over. GG, go next. Yo, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Another day, another day. Feeling staz, feeling naz. What's up, boys? What up, fam? Another day, we make it happen. What else can we do? What can I say? I'm on my way. It limits how many Pokemon you can essentially have. I mean, there's only a couple tries, so I need to ask Winky. I need to just get him in comms and be like, all right, so where are we at now? What does it look like? You just lost all your Pokemon. You just grinding off stream? You got to catch a whole new group. Everybody's at, I don't know, level 15, whatever he picks up. He's got one Pokemon to go farm a couple more. What is it looking like off stream? How do you rebuild? What is it looking like? Like, how detrimental is it losing your whole team? How many hours are we talking? Like 8 hours of grinding? I guess if he's on an emulator, you can level up the Pokemon pretty fast. Ooh, I didn't think about that. Yo! An emulator might save that whole run. Being able to just fly through the text in between the battles. That might be the saving grace of Nuzlocke. You can play on like 5x speed. The rough part is he has to rebuild his team while preparing for the Elite Four. Well, I mean, dude, Nuzlocke sounds kind of fun because of the emulator and being able to go fast. Maybe you go fast off stream. Maybe you just do a couple hours of Nuzlocke. You know what I mean? Like, it's all thematic. You get your Pokemon, you spend a couple hours leveling them up, and then you go do the gym battles. And then off stream, you're just like running the emulator on like 10x and getting levels hella fast. I don't know. I don't know what the play is. I need to get in comms and ask Winky what he thinks. There he is. What up, Nivy? Sorry for the schedule, boys. We're a little behind schedule. A little late. We've been a little late all week this week. Yeah, I thought I was gonna grind after we got off stream. Didn't have time, man. Didn't make the time. Didn't make the time, but here we are. 3K away. Vagvan. Yo, Jay, I was thinking about the next thing, getting my prayer up, because I can't even use my fire tome right now. So it's such good advice to get my prayer to like 50. Or whatever the prayer strat is, it makes so much sense. Being able to equip certain things. Was it prayer or magic? I think it was magic, actually. I think that I need magic to use my fire tome. What do I need prayer for? I just did big prayer last night. What's up, Elo? What up, baby? Yeah, it's magic. Okay, well, maybe I can see the value in, like, getting my magic leveled up pretty fast. I can see it, I can see it, I can see it. What's up, boys? Yo! What's good? 61K? Where have we been? How's everybody doing? Dilly dilly. Willy willy. Prayers like class buffs, too. It's nice. Okay. Boom, boom. Boys, we're almost halfway. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Boom, boom, boom. I'm on my way. We're almost halfway, boys. Don't say that. Sounds terrible when you put it out there like that. It's the truth. Dude, it's going to be so fun farming fishing XP. That's not in Temperus. Enjoy it while it's here, boys. Thursday, Friday, Monday. We got like 3 more days. We got 3 sessions. I think today and tomorrow is going to be a fat session. I think we might just stay online grinding. We have to. And he still pray 30 hours. 2,900 left is so little compared to how many permits you already have. Hey, man, whenever you look at it that way, 29's not bad at all. That's not bad at all, Niv. When you put it like that. When you put it that way, I think I'm going to miss this place, man. I think I'm going to miss it a little bit. Nah. Are we going to miss Tempros at all? Shit. Will we miss it? Maybe 6 months from now? We'll look back on this months from now and say, damn, Grays, remember when all you did the first month was mini games? Unreal. Don't worry, you gotta go back for pet anyways. It's nice seeing what's out there. Fate? I didn't play Fate. Fate PC day. Whoa. Was this supposed to be some knockoff MMO? What is this? Fate? Yo! This fishing looks crazy, by the way. I'm gonna smash my monitor if no pet? Dude. I need pet badly. Badly need some pet. Your 99 cape is like this for a while defense-wise. Has stats where a lot don't. Wait. So, all of the 99 capes have stats on them? How do I look that up? How can I tell that my fire-making cape has stats on it right now? Is it my fishing 99 cape or my fire making one, Jay? Looking at the stats and equipping. All 99 capes have stats. Huh. Boom, 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 boom. A little something something was building defense set and noticed. I have heard people say that technically it is BIS. It may be minimal, but it's better than nothing. Dude, it's sick that we can just we got a little bit of vanity. A little bit of vanity. It doesn't even feel that vain rocking 99 capes. Like a 99 fishing cape's gonna go crazy. It doesn't feel vain whenever you earned it, you know what I mean? Sheesh. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what if I got 99 cooking and 99 fishing at the same time? Oh no, I failed. Unless I deal... Oh no, I failed. Oh, I hate this game so much. Unless I didn't. No way. Oh, that's so gross. Yikes. 1%? You're kidding me. Yikes, dude. Ah. Bro, what a way to start the day. Lovely. I mean, I still got XP per hour. Load up Avenue to beat it. No, I understand. I wasn't paying attention. I realized at the end I should have just left. If I would have left before loading in that last fish, I would have got it as well. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find that? RIP. Never had a 99 cape. Yo, what if I got 99 fishing and 99 cooking at the same time and I caught a fish and cooked it? What? Shall we? What? Ooh. What if we caught a fish and cooked it on the spot? Now we're cooking? Sheesh. Now we're using our noodle. Now we're thinking. What's up, Warhounds? I'm good, brother. I'm good, better than ever. Feeling staz, feeling naz. Feeling naz.
To rescue you.
Feeling stasny. Do do do. Boo 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 boo. Do do boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. I'm feeling good, Warhounds. I'm feeling battle hardened. I'm feeling prepped. You feel me? I'm feeling like break it down, build it back up again. That's what I'm feeling like. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. I'm feeling good, man. We break it down to build it back up again. A little bit stronger, a little bit faster than last week, last month, last year. Somehow we've ended up here 5-6 years in the making. Somehow. Can't stop now. Can't stop now, baby. Do 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 boo 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 boo. Can't stop now. It's 99 fishing. Didn't know this was gonna be on the table, but here it is. F it, we do it live. We do it live. Dude, I needed a grinding game. This is one nice thing about this. I mean, old school RuneScape is the game of all games to grind in. I haven't ran into this before. I mean, sometimes it's necessary, bro. Sometimes you gotta just put your head down and grind, man. Sometimes it's a fresh 1 to 60. Sometimes you're stopping and smelling the roses. Sometimes you're grinding 99 for 3 weeks straight, man. Building up the arsenal, fan. A little bit stronger. Finally got Twin Flame Staff after 250 KC. 2 1 in 75 drops. 250 KCs. That's a lot of KCs. That's a lot of nuts. That's a lot of nuts, Boosty. Ooh. What's next? What's next on the docket? Took so long. That's live. Grazie, grazie, grazie. That's live, man. We build it up. We break it down so we can build it back up again. Fate was made of elements of Diablo in it, and the Fate developer, no way, made the Torchlight series. Dude, I played Torchlight 2 for some reason. That's like the only dungeon crawler game I've ever played. I don't know how else to explain it. But I've never played Diablo. I've never played Path of Exile. I've never played any of these games. But I did play Torchlight 2 once. And I was rocking with it heavy. I was rocking with it heavy, dude. I really liked it. I really liked it. ARPG is what it's called. Got you. Yeah, that was the only time I played something like that. Me and my cousin played it. My cousin put me on. And, dude, I really think it just takes, like, good friends, like a little community to do something like that. Like, I'm thinking about Winky. Man, Winky is the variety of all variety Andes right now. Dude, it's so nice having someone like a Winky doing things around me right now. Just showing me what variety looks like. And even just the way he's jumping into OSRS and farming agility. Dude, he got a foot pedal. I think it's on a second PC. He's got a foot pedal and old school RuneScape setup, and he's clicking in the same spot with his foot pedal, getting like 500,000 XP a day. What? Dude's going crazy with Agi, bro. He's farming. Farming. So, we're learning. Foot pedal on a laptop or something? That goes crazy. That goes crazy. He really is committed. He really is committed. I don't know what he's getting into. I don't know who hurt him. I don't know who made a bet with him. But, Winky got put on, bro. 99 Agi for no reason. What is this man doing? What is he thinking? Boom, 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 boom. Dude, seen everyone else have fun, right? Dude, so I mean, I see that with whatever you're gonna say, Jay. I see that with you guys. Or like Boosty's in here getting his motherfucking wizard staff on 250 KCs. It's just so nice to see everybody into it. Oh no, am I DCing? Oh no. Yo, chat, are you there? Yo, type 1 in the chat if you're here. Yo, did we just lag? Did you guys lag at all? Any laggers? Was that my internet or is that just the servers? Little hiccup? Okay. We're back. We're back. Thought it was me? Alright, lagged. Okay, it was on me. It was on me. Drinks on me, boys. I'm dead on hardcore, dude. I'm dead on one life right there. There's no lag in that busing say. No lag in this house. Not in my house. Soon halfway there? That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy statement. Halfway there is a crazy statement. I'm on my way. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Halfway there is a crazy statement, bro. Mini F. Yeah, so everybody's got the dopamine flowing. Everyone's playing their own game. Everyone's doing it their way. It's my Burger King up in here, dude. It's BK in here. Everybody's playing their way. Ooh, it's so Naz. It's so Stasny. Would love some BK right about now. Yeah, so close. I can't wait for the opening video. Oh, man. I know. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Okay, so what if we don't get a Dragon Harpoon and what if we don't get a pet? Is the opening video just going to be sad or what? Yo, is the opening video just going to be like a major bait? Here we go, boys. It's time to open 8,000 boxes, and we didn't get anything. Made some huge strengths. Yeah, huge gains on strength and cooking, 100%. It'd be a major bummer, bait. As fate would have it, maybe we get a pet, maybe we don't. Fate, please let my fate have a Dragon Harpoon or a pet in it. That may be better content-wise. I mean, the best content would be pulling it on, like, the last pull. It'll go hard, I beg. Bro, imagine... Okay, best content for opening the boxes would be Dragon Harpoon on the first or last pull. Dragon Harpoon on first or last. Holy, that would be best content, 100%. Bet you hit all the clogs? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we hit everything. Yeah, dude. Pulling a pet or a harpoon on the last pull would go crazy. Yeah, first would go crazy too. Holy. Dude, I would go nuts if it was the last pull. Oh, bro, could you imagine not having it? I'd never forget it, bro. That would be it would mess me up for the rest of my life if I pulled something on the last of 8,000 pulls to like never give up. It would be so nuts. It would be so nuts. Yeah, that would be best case scenario content wise. Pulling something on the last. Ew. A 1 in 8,000 on the last pull would go crazy. It would go crazy. And there it is, boys. Dude, how is my XP per hour so bad? 5118, fam. Sheesh. The number do be going up. 5118. It would teach me some crit shit like never give up. It would, dude. It would. If I pulled it on the last one. The rewards pool is huge for 81 plus fishing now. Oh, yeah. People were telling me that would be the way to do it. Like, you save your rewards for 81. Brother, I'm already 91. We still haven't opened. Dude, remember whenever we only had a measly 1,000, 2,000, 3,000? Dude, we hit 4K like yesterday. Or I can't remember, the day before. Now we're at 5,100. Sheesh. 51 smacks. 51. Yeah, or not getting Dragon Harpoon or not getting the pet. I don't know what you do then. Maybe it would just... Well, what are you supposed to get out of that? No rewards? Maybe the rewards were the friends we made along the way? Oh my goodness. Maybe that's the real rewards. Everything I'm not made me everything I am. I'm about to throw on some Kanye for no reason. For no reason. But yeah, so the way it's looking, it's going to be like a Monday. I mean, bro, it might even be a Tuesday angle, depending on how much I play this weekend. This guy gets it. Good morning. Well, you'll still have more tip for us to do after the 8K. Please, man. Oh, bro. It would be so sexy to complete everything in 8K. It would. Just for like storyline, it would be so cool to pull 8K and get the pet and the poon. Pet and the poon would go nuts, man. And then I can finish out my 99 fishing with my new dragon harpoon, fastest XP per hour, and I've got a pet follow me around everywhere I go. Bro, I would be elated. Elated. I'd be on made it status. Oh, dude, I'm trying to set myself up. I'm trying to make the storyline make sense. Make it make sense, chat. Dude, how epic of a storyline. And like, I've got good odds, man. That's good odds. 8K permits is good. Imagine walking out of here with rewards on my hip. Dragon harpoon and pet on my hip. Pretty good chance with 8K. You got to go for the fish sack if you hit the fish barrel. What is the fish sack? I got to go for the fish sack. I'm going to get fish barrel no matter what. No matter what. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. Yo, is anybody else cozy? Hey, yo, do people turn the stream on and they're like, damn you, Grays. Still in Tempras, or is anybody showing up like, hey, man, I kind of like it here. Do not go for the fish sack. It's a year grind. It's not even worth it. So I'm not even working towards the fish sack. Still aching for the return to WoW. Woo! I think it's gonna be a while, man. And if I do, it's not gonna be real WoW. It's gonna be some weirdo WoW stuff. Gotta get the catfish gizzard and bass scale first. Yo, so. There's been some developments in the 99s, fam. I might possibly be considering getting my cooking and fishing to 99 at the same time. I mean, when am I ever gonna ding 2 99s at the same time? Catching a fish and cooking it at the same time, fam, for an IRL 99 ding celebration. Huh? How much strength did you get from Tempras? Dude, I started at 35. You have to get 35 to do the Barbarian quest. I like that a lot, right? Right? It sounds like a pain in the ass to like gut a fish and clean it. And then cook it, but I'm down. I'm down. We gotta do it for the vid, I'm down. Sounds messy. Might as well get 3 99s at the same time. Catch an iron fish will take that longer than 99 fishing, bro. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You have an unreal amount of food after this grind? Oh, man. You don't know what you don't know. I don't know what's out there, boys. I don't know what's out there. So, yeah, I'm thinking about... Because I'm going to get all the fish from the 8,000 rewards anyways, right? I could start boosting my cooking before it's not like I have to hit 99 fishing, then start grinding cooking. I could do 2 at the same time. Bro, this 99 grind is insane. It's insane, dude. Music's too loud. Is that better? Are we vibing? Better. Mo better? So close to halfway. Nah, turn it back up. Turn that shit back up. Set. I did the max XP method, way less permits, and it still took a little bit, to be honest. So the thing is, if I'm going for max XP, just go somewhere else. What up, Fervin? What up, baby? What up, Fervin? So, like, if you're going for max XP, just go somewhere else, right? What was your max XP, Blunt Bows? Like, maybe 70K for, like, 2 permits? 90K? And you got two, 3 permits? I mean, did it even feel worth? For, like, 3 permits? I mean, I guess that's kind of worth. I guess it is kind of worth. Kind of worth. I do something crazy when sailing comes out. Digga digga do, digga digga do, boom 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 boom. Yeah, I want to make sure that my account is ready to get 99 sailing whenever sailing comes in the game. Whenever sailing gets here, we need to make sure that my account is progressed enough with quests and whatever else it needs. Bro, call me crazy. I kind of want to get a banging house after this. Woo! Drag fight's so cool. Stop! Stop, Bev. Stop. General Drakasap goes crazy. Yo, one of these days, Bev. Let me let it cook for a little bit. Maybe by the end of the year, I might blast a 1 to 60 and check out the plus. I might check it out. We might just do it until we get banned. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, why not, dude? Might as well. Might as well. That's exciting that, okay, so I guess I'm curious. I'd need to get in comms with you off stream or something. But I'm curious what the in-game dungeons look like, how they feel, how it plays out. Like, so we're talking about Classic Plus here. Are the dungeons so much longer? Are they so thematic that you can't grind the gear? Which is fine. Maybe that's not the goal, but like, have they changed the pace of farming 60? Like, it still takes 45, 50 minutes to do a full Ubers run in hardcore. It takes a solid 45, 50 minutes to do a strat undead run. I mean, have they made it take an hour and a half to get there? If you get banned, it's personal because everyone's doing it. No. I promise you, whenever I do it, I'm just going to get bots. They're just going to start banning whenever I do it, I swear. That's how it goes every time. Every time. I'm literally having too much fun with this guide. Yo, man, I am so looking forward to utilizing it, man. No, I am. I really am. I'm like relearning the game from the ground up. Ah, that makes me happy, bro. Did you get burnt out on WoW? Yeah. I wouldn't even say I got burned out on WoW, bro. I'm burned out on the content creation there. I'm burned out on making content for Blizzard. I'm burned out on the vibe there. I'm burned out on the day-to-day, I'm burned out on what it means for me to just choose to stream WoW all day, every day. That means I'm not pursuing anything else. Like, I'm burned out on that. I'm burned out on being stagnant. I'm burned out on doing the same thing. I mean, here I am doing 99 fishing, but like, dude, streaming WoW, choosing to stream WoW at this point, 6 years down the line, like, and it's classic WoW, bro. I don't play retail. I don't play Pandaland. I don't play anything else. I just play classic. Like, you're kind of setting yourself up for failure. You know what I'm saying? So, like, to say I got burned out on WoW is kind of silly whenever it's like, bro, what do you expect? What do you expect? There's nothing else there. As a creator for me right now, there's nothing there for me. So, like, I don't know if I want to cope and call it burnout. It's just like, it's either shit or get off the pot. You know what I mean? Like, move on, go next. What are you doing, bro? What are you doing? That's kind of what it was. Grace PvP arc? I mean, for what, dude? That's not the content I want to put out. Duos of Peo? It's just not the content I want to put out. We wiped a few times. The Ubers just took like 1 hour, 15 minutes. I see. So even with a few wipes, it was less than an hour and a half. That's not bad, Dev. I'm assuming everybody's a little bit stronger. It sounded like the dungeons weren't overtuned, just the open world was. Stay hard, baby. Yeah, you're trying to stay hard. Dude, I love that we got that emote. You the long guy, it's okay to say you want to chase a bag and trendy stuff people are doing. I mean, that's kind of weird and disingenuous too. That's kind of weird and disingenuous. I was the WoW guy. I'm just chasing trendy stuff. Get the bag. Well, I guess it's like, it hasn't worked out for 6 years. I'll just quit. It's like I'm just gonna keep streaming WoW. Okay, just quit streaming. Just quit streaming. My YouTube thing, all that. Yeah. Chase the bag and do trendy stuff people are doing. I mean, dude, I literally just gave you a response of how I feel about WoW, and you're telling me that it's not true. Like, all the WoW people went to OSRS? No, I understand, but, like, I didn't go there for the first month either. It's just weird that I give a response, and you want me to, like, admit that I'm following trends, that I'm fake, that I'm chasing the bag, that I'm a sellout. Like, that's fucking weird, no? Like, I just told you how I felt. I literally gave you an honest response of how I'm feeling about WoW and content creation. Like, dude, you just play WoW for 6 years. If you haven't made it, what are you doing? And then you can be like, well, it's okay, brother. You're chasing the bag. You can say it. It's like, what the fuck? Okay. All right. Sheesh. What up, Winky? Dude, I've been bragging about you all morning, man. I've been bragging about you all morning. What's good, baby? Ooh, I've been bragging about Winky all morning. 1 million XP? No way, bro. You have 1 million agility. You got more than that. Surely you have more than 1 milli. What am I at? Dang! No, maybe you do. I'm only at 6.4 milli. I'm only halfway. Get 92 party hats ready. Uh-oh, boys. 92's coming soon. Halfway mark is coming soon. That's crazy. Doom 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 boom 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 boom. Stuck in one category of streaming. It's hard to try new games because audience sometimes don't follow. Yeah. No, I mean I'm okay with the question. I'm okay with answering it, but it's weird to accuse someone of being a sellout, following trends. Just kind of after I gave you an honest response about how I feel about it. Just a little weird. It's like, do you want me to give you a response or not? Do you want me to honestly answer the question or not? And then I give you an answer and you don't like it, so you're just gonna tell me yeah, that's not the right answer, Grace. You need to be real with me. Be real. Be real. You don't really like old school RuneScape. You are the WoW guy. Obviously you are. You've been doing it for 6 years. You obviously don't like old school RuneScape. Be honest with yourself, Grace. It's okay to be honest. It's okay to admit you're a sellout. What the fuck? Do. If the WoW quitters went to League of Legends, would you be playing that? I would do it with mocap. I would do it with mocap. Grace, you gotta get on the foot pedal angle. This shit is coded. Oh my goodness. More in-depth tutorial than last night's events. Dude, everybody's been talking about your run last night too, Winky. Everyone's been talking about your run. Well, because you probably have higher view count in Frontier right now than this, so how's it selling out? I do think that's true. If we're talking about like numbers at this point, 28 days in, like I'd be, yeah, I would have a higher view count streaming Frontier WoW than Tempros, bro. No cap, Gray's Nuzlocke win. I'm ready, Winky. I'm ready. I'm ready. Dude, I like that I'm exploring 99 farming in OSRS. We need to play the game soon, man. It's great, it's been fun, it's been real, but we need to play the game at some point. You're still early game technically. We need to begin playing the game at some point, man. Holy. Yeah, I don't really need a defense. It's just the only annoying thing about what that guy just said was appearing to ask an honest question, not liking my response, and then trying to make me feel bad or like admit that I'm a sellout. It's just weird, bro. Like I feel like that's stemming from having an obsession with World of Warcraft to the point that you're annoyed that people are choosing to do something else. WoW is king. You know it, I know it, we all know it. You're being a sellout. Quit being a bitch. Admit it for what it is and come back to World of Warcraft. You know what I mean? Like, well, where is that response coming from? And that's why I'm glad I'm not streaming WoW for another 6 years straight. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing at the detriment of my stream. Because I don't want to go down that route. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to think like that. I don't want to think WoW is king. I don't want to think that the only thing I can do in my life is World of Warcraft. I mean, WoW is great. I love WoW. But it's too far, if that's the response you got. Please think about my WoW/played sunk costs. And like this should be like a reshaping of video games. Like this is like reshaping how I approach my work. This is reshaping how I consume games. This is reshaping what I want to achieve in video games. Is it some big goal? Is it just having fun in the moment? Am I using WoW to satisfy fulfillment in my mobile game life? Am I using WoW to just play for fun after I get off work? You know what I mean? It's just like, as a crazy response. That was an unhinged response, man. To call someone a sellout. You're the WoW guy. I'm actually like tilted by it. I'm tilted because it reminds me of what I was whenever all I did was play World of Warcraft for 6 years straight. And that's all I thought that I could do. It's like a drug, you want to quit but you can't? No. Tilted? You're already halfway to be a regular league player then. Tilted, fam. Tilted. Bro fishing WoW for 6 years straight so he can fish in OSRS for 6 more years straight. Imagine. What up, I'll say? Imagine. Any tilters in the chats? Any tilters? Actually tilted. Do you like the game or just using cheats like a mindless drone? Use a quest helper. I like the skill in bossing. Yeah. Actually tilted. If Grace is a sellout, then more we buy and come through. Come through. Brother, come buy what I'm trying to sell you, fam. Any buyers? That's my sellout. Boom, 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 boom. Boys, in a few short moments, you are going to witness the halfway mark to 99 fishing. That's crazy. We have to complete this, man. This is going to give me an understanding of the game as a whole that I wouldn't have had if I didn't complete the grind. This is, every man should do this. Every man should go for a 99 at some point in their lives. At some point, everyone needs a 99. Halfway's wild. I'm uncomfortably energetic for 92. Like 92, it's iconic. Everybody knows what 92 means. 92's a brand. 92's a lifestyle. 92 is the beginning of the end. 92 is the halfway mark. 92 is hump day. 92 is the beginning of the snowball. Ooh. It's not just the halfway mark to 99 fishing. It's the halfway mark to introspection, the halfway mark to growth, the halfway mark to elevation. A little bit stronger, a little bit faster. And last week, last month, last year. Chernobyl, don't you patronize me. Get the fuck out of the stream, Chernobyl. You're gonna be burnt, brother. You won't make it to 8K, Grays. You're gonna burn out, Grays. You can't do it, Grays. Nobody grinds 99 tippers. Nobody does 8,000 permits at a time and still has fun. You'll see. You'll see. That's what they say. That's what they've been saying this whole time. They said we can't do it. They said we can't do it. Grays, people say that 92 skill level, is that true? How do you feel it? Huh? That's my sellout! And they were right. You'll see, Grays. Speaking of 99, I was pleasantly surprised as a kid to find you can get Pokemon at level 100 and it doesn't stop at 99. Whoa. Yo, you can get Pokemon past 100, right? Let's get 8K permits. Are we going to open up the permits or wait for the 99 ding? We're going to open up the permits because I need them to get faster 99 fishing. That's what we need. Sold permits all until 99 fishing? No. I literally need Dragon Harpoon for faster XP. He be doing it right, man. Oh, Pokemon cap at level 100. That's good. So you can only get so strong. Well, you have 5,100 chances. Soon to be 8K, boys. Soon to be 8K. Rip Laxi and Cass. Was that Winky's Nuzlocke run last night? Yeah. I'm only holding on to watch you not pull the poon or the pet personally. Yikes. Saving all the reward pulls until 99. No. We're going to open. I'm going to be about 90. Yo, any guesstimators in the chat? Chat, what's my fishing skill going to be whenever we hit 8K? 95? Maybe 96. Maybe 96. Probably 95. And we're going to have to grind 94 for sure, 96. I think 95. Maybe I underestimate how long the grind is. Oh yeah, missing no. And then it would mess up your save file, crackers. GG. Never log off. Bro, how did I miss this W? Where the W at? Where the W at? Oh, geez, I overfilled. No, we need to reset the run. I gotta get the run reset somehow. Why are you not grabbing off stream? Because it takes too long to get there, and honestly, I haven't really been AFK at all, bro. I haven't been AFK at all. Yo, recently so we hung out with the guys last night, and I thought about getting on, but I just took time to myself last night, man. I really thought about giga grinding, but if you want to talk about burnout, if I just lived in it 24/7, if I didn't log off and like recharge a little bit, or even just play off stream a little bit and recharge, I would literally lose my mind. Yeah. You should do like 2 quests for crabbing. Yeah, I would like to do that. I might even do that today. I would like to crab off stream. I just haven't had it set up. Like, dude, I've literally been all in, full focus, 99 Temperos. And like taking the time off stream to just relax is helping me get 99 Temperos. You know what I mean? But I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Any amount of time I've been off stream, I've been grinding this. So you might think that I'm like going slow. Bro, I promise you, I have spent almost just as much time off stream as I have on stream grinding this shit, man. So I just swapping between the two places, it's like 10-minute travel time. Even if I had instant teleports, it would take way too long. Yo, 68 strength, boys. There it is. It honestly would take even longer. So I've just been keeping my head down. Sticking to the plan, grinding. Grinding. Yeah, your mind is locked to fishing. Yeah. It's just nice to be able to log in. I'm here. You log in. You go permits. You like, I feel like I would lose a couple hours of travel time. Yeah. For now, grabbing isn't important. Once I get 8,000 permits, I think I'm gonna start grabbing off stream. As soon as I get 8K, I'll start grabbing. Get there, finish. Oh no, please don't fail. So I think that after 8,000 permits, to get 99 cooking and 99 fishing, it's gonna take like a solid 3 or 4 days on stream. And so I think that I'm gonna have like hopefully those 3 or 4 sessions on stream. When I'm off stream, I wanna use them to grind crab. Why? Because whenever I start questing, I wanna be giga gear. I wanna have like 70 or more, you know what I mean? Like, yo, how far do you think I could get? Like, I would love to start playing the game with 70 attack, 70 strength. Come to Agi off stream, shit. Gotta go. El gato, got to go. Legit crabbing right now while I clean the house? Oh, yeah. Agility skilling will kill you, Grays. No, Winky gave me the hack. Gave me the hack. Apparently agility is the giga grind. Yeah, Winky, it is. I didn't know this when I started. Yeah. Agility is literally doomed. Like, you are a masochist if you do Agi. Dude, I could do mocap and like make like 5 a bit. Yo, Jay. If there's this, I could do motion capture agility grinding if I click in one spot, and I'll just make like 5 movements a click, and that'll be like my workout. Hadouken! And that'll be a click, you know what I mean? It's so dumb. Oh, it's so dumb. Because I thought I had to move in the game, but I could just stand still and do it. Need to farm some monsters, get a little bit of gear first. Yo, if give me the monsters, give me the gear that I'm trying to farm, bro, and I will. I'm down. All right, we're set up for success. Here we go. Time for full inventory. Time to pump. Probably want to get a rune scimitar minimum. Yes. Yeah, which is super easy. Yeah, I would, like, honestly, let's go get rune scimitar first thing. Farm Zamorak warrior for rune scimitar. Didn't I put that in my notes? I think I put that in my notes somewhere. Yo, so Rune Scimitar requires 40 attack to use, right? 7 kills from Sammy Warriors here. Oh, wow. So I can get Rune Scimitar insta. Have you touched quests? Bro, not at all. I've done... Can I show you my quest log? How many quests I've done? Bro, I haven't touched quests at all, dog. At all. $15 out of 173 completed. Is that what it said? Yeah, bro, I haven't done any quests. You know why I'm doing this? Because I didn't want a quest. I started a quest and I realized how dog this game was with quests. And I told everybody I was going to quit the game if I quest. So I found something to do that wasn't questing and I just stuck to it. Some people do quests to gain a few early levels before training. Grace skips quests and gets raw 99s. Bro, I like, it makes me sick. Oh no, I lost. Oh no, I lost. No! Oh! Don't lose, don't lose, don't lose, don't lose. Ah! Got there. Ooh, just in time. It makes me sick that I'm going to like spoil my first time experience. I'm going to not have fun for the sake of efficiency. It makes me sick. Just do quests, Grace. You have to do quests, you'll see. If you don't do quests, you can't play the video game. Brother, I'm literally gonna... I'm gonna go crazy and kill my mother and grandma. Dude, I almost killed my grandma the other day. I kid you not. I almost killed my grandma or grandpa. I almost killed him. Bro, so my grandpa comes down to like watch the Wednesday night scrambles. So we're on hole 8. My grandpa's crazy, bro. I'm playing with my boys. He's in his golf cart. He goes and drives down near the green, right? On this par 4. Well, he's parked in the fairway, like where he thinks that we can't reach him. Dude, and there was like a 30-mile-per-hour wind. There was a 30-mile-per-hour wind that we don't normally have going the direction downwind. You know what I mean? Dude, he's parked in the fairway, and I call him. I'm like, yo, you need to, like, move. I can get there. So he moves from, like, 50 yards away from the green to, like, 30 yards away from the green. He just backs up, like, one tree. And I'm like, all right, fuck it. Like, I told him to move, and he didn't move. I mean, he moved a little bit, but he was protected by this tree. Well, thank God he moved because... Dude, I smoked my drive. Absolutely blistered it. And it hit the tree that they were sitting on under originally. On the fly. And this is like 50 yards out from the par 4. Smoked it, 30-mile-per-hour wind. Absolutely sent it. And, I mean, it was in the vicinity that they were in. Like, bro, if the golf ball was a little bit more to the right... I mean, it was about the distance he was parked. I hit grandma on the head. GG, it's over, dude. GG, she's KO'd. I just killed my grandma. I did hit a guy in the ankle. Dude, I saw my guy hit someone I saw my dad hit someone in the chest. I kid you not. I kid you not. My dad nailed this guy in the chest. We were playing in San Antonio when I was a freshman in high school. Wait, did I just get ads right during my story? Oh my goodness. Dude, my dad almost killed someone on the golf course. What's good on a Thursday? What up, go? Grizzly Legend playing games how they're meant to be played? I kind of am, man. I kind of am. I kind of am. A little detour. We do a little detouring. Quest help you skip some early boring levels. I don't see the early levels as boring, though. Like, what people consider boring early levels, That's the game. Boring or early levels like grinding shrimp to 25 fishing. I don't know. Is that boring? Why is that boring? Who calls that boring? Who says that grinding the first 30 skills a certain way is boring? The people that have played the game before? The people that have played the game their entire life? The people that have done a couple runs on their account? The people who are efficiency maxing? Who calls it boring? You know what I mean? Like, Winky says OnlyFans 3.0 is confirmed with TVC Hardcore. Don't listen to Winky. Don't listen to Winky. Don't get your hopes up, go. Go ahead and not say that. Oh, I already knew, bro. Goes out here with the propaganda. Always. Always. Go out here trolling. Didn't even have to pull it up. What up, bread? Get a sip of my morning bread. Dude, there's this Kanye song. Hold up, I'm gonna play it right now. Hold up, I'm gonna play this shit right now. Dude, me and my brother have this running joke. Be a man, beautiful morning, get a sip of my morning bread, some in the morning. Beautiful morning, get a sip of my morning bread. Wanna be liberated, I just wanna be liberated, I'm sorry. All right, so anyways, dude, I used to think that it said beautiful more. I don't know what I thought the song said. My brain, the way I act, the way I've been raised has allowed me to not care about what lyrics really say, and I just come up with my own lyrics. I used to think it was beautiful morning, get a sip of my morning bread. And I guess that was so high at the time I just rolled with it, right? Like, dude, and I'm like singing it in front of my friends. My friends are laughing their ass off. Or my brother's like, dude, that's not the words. I'm like, what do you mean it's not the words? So then there's this running joke. I sent my brother a picture of like a straw in a Chick-fil-A breakfast sandwich. Wait, it doesn't say that? Get a sip of my morning bread, some in the morning. Beautiful morning. You better go straight to 99 age after this. Don't play the game normally. Ooh, snaz. Feeling nice. Snazafraz with the prime for 2 months. Yo, thank you, man. Thanks for supporting me, brother. Thanks for getting a sip of this morning bread. Chasing 99s for no reason. So how's your first month of OSRS been? Yo, bread. Let me fill you in. 99 Agi, GOTR back to 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 back loot box meta. How's my first month of OSRS been? Ooh. My first month has been shaped by my other WoW friends playing old school RuneScape, transitioning to old school RuneScape a month before me. So I feel like I found myself in a bit of a quandary, and I showed up a month late, and I didn't want to play the game the way they did. Now, let me explain. Because if I played the game the way they did, I would just be chasing for a month, and I felt like I was going to have less fun than if I made my own path, my own journey. So rather than metagaming and trying to catch up and do content with the boys, which is what I should have done, because I'd probably be farming right now, collaborating, you know what I'm saying, like breaking bread. What I should have done, I didn't do, because I thought I'd get burned out and it'd be lame anyways. So what did I do instead? I just started farming 99s. Breaking that morning bread. I'm trying to break some bread this morning, fam. So we're here to break bread. But yeah, how's the first month been? I'm a little uneasy. I'm a little unnerved, but I like the path that I chose. I like the path I chose. I think it was the right way. I feel like if I'd metagamed and tried to chase for a month straight, it was huge risk, little reward. It was a huge risk, maybe it wouldn't work out, you know what I mean? Huge risk, might work, might not, you know what I'm saying? So instead I figured we did this. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Grace for Days. And I just hit the halfway mark. After 3 weeks of Tempros, I'm halfway to 99! That's it? That's it? We're only halfway? Just 3 more weeks? Dude, I can't handle 3 more weeks. I can't do 3 more weeks of Tempros. I can't do 3 more weeks. Unless I can. Maybe I can. The first 3 weeks are the hardest. What if the next 3 weeks are the easiest? What's the hardest part of the entire grind? It's getting started. I'm rolling now, boys. Can't be stopped, can't be defeated. Yo, Elo with the gifted. Halfway to 92. Yeah, how's my first month been? It's been a grind. It's been a grind, but I wouldn't change it for anything. All right, I'm leaving. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. Boom, boom, bump it, boom, 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 bump it, bump it, boom, 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 boom. It won't take as long because it's much higher. Yeah, I think that we're further than halfway. Truthfully, I think we're actually further. Poonscape. Poonscape is for life. There's no turning back now. Have to get the Poon badly. What does 1 token give? I'm trying to farm a 1 in 8,000 drop. That's what it gives. What does it give? It gives hope. It gives life. Halfway there, boys. We're snowballing hard now. Yo! Dude, okay, so as much as I like 92, I need 93 to, like, make my mark. You know what I'm saying? 92 is great and all, but it's got this stigma of halfway that everyone's like, yeah, dude, you are seriously not close at all. But if you can get over the halfway mark... Okay, so what are the 3 worst numbers on the way to 99? Are you ready? I've got it. The 3... The 3 worst numbers. 2? Because one means you haven't started yet, so... I actually like 1. 1 looks really good. The 3 worst numbers, not in any particular order. On the road to 99. Skill 2. Skill 92, because you're reminded that you're halfway. And 97. Ah! 97 is so bad. Because it's the longest skill. You're on the way to 98. It's incredibly painful. It goes from the worst number to the best. Once you're 98, technically 98 should be worse than 97. But what's after 98? Exactly, 99. The 3 worst numbers, 2, 92, 97. And right now, we're at 92. 92 is supposed to give you hope. It's supposed to be celebration. It's supposed to be a Gratz moment. I don't think it is, brother. I think it's a grim reminder of how much grinding there still is to be done. Still to be had. Yikes. Yikes. I need 670,000 XP at 60k per hour. Brother, that's 11 hours until I hit 93. Yikes! And if it's 11 hours to 93, I don't want to know how many hours it is to 94, and then 95, and then 96, and then 97, and then 98. I'm screwed, dude. We're not even close. I'm just glad 99 unlocks so much to make it worth it. In 96 and 99, you get 100k XP per hour instead of 60? Yes, Tactics, I think so. I think so. XP per hour goes up after 8k permits. That's why we need the permits badly. Boys, we're at 8240 permits. Wait. We're at 5158 permits. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Boo, boobity boo. In Tactics, apparently, if I get the Dragon Harpoon out of these 8,000 permits, that 100k might go up even higher. It should. People said it should. I don't know if it will. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. And before you pull Dragon Harpoon first 100 permits, dude, okay, so the reason it would be lame as hell to get Dragon Harpoon in the first 100 permits is because everybody told me if I would have had Dragon Harpoon for this grind, my XP per hour or my permits per hour would have been insane compared to what it is now. So it'll be like a slap in the face if I would have just opened Dragon Harpoon. Dude, I really hope I get Dragon Harpoon on the first pull or the last pull. I hope I get the pet or the harpoon on the first or last pull. It'd be incredible. What if you get all of them? If I get everything, Winky, let me show you. If I get everything, that's right. We get a full collection log. Temperus. If I get the pet and I get the harpoon, I get this text to be green. I don't have a complete collection log yet. So we do actually get something. The satisfaction of completion. Let me fill you in on the intrinsic value of getting a 99. They don't know, boys. They don't know how valuable it is to get a 99. Chernobyl, a pet that does nothing and a thing that makes fishing slightly easier. Chernobyl is what we like to call a realist. Chernobyl is like what we like to call a masochist. Not even. He's a realist. He's his own worst enemy. He doesn't know any better. He doesn't have the capacity to understand the intrinsic value of what a 99 means to the accounts. He doesn't understand momentum. He doesn't understand the unseen. You feel me? Me and all my homies hate Chernobyl. We hate Chernobyl. He's spewing lies. He doesn't make any sense in the chats. He's bringing me down. Imagine the aura that I gain by having a harpoon pet. Imagine the chatters that come in and see me with a 99 fishing cape and a Temporous pet at the same time. For months, while I'm grinding old school RuneScape, a beginner quest with max attack, max strength, max HP points. And somehow I'm still at the beginning of the game and people will say, what is this? This is an anomaly, something I've never seen before. Who is this guy and what is he about? Is he an alien? I've never seen someone play old school RuneScape like this. Do you see the line? Chernobyl, he doesn't see the line. He doesn't get it. Don't be like Chernobyl. Have a little faith. Have a little, where is your faith, Chernobyl? Where is it? Oh, the aura, you're right, I didn't take that account in my calculations. Say some stupid shit one more time, Chernobyl, see what happens. You know what, it's Thursday. It's Thursday. I want to be in a good mood this morning, all right? And you're not helping. One more time, Chernobyl. Yo, so, what would have been better? I wish I would have known about Untrimmed Slayer. Because I wish I would have known about Untrimmed Slayer and gone for it, man. Okay, realistically, on a fresh account, doing it the correct way and not getting a 99 in one of these other things, how long would it have taken me to get 99 Slayer? Now, It's not just a time investment. It's like having the knowledge in the game to pull it off and not gain too much skill points in another skill. How long would it have taken? On an iron too long? Months? I mean, let's be honest, brother, I'm here for 28 days anyways. It's okay. Months of research? Damn. 6 months? A year of gameplay? No way. Okay, then it was impossible. It was impossible then. It's probably one of the most Giga Chat things you could do, though. As an experienced player, I get it. I get it. Yeah, you'll get combat XP. So it's not, I mean, obviously, yes, it takes a long time. Obviously, yes, it's difficult to put your head down and grind. But it's also, like, kind of impossible if you don't have an understanding of the game previously. That's the most difficult part about it, right? Is you have to complete these Slayer quests, these Slayer tasks, without maxing out another attack, strength, ranged, or magic, right? You need to craft 300,000 cannonballs to avoid the 99 HP first. I see. Yeah. It's pretty damn rare to see an untrimmed Slayer cape in the game, right? That's why it would have been crazy if you got it. Woo, sheesh. Maybe one of these days. It's too bad that I didn't go for something crazy like that. But I will also say, I think this is the only, like, crazy thing I could go for is, like, 99s early on an account. With no previous knowledge, I don't think it's possible for someone like me to get an untrimmed 99 Slayer. Why would it be a problem getting 99 Slayer after HP in combat? Because the first 99, Kathy, is untrimmed. So you need to avoid getting a 99 in one of these other skills to obtain the first 99. It's over 1,000 hours at peak efficiency. Ew. How many irons have an untrimmed Slayer cape? Probably not many. Right. You're untrimmed? TMI. That's crazy. Boom, 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 boys, the number's not going up. The bar is stuck. Yikes, dude. I'm only at 6.5 milli. Hey, I'm at 6.5 milli. Sheesh. 6.5 milli. Wow. Wow. What is so unique about this, man? Are you guys watching someone go insane in real time? What is so unique about tuning in to Greatest for Days every single day? It's like, are people like doing like a sanity check? Do you want to see what mood I'm in? Do people want to see me fail? Do people want to see me sad? Do people want to see me losing my mind? Do people want to see me in despair? Is that what people come for? Is that what people are looking for? What do you expect? What do you want me to be? What do you want me to be whenever you tune in? Do you want me to be a bitch? And peel over? Are people waiting for me to quit?
Positive vibes.
Is that what you're looking for?
Party face emoji.
Yo, Reltos with the 3 months. Do people want to see the number? The average viewer count keep going down as we sabotage our Twitch stream into the ground for 99 fishing? Is that what people want to see? Is that what people want to see? I'm fucking leaving! I ain't going nowhere. It's all, I've already come this far. May as well finish. I started getting fried after 3K permits. Had to go 4,500 for Tome of Water. Sheesh. 4,500 for the Tome. I want to know how you're getting 10 tickets a run. I only get 7. WTF? The suits. Gather round. Gather round. As the name suggests, Tempera, so I'm in full swing. I've got tempo nowadays, brother. I do this shit in my sleep. It's easy. It's great since you lose your mind, but not enough to get banned on Twitch. What the fuck? Now you want me to get banned? Yo, banned or 99 fishing, it's the same result, brother. Don't worry about it. Success with a little side of insane. Fiending for the AK award opening. Hell yeah. Showback wanted to get untrimmed Slayer, then he changed his gears quick. Well, I think, I don't know. It's kind of hard to do. It's, like I said, I think it's impossible for, like, a WoW Andy to get 99 Slayer. Because we just don't know the game. I mean, you'd have to be hard carried by chat, but yeah. Take the game on your own way. Alright. My first Tempera run, I got fishing bucket. Easy first try. Easy. Yeah, for whatever reason. Yo! 10 and 10, 15. 626 Tempera clears, boys. It's not hard to get 99 Slayer, it just takes a while. Damn, bro, it pisses me off because I could have done it. It pisses me off that I didn't do 99 Slayer because I feel like I could have pulled it off. But I've already ruined that opportunity to get it because I farmed strength this way. Crazy, I thought you'd have more permits by now. Bro, I actually, whenever I got off stream yesterday, I didn't play like I've been playing offline. I didn't play. I hung out with the boys, and then I actually got some sleep. And here I am. Just make a new account. You can still get it. Wait. Nah, there's no way. I don't have the time or desire to. I've already like taken this path. Yeah, and I got 99 fire making. Yeah. I kind of trolled. Yeah, could have done it, but my 99 is already untrimmed. Yeah, I feel like that would have been the ultimate side quest. 99 Slayer. That would have been like the ultimate. I mean, you know what's crazy? Now that I think about it, now that I know about it, it would be a little, it wouldn't be on brand. It would kind of be like, yo, look at how big my dick is. You know what I mean? And like, that's not very on brand for me. Like, I'd almost be doing it out of like, oh, no one else can do it? Watch me do it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Little Forest. Yeah, it's just now that I know about it, the desire to do it, it's not on brand, it's not Graze, it's not natural. But it would have been cool. And you can't do it by playing normally, it's not a fun achievement. Well, who says that we like playing normally? I mean, Reborn, I don't know if you've noticed, but I think we've already set the tone that we're not playing normally around here. And I typically find what's not normal to be the most fun thing to do in-game. Congrats on the halfway mark. Yo, that's so depressing to hear you say. That would have been 6 months of your life? Yeah, I don't think I can afford 6 months of my life. Congrats, Graze! Congrats on halfway. You're so close. Look at where you've come. Look at how far you've come. Boo, 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 boo. Hindsight's 2020. Maybe we shouldn't have got 99 fire making. Maybe we should have held. Nah, dude, I had to do 99 fire making to burn the. I had to do an IRL thing and burn the WoW book. Had to. I had to. And like it was supposed to roll out the way it did. It was supposed to roll out the way it did. Like the 99 fire making gave me the idea in my head that I could just farm 99s, and then I said I was gonna get 99 fishing, so I had to do it, but now I realize I'm an idiot. I knew it was gonna be harder than fire making, but I didn't think it was gonna be this hard. For the 99 fishing, you're gonna use the burned WoW box as bait? That's so funny. Oh, wait. No, I think for stream content in the future, I don't know that farming 99s is good stream content. You'll see. Like, I'm learning my lesson. I don't have a problem with it. I'm glad that we're here. And I'm glad that we're doing it one time. But to be crazy enough to do it again might be a little foolish, in my opinion. Maybe just a little foolish. Fooled me once, can't get fooled again. I would say to commit to doing this for another month may just be the end of Grays for Days. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to move on. It could be. It could be. You never know. What will be your next 99? I'm gonna do cooking and fishing at the same time, I think. But I'm not gonna hard focus another 99. I'm gonna start playing the game and reassess. I'll reassess from there. We'll see. At least you can play OSRS on mobile while you're driving a truck. Pull one by one? Yeah, we're going one by one. If you're getting burnt out, you can switch content. I can't do that. I can't, though. I can't. I mean, there's two ways to go about this. It's decent advice, but like, it's also the line of like, yo, whenever the going gets tough, hey man, you can do something else. When the going gets tough, just switch it up, Grays. You don't have to endure. Do what you like. Do what's comfortable. Try and be healthy. It's like telling a kid that life is all about balance, and this is what wise people do in there. Like, this is what I got in like leadership summits, and it's good advice. It's actually the correct advice, but for some reason it doesn't work. Like, it's great advice, but it's not the advice that you need. Like, I've heard giga successful people, they're like, you need balance in your life, and you almost need to like pursue that balance, but you won't overcome, you won't be successful if you don't burn the fuck out. You won't be successful if you don't obsess over something, work, a goal, dedication to something. Like, it's the end goal. You want to be balanced, but you can't achieve that balance without like burning a few times. You know what I mean? I've heard giga successful people be like, you need balance in your life. That's the key to life. But you can't just gain balance by trying to be balanced. You kind of got to crash and burn a few times. Just give up, bro. Play WoW in a truck with Starlink or something? Bro's dug himself into a tempura-sized hole. Fuck! Oh, come watch the early progression now that everyone else is a bit ahead. Yeah, we'll see, Smos. We'll see, man. I don't know Is the early game progression interesting in old school RuneScape in the same way a new character is in World of Warcraft? Like, is it so far archaic that it's somewhat interesting to watch because you never see it? And like, even if you start a new account, you don't have the desire to watch it because you've already done it before. You know what I mean? Like, is it halfway interesting because it's like it's impossible to play through the early game of OSRS for the first time again? You're going around doing a lot of it. It's fun to watch the people spend. Yeah. Don't put the poon on a pedestal. Yeah, for sure it's different. Yeah. Epoch's a buggy mess. Don't say that. Try to speedrun for barrel gloves is pretty cool. Alright. It'll be, okay, imagine I literally have done 15 quests, bro. That's it. Imagine watching all the early game quests and I'm one-shotting everything with max strength, max attack. Because I'm going to crab a little bit next week while I'm finishing out fishing and cooking offline. Imagine one-shotting everything with a fishing cape on and a Temperance pet. Ah! Dude, I need the pet badly. I badly need the pet. I badly need the pet, dude. And being like, dude, how do I do this fucking quest? Just use the teleport. Where do I, like, I don't know how to use the UI. I don't know how to look at stats, but I got all these crazy-ass things on my account. Oh, it's gonna be so naz. I need the pet badly. Badly need the pet. Personally, I think WoW's more enjoyable to watch. Absolutely. Heard. We're gonna trauma bond with you. You just need to hit the trauma. I need the pet badly. I need the pet badly. You're gonna be using mage and range for most early mid quests. What if I don't though? Yo, 10 in less than 10 minutes, I'm grinding. What if I don't though? Yo. So you're saying, okay, so you're saying I'm gonna use mage and range for most early range quests. You're saying this because I'm gonna do some very difficult quests that require me to safe spot and get the quest done that way. What if my combat, my strength and my attack was so high and my HP was so high, I could not safe spot the early game quests? Honestly, what if I have to safe spot to complete difficult quests? What if I don't want to do those quests? If you have high melee stats, you don't have to. You can always safe spot. Yeah, but what if I don't want to safe spot? The safe spots aren't necessary. I low-key don't want to safe spot. I low-key would rather crab offline for a week straight before I do those quests so I don't have to safe spot. I really do think the safe spotting is cringe AF. Gear's important. Okay, so is there any way I can farm insane gear before I do any quests? Because that might be the play. That might be the play. Mini games. Barbarian Assault for torso, you can get boosted. I don't know if I want to get boosted though. You can play with Myth or Addy gear. Then you can do Perilous Moons. Okay, so the gear's insane is what you're saying. Get some defense levels and HP levels if you want to keep your hardcore status a bit longer. I think I do. So I think if I, if I do crab farming with attack, with chop, I should get HP and defense leveled up, right? I'm just going to do that offline while I finish off the 99 fishing, cooking grind. Okay, I'm going to do that then. Not defense, but yes HP. 60 attack, 40 defense is enough. Have you thought about leaving defense on level 16, 20, 30, 40? Why would I do that, Exo? I haven't thought about that. Why would I do that? Get 40 defense to wear rune? Why would I keep my okay, I almost messed up. Why would I keep my defense at a low level? You'll need prayer 43 minimum. Okay, okay. HP is whenever you hit something, you get 1/3 of the XP you get an attack. You get an HP. Prayer farm needed? Bro, sign me up. I'm ready to pray. Like, bro, sign me up. I'm ready to pray. I'm ready to farm some prayer. Low defense is a novelty PvP thing. Because it just shows, it just flexes that you can complete the game without taking any hits. Is that why it's a flex? Because you're just so skilled and so knowledgeable in the game, you don't need the defense? Is that what is that why people keep low defense? It keeps combat level low. It's basically a glass cannon build. Okay, it keeps combat level low. And so you can attack earlier level players. Oh. So if I keep my defense low, I can fight low level people. Think of twink brackets? No way. I didn't know that's how the PvP worked. Yo, I might. Yo, is 16 defense high? Yo, have I already ruined my defense by getting 16? Or is this like... I'm hardcore though? Okay, what does that mean? It's low, but not pure low. Not one rip. You wouldn't generally go in the wild. I see. And it's like, it's cringe to go PvP if you're an Iron Man and aren't boosted. It's cringe to twink, but not twink all the way. You know what I mean? There's 20 defense, 40 defense, 42 defense, 45 defense builds. I see. Low defense is self-imposed challenge. You lock yourself out of bisc gear and prayer buffs. Ah. It's an accomplishment to flex in-game shit with low-level defense. I see. I don't think I'm gonna go that route at all. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Oh, I can't get loot from other players, so there's no reason to PvP. I see. I see. True defensive stat is HP plus prayer. Yeah. PvP is the true end game. Yeah. Officially in the last half of the journey, boys. We're halfway there. The one defense swing gear also looks way cooler than anything in the game. Really? Just because you can tell the gear that they're wearing is the only gear available at level 1 defense. Is there specific gear that you can't put on if you have too high level defense? Yo!
06 Robert just subscribed for 25 months.
No way.
Almost time for another haircut.
Hey, Oro, Parish, brother. Parish. We're gonna keep it bald. Like being naked in Elden Ring, character one-shotting. I see. Yo, thank you, brother. Dude, I appreciate the 25. Once Nikki gets back, man. Once Nikki gets back. A Netheryn. Yo, does Sardako shave his head every day? Yo, I really do have, like, how do people keep it bald? How much of a pain in the ass? Like, bro, if you're balding, don't you wish you just went full bald? Like, are there bald people out there that get their hair, the remaining hair on their head lasered? Like, imagine the quality of life that would be. Like, if you're gonna be bald already, how nice would it be to not have any hair at all? Every 3 to 4 days here? Shaving every day? That seems kind of annoying. It seems kind of expensive. It seems like a bit of a time sink. Tattoo fake hair? No, dude, I think I'd rather just get the remaining hair lasered off if I was bald. Whoa! You can only wear this if you have low level. Whoa. Okay, but this is kind of equipping the robes requires level 40 magic with no defense requirements. Each piece gives magic damage. Okay, but isn't wearing that gear a tell instantly that you're a twink player? Like, wouldn't you want to avoid wearing that gear? But noobs don't know any better. What up, GD? What up, brother? No point in hiding it, though? Okay. No point in hiding it. Okay. Alright. You can wear a toupee. Luckily, man, this is like really fortunate for me. I typically don't care about my appearance, or I don't have to care about my hair. Like, dude, it's such a buff in real life to not care about your appearance. Or just have, like, minimal upkeep. But yeah, going out of my way to wear a toupee, going out of my way to, like, put my fucking pubes on my head for, like, hair filler, going out of my way to, like, make my appearance look better. Like, bro, I don't envy women at all that think they have to wear makeup. Woo! I don't envy women at all. That sounds like hell. That sounds like a life. Like, you're set up for failure, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you have the desire, the need to put makeup on to feel good about yourself, you're like, how could you get past that? You know what I mean? Man, I feel like that's such a debuff IRL. That's such a debuff. Oh! Look at a little trip to Turkey to get some back hair injected into your scalp. Yeah, it just sounds ridiculous, man. It just sounds a little redonkulous. I'd wear a hat if I go bald. Man. Imagine how much of a giga chad you would be if you didn't have the need or desire to have to wear hats, though. You know what I mean? I mean, some people apparently don't look good bald. I get it. But, like, dude, there's something about having the confidence to walk around, no hat, bald as fuck, and you're the motherfucking man when you walk in the room. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, if you don't have it going on, you have the opportunity to be a giga chad. You have the opportunity to be an absolute beast. To be different. To be able to handle that. I don't know how you get to that point, but yeah, man, if I go bald, fuck it, dude, who cares? It's the truth. No, you do. And I have a friend that, you know, he's not really... Yo, 9 and 934. He's not really gifted naturally, good looks, height, anything. But for some reason, he's the most giga chad person I know on the planet Earth. Partly because maybe he wasn't like gifted good looks or height or anything. And he has more confidence than anybody I've ever met in my life. And it actually shows. He makes more money than everybody else. He's a motherfucking pilot. He flies for like Frontier Airlines, Delta. Like, dude, he's got it going on, man. He's got it going on. One of the best PvP gamers in the game. Best PvMers. Oh, yeah, I've seen Odablock. Odablock fights Port Kazud in PvP 1 year ago. It's so nasty, dude. It's so nasty. What's his fishing level, though? You ain't lying. Sleep around easy, always in hotels. Yeah, I've got a group chat with my friends, and he's always like, "Hey, man, I got an extra room in Cabo for the next 6 nights if anybody wants to fly out." Like, dude, brother, for one, nobody has the time. Nobody's got the money. But we can't just fly out to Cabo. I wish we could. He's always sending texts. Yo, I'm in Hawaii. Got an extra room if anybody wants to fly out. Like, oh, shit, dude. You gonna come pick me up for free? You should have told me that before you got there. Nah, he's cool. He's cool. In another life. Have to be bald and jacked, not skinny? Oh no, the guy I'm talking about skinny as hell. He's a skinny mini, bald. He's not even bald, he's got the cul-de-sac and he keeps it shaved. But it's just grown out enough that it's just spiky. Like, bro, he is like... He's winning at life. Bus driver of the sky. Bro, bus driver of the sky? That's live. That's alive. He's out here making bread. Trying to think of another analogy. Bus driver of the sky? It's like the difference at working at McDonald's and working at, you know, in Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. You know what I'm saying? It's been real, it's been fun. So, any developments on the shed, boys? Let me think. Shouty, what you think? I got the electrician to come out and wire everything, but, they need to hook up the power. I haven't paid for anything. I'm gonna have them come back a couple times, but I think that we're pretty close to getting out there. I need to go ahead and order a mini split so I can install it ASAP. I've got some family that runs their own HVAC business, so they're gonna come help set that up. They're gonna tell us how to do it. I'm gonna set it up. And then I gotta get internet out there. What's today, Thursday? I mean, I could be in there I gotta get spray foam insulation. I gotta get somebody out here to come spray foam the shed. Maybe next Friday I'm in there? No way. Nah, it'll be another week after that. Ooh, I can't wait to get in there. Just DIY mini splits that are cheap and don't need HVAC. They were telling me, my dude that works in HVAC, he's like, bro, you want to get the smallest one possible because you don't want it to turn off. Like, you're in a pretty small space. You want to get the smallest mini split possible so it doesn't turn off, because if it turns off, it gets like humid in there. It gets muggy, you know what I mean? So I never would have thought about that, but apparently I need to get the smallest one possible. Sounds like a Giga Shed. Oh, I'm live, dude. I'm live. So whenever we bought this property, we bought this house, it had a, I don't know, a shed in the backyard that people like did tools in and shit. Dude, my mother-in-law, so Nikki's pregnant, she's like, you don't need to be in here. There might be drugs around here. This might be like the crack shed, you know what I mean? Bro, she was like 100% serious. She's like, there might be crack in here. She's like, whenever so-and-so was showing the house, didn't they say that they walked in and they were smoking weed in the kitchen? It's like, dude, my mother-in-law thinks that smoking weed and doing crack, cooking up crack are the same thing. So Nikki had to leave the shed. Sounds like a good fit for you? Yeah, apparently I'm in the crack shed. Dude, my mom told my brother, this is my favorite story. Whenever my brother got caught smoking weed for the first time, she had an extra key to his car. She went out there and found a joint rolled up. And she came back in the house, and Jordan said he was in the most trouble he's ever been in his life. And my mom was like, he's got a marijuana cigarette. And my brother was like, bro, I was in the most trouble I've ever been in my life, and the most annoyed I've ever been in my life at the same time. She called it a marijuana cigarette. Oh my goodness, Mom. Mom, I know you smoked weed, Mom. I know you smoked weed in the 80s. In the night, whatever. You called it a marijuana cigarette. The Trap House. Mocap at a crack shed. Every crack home needs a crack shed. She found that doobie a little too fast. Boo boop, boobity boo 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 boo. It's a marijuana cigarette. AC's dehumidifying. I see. I'd be pissed not sharing. Yeah, luckily my older brother and older sister made really bad decisions growing up. Not just smoking, like they made really bad decisions. And it lightened the load whenever I got there, bro. Bro, my parents literally let me do anything. Not to my benefit, but my parents were so strict on my older brother and sister. By the time I got there, bro, they didn't care. They didn't give a fuck. Not like they did on the first two. Boom, boom, boomity boom, 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 boomity boom, boom, boomity boom, boomity boom. Gaming all day, all night. Boomity boom. Yeah, we're the youngest of three. I wouldn't change it any other way. I like being the young gun. Halfway to 99, boys. Halfway to 99. Das ist alles? That's it? That's it? Being the youngest rules? Yeah. Yeah, so we're having a second boy. And Nikki told me too, we were talking about it, we're like, man, the second one's not gonna be anything like, it's not gonna be anything like the first one. Like, it doesn't even have a chance to be. Like, the first one was, the kids are gonna be completely different. They're gonna have advantages and disadvantages that the other ones didn't get, you know what I mean? Hopefully the second one's as smart as the first one, man. I'm a little, yeah, hopefully, I mean, I don't really care. I'm not, like, insecure hoping my kid's, like, not a dumbass or something. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? Just for their own sake. You know what I mean? I hope they develop well, and I hope that they're just, like, they can figure it out on their own. Bro, this first one is a genius. But I think he's a genius because he's with Nikki 24/7, you know what I mean? That's why I think he's a motherfucking genius. And he is. His vocabulary is huge. And just the way he operates, he's set up for success. I don't know if the second one's gonna be that way or not. I mean, I'm sure it will. But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, man, I've asked chat this a few times too. I'm like, yo, you guys don't think you have favorites, right? Like all the parents out there, you guys don't have favorites, right? I don't want to have a favorite. I'm a little worried that I'm going to like one more than the other. And that's fucked up, dude. That's so messed up to like one kid more than the other. That's so wrong, man. Is it not? It seems wrong, man. Definitely have favorites? Dude, that's not okay. Because if you have favorites, they're gonna know that you have favorites. And I don't want them to know that I like one more than the other. So wrong, but so real. It's gotta be so bad for your mental to feel like you're not the favorite kid. To feel like there's a favorite and you're not it. It's gotta be bad for the one that's a favorite too. Like their ego's gotta be through the roof. Like it's probably not helpful for the one that is the favorite son. Probably sets them up for failure just as much as the next one. What if one's turned out to be a real asshole? Man, I told Nikki that too. I was like, man, I hope he's not a dick. And Nikki was like, yo, I honestly think it's up to the parents to like make sure that their kid isn't a jerk. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like all the kids that are jerks, all the kids that are assholes, I mean, inherently kids are crazy, right? But they probably learned it from somewhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, if you don't want your kid to be a jerk, you just gotta raise them a certain way. Sometimes it's hard work. Oh, so the thing is, bro, this is like an anecdote, but apparently you're exactly like your parents. Like, I don't know why the world works this way, but you are exactly the way the people who raised you are. So like, if you're an asshole, your kid's gonna be an asshole. No? Kid's gonna be an asshole. Yo, 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 yo. My wife and I are pretty chill. Hope he turns out the same. Yeah. Ooh, come through. My sister has 2 daughters. One's toxic AF, bullies the dogs, etc. Dude, all right. So in this friend group, there is a girl that's like a bully, man. It's so funny. Okay, so Jonah has friends. They're like 4 and 3 years old, and the oldest girl, she's a bully. Well, it's created a monster of the little brother. Bro, the little brother he's a hard ass, man. Like, he's a mini man. The little brother is a man in a way that like Jonah's not. You know what I mean? Because he has to fend for himself because his little sister's kicking his ass every single day. So it's kind of cool, bro, the way it works. Some kids are broken, become sociopaths. Yeah. Do 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 boo 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 boo. My grade's going for 99s. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. The favorite can only exist in your mind. You gotta do your best to be fair. Yeah. No, so it's fun to see like little kid politics. If they didn't tell you behind closed doors, it wasn't you. If the little kid politics are dope, man. I just like seeing another kid that's the same age as Jonah, and he knows how to fend for himself, and Jonah doesn't. Like, bro, Jonah got a toy thrown at his face the other day. And what Jonah has, maybe the other one doesn't have. Like, he had, like, the temperament to, like, be calm, cool, collected. You know what I mean? He went and told an adult. He was like, yo, this girl just threw a fucking toy at my face. And RJ was over here. Dude, he threw the toy back at her. And what's even funnier is that the little kid is, he's smaller than everybody else. But he doesn't take shit, man. He doesn't. He's like, I got you, Jonah. So he threw the toy back at the girl, and he was telling on him. He's like, yeah, I threw the toy back at her. She did this, she did this, she did this. I threw it back at her. Jonah, you okay? Kids in the vest, free agility RC training. Start him farming, get him farming. Easy. It's just that easy. Do 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 boobity boo boo boobity boo boo. Medium blue scroll awaits. Medium clue scroll adventures awaits. Yo, boys, can you check my bank? Do we have a medium clue scroll? All right, we finished this round. I have two. We have two. Okay, so we have two medium clue scrolls. Easy. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Do 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 do. All right, we watch this real quick while we finish. So I'm capped on medium clue scrolls. So you're saying I should do the clue scrolls so I can get more clue scrolls? That's what you're saying? It's easy. All right, we watch this behemoth. We finish this round. Take a lap.
I would like to give a large round of applause for the most generational run in RuneScape history. An item that I thought was dead in the water, never going to recover again. I'm, of course, talking about the Dexterous Prayer Scroll. This thing went from like 4 mil. It was toilet paper a while ago. Now, in the past month, it has doubled to 40 million GP. So let me be the first to say, those of you who enjoy doing cocks, congratulations to all 17 of you. You guys are printing money at this point. Now, at first, I was a little confused. I was thinking, why would this ever happen? Why would it go so high so quick? And then it kind of hit me pretty quick. This is basic supply and demand, dude. We have seen a massive influx of players recently. We've talked about that to no end. And of course, people need rigor. It is the single most powerful upgrade you can get to your account,
oh my
period.
God.
I don't think there's a single item that ups your DPS more. Not even the Tebow does this. And very interestingly, this ties into the next thing I want to talk about. There was a video interview with Mod North, the current CEO of Jagex, where he gave us a very, very interesting stat that makes this make a lot more sense. He says more than 50% of current OSRS players started in the last couple years.
School RuneScape had its highest ever number of members and players in its history in December of last year. This is an asset that's grown and grown and grown, and more than 50%, I believe, of all of the players of old school RuneScape today had never played a RuneScape product until they picked this up in the last few years.
That is kind of insane, considering I always felt like RuneScape was a game where it was just old heads playing for the most part. But this really speaks to the fact that Jagex has done really good work to bring new players in. There is a very interesting point that a lot of people bring up, like this could very well be old players making new accounts. We don't totally know, and now that we are on Jagex accounts, we're pretty much forced to. I think if you want to make a new account, I believe you have to do it through the Jagex launcher. We'll probably get a lot more detailed data on this, but there's also like people rolling irons now. GIM is getting a big resurgence in popularity. A lot of bots coming in, which don't worry, that's the next thing we're going to talk about. What up?
Yo, chat, how often do you guys create new accounts? Chat. Has anybody made a new account recently? Type a 1 in the chat if you've made a new OSRS account. Anyone? Every day? Stop. Like, how common is it to re-roll? Or is this just a forever thing? Every time I get banned? Fucking gay. I got like 4 or 5 accounts. Super easy, hadn't logged in since 2013. Come to have a couple builds. Huh. Once every couple of years, have 4 accounts. So it's not uncommon to reroll. This isn't necessarily a forever thing. Only ever rerolled new game mode. Iron Man main.
A flow today, dude. Apparently, somebody analyzed the data of the top 1,000 delvers. So the new delve boss, the Doom of Makawaddle, obviously very good money. I believe it is still the best moneymaker in the game, although it's probably going to be overtaken once again. Let's check the wiki. Oh yeah, still solidly above. It is at 15.8 million GP per hour. The next up is Theater of Blood at just under 13 mil an hour. Which, first of all, insane that Theater of Blood is still this high. But the interesting point here is that at least 25% of the top 1,000 delvers are bots. Now, I believe Solo Mission also just uploaded a video going through all of RuneScape and finding all the bots. And while anecdotal, I think it paints a really poor picture. It's probably very tough for Jagex to detect bots currently because there's so many new players. Their algorithms are probably all out of whack. But let's take a look at this graph made by DJ Kappa. Out of the top 1,247, that is 25% of players, have only interacted with 5 or less bosses in the game. And if
Whoa. Hang on, dude. I'm looking for this stat. This may determine what we do next. What did he just say?
out of the top 1,247, that is 25% of players, have only interacted with 5 or less bosses in the game. And if you look even further at the top 25, there are 7 accounts down at the bottom. All of these people have basically just Doom of Makawaddle and Scurious, which understandably that's great combat training, but also Guardians of the Rift for some reason. I truly don't know what that is about. Is there a rune crafting requirement for Doom? Maybe, but the GP estimation for this, and this is excluding waves 1 through 7, which we know a majority of the drops come from because that is the majority of the waves done. The GP estimate for that is 206 billion brought in from bots alone on deep delves alone. First of all, pretty impressive that botters coded that so quickly. I feel like that's pretty hard content, but I guess we're getting pretty sophisticated now. And it's not exactly shocking, but it is unfortunate to see. I think Jagex has their tendrils in a lot of things right now, and overall, they're doing a fantastic job. I'm going to continue to sing Jagex's praises, but this is one of 2 areas where they are failing pretty miserably, honestly. In other news, have you been injured at work because you might be entitled to financial compensation? Oh, sorry, wrong headline. Are you a returning player to RuneScape because you might be entitled to free XP compensation? Just a cool little shout out that I saw that reminded me of all the quest reward changes they made recently. If you are coming back to the game after a decent hiatus,
this guy's so corny, dude. I love it.
Out of all of the quest XP rewards.
I love it.
So there are a lot of places in the game, including the Legends Guild for the Legends quest, where you can go and talk to the guy who you completed the quest with and get an insane amount of XP. This one specifically is 100k
Yo,
free
baby,
XP,
2 seconds.
so that's pretty substantial. Just a quick little PSA. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. Let's go ahead and jump into the clips. We got legendary hardcore Guzu taking on Dagonoth Rex.
I do think I want to greenlock moons because it gives me so much stuff from my account as a whole. So that's something I would really like to do. Okay. Oh, it freaking dropped!
Once again, guys, please be very careful playing your hardcores right now. The worlds are not particularly safe, even if you're in Ardoyan.
Wait. Oh, oh, bro, what the f? Let me out! Bro, please, let me out! Holy shit, this almost died. Bad Wi-Fi again? Yeah, no, bad everything.
Next up, we got Triumphant, another WoW streamer, meeting Jad.
Range. Let's go! Let's go! Get down! Sit, Jad! Let's go! Let's go! Woo!
Let's take it a step up. We got Sanchovi's an absolute legend going for his first Infernal Cape.
Nah, it's on the You're So Chilling.
I got it! Yes!
You're chilling. You're fucking chilling.
Let's go!
Donator trusting the Dragon two-hander with 500 mil on the line.
Bro!
And again, please stop playing your hardcore, dude. Here's Donator having a great time at Zulrah. Next up, we got Alfie delving on the iron.
Shiny! Oh my gosh! Well, you know, some things just, you know, it's fine. shot. Give me those. Love Iron Man, you know? It is what it is.
And Shobek saw that clip and said, I'm gonna give that a try myself.
What the fuck? What is that? Bro, what is this? Dude, what is this? What the fuck is, bro, what the fuck? Mom, I have to go home. Mom, I have to go home. Mom, I have to go home.
No Monkey took the new mage gear to try a no pillar inferno. It went well.
I got it. I'm going for it. I'm not healing. I'm not gonna do shit. He's out of range. Oh my God. Someone please clip that shit. There's no way.
But not everything was great for him that day. He took the hardcore to Hydra. Again, please stop playing your hardcores right now.
No. Okay, that's enough Hydra for today. Did he come on?
Next up, we got my boy, the Rap Snack, on his second attempt at Perfect Top.
Stop playing with me! Stop! Listen! Send that clip to Q Kodak. Tell that he's at the second try. You niggas are cheats. You niggas are cheats. You niggas are cheats. Cheats. The second fucking try. Nigga. What? Send that to Kodak. You can't compete where you can't compare. Send it, nigga. Send it!
You guys asked for him. He has returned. This is the Bulgarian Nightmare going for the quiver with whatever account that is.
The greatest of all time, ladies and gentlemen. The greatest of all motherfuckers. Ladies and gentlemen, I am the greatest of all time. You were here, I am the greatest. The milking had to stop. I am the greatest of all time. Never in your life forget that. Absolutely never in your life forget that. Me, the stick the great. I'm going to conquer the PVM scene, the PK scene, which I already conquered once. I am going to climb it once again, ladies and gentlemen. First try, clip this, send it on the clip channel. Thank you very much. I'm dating 7 hot mothers tonight. Clip this motherfuckers right now. Clip this right now.
Here's Vudo with potentially the most painful DC crystal I've ever seen.
Can you... How many chance points do you have for that? How the fuck do I ban? Ego 1, 2, 3. No, fuck off!
What would the Be He channel be without a fantastic phone clip? This is the guy's first purple at 11 KC.
Holy shit, first purple, let's go. Holy fuck!
Great cut as well. Next up, we got It's Will at Leviathan doing something.
Like if I had a penis doctor, right? If I had to go to the cock doc, I'd prefer it was a guy, right? You know, tall, good jawline, nice head of hair, broad shoulders. I just turned off my prayer. Sorry, I got distracted. I started drooling. Sorry.
Remtro clearly excited for the glowing hole he sees.
What's it gonna be, Dilly? This was wave 8. Oh my god, Dilly. Oh my god, it happened. It happened. It happened.
I did this entire grind in like 2 days. What the
Slot completed.
You guys been whipping out RuneScape in the wildest places, but this one's pretty appropriate. Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed this episode. As always, like the video if you liked it. Subscribe if you're a daily watcher. We really appreciate it. We're gonna have Donator take out the video.
No. That's crazy. That is crazy. As it logs me back in from my 80th disconnect, it asks me how likely I am to recommend it, bro. Okay, for the boys. And I DC'd again. No way.
That dream, bro. Being able to farm Tau Bow favors at 11:24 in the afternoon, that is nothing short of a blessing.
The illegal migrant simulator is insane. So a few days ago, how many days ago? 2 days ago, I make a video about this and I talk about it. And this has attracted a tremendous amount of attention. So the girl that did it has deleted her account. The website that made it has been shut down. The video on the Gamescom website has been turned off and it's been privated. This has been a complete fucking obliteration. And I asked the question, because the game hasn't been released yet. Did I get the game deported or did I get it aborted? Ah, jeez, guys. That's a tough one, isn't it? Oh, man. Absolute and total win. Yep, that's right. This is somebody crying about my video and what I did. Hypocrite and hypocritical losers take us north.
Video games are art.
All right, that's enough. So yeah, anyway, that retard talks about me all the time. Anytime this guy has any sort of motion, it's whenever he's complaining about me. I know him. I've seen his videos before. He's just a moron. So it's not really worth taking seriously or looking at or thinking about at all. And so, yeah, I don't want to hear about it. I don't care what you think is hypocritical. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter to me. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And so, yes, anyway, cry about it, bitch about it, tweet about it, make videos about it, maul about it. That's fine. It's all okay to me. And anyway, because you know why? You know why it's okay? It's because it worked. Remember what I said earlier about how the only thing that I do is I look at where I am and where I want to be, and I get there? It worked. I don't care about maintaining some form of consistency. I don't give a shit about that. I care about achieving a goal, and we achieved the goal. We shut this shit down. We completely suppressed this.
Oh, shit.
Totally shut these people out.
Yo, it's my bad. We went on autoplay. Damn, untrimmed Slayer? Viewed heart under 80 hours? What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening, he says. Siggy's Candy Beer? Why so many celebrities quit alcohol in 2025?
Alcohol. It's everywhere.
Huh?
It's at parties, celebrations, even in moments of pain. For many, it's a way to escape, but at what cost? Celebrities. These are people who had everything. Fame, fortune, success. Yet even they found themselves trapped in the cycle of drinking, but they found a way out. And so can you.
I'm never going back. I feel stupid for waiting this long. If you're concentrating on improving your health and your fitness, why are you poisoning yourself? Your body and your brain are inexorably connected. If your body...
What if I... So, just on the topic of like, so this is why so many celebrities quit alcohol in 2025. What if I told you the relationship you have with alcohol is just as toxic as anything that is involved in your life as much as drinking alcohol is? Obviously, alcohol has more consequences, like being poison and sedating you and putting you in a certain headspace, right? But like the relationship that you have with the alcohol to the point that it's a problem. If you play video games all day, every day, if you drink all day, every day, if you smoke weed all day, every day, if you're on your phone all day, every day, I would argue it's like the same problem. You know what I mean? So I just hear this topic, why people are quitting alcohol in 2025. I mean, maybe we should look at all of the things that we do in our life. You know what I mean?
body functions better, your brain will function better. It's like, it's not rocket science. It's real simple.
Yeah.
And if you drink, you will notice a big dip if you have one cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
One cocktail will be a big dip in the amount of recovery you have.
Right.
And you won't even notice it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll be like, I wasn't even drunk. But most people are just used to feeling like garbage.
Yeah.
It's like having water in your ear and you forget, and then pops, and like, oh, fuck, I can hear now.
Right.
Like, they're walking through life with water in their ear, and they think this is what it sounds like. But it's just, you're poisoning yourself.
You know, alcohol doesn't bring out the best in people's characters. Alcohol almost universally makes people less than they are. It's fun because it eradicates your concern for future consequences.
For many, alcohol starts as fun, a social event, a way to loosen up. But over time, it becomes something more. It becomes a crutch, a necessity, and for some, a prison.
I'm embarrassed how many times I quit and couldn't do it.
Quit drinking or
Quit drinking and drugs, yeah. I'm proud of myself that I didn't quit quitting.
Yeah.
Because it's demoralizing.
There you go.
Like to truly be
Is that apple cider addiction? Doesn't he just drink like water and like watered down apple cider?
Some lose their families, others lose their health, and some almost lose
Boys, this is
their
what happens
lives.
whenever you do
But
99
the truth
fishing.
is, you don't have to hit rock bottom to make a change.
This makes me want a nice cold cruiser.
Like, I don't drink alcohol anymore. This is a toxic behavior for me, and my whole life it held me back because I knew that I couldn't like surrender to something nor give it up. It was like that definition of insanity. You do the same over and over again, expecting a different result. I was a complete prisoner of my own behavior. And
Doing the same thing over and over again. Am I expecting a different result? You know what? I'm happy, boys. I can quit whenever I want. I can quit whenever I want. After I get a 99, then we can start playing the game. Then we can start having fun, right, guys?
finally 3.5 years ago, I was like, I can't do this anymore. It doesn't work for me. I'm never gonna be that cool girl with the glass of wine at the party. Like, I'll want 3 bottles. Like, that's just my personality. It's my addiction. And when I finally let go of that, it made me realize that I was capable of great change that I totally rebelled about. I was like, I will master this toxic behavior of mine. As if I could, I just did not think I could ever stop. That was a hamster wheel I'd be on my whole life.
For some people, it's also a psychomotor stimulant like cocaine, and it was certainly...
Fuck, dude. You know what this is like? You know what this video is like? It's like whenever people use scripture out of context, like just getting bits and pieces of like all these famous people and, you know, forming their narrative to say what they want. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's like, I thought this was going to be more of a narrative piece. It's like a right time, right place. It's just like, I feel like people use scripture out of context all the time. And like, what context is scripture even beneficial? You know what I mean? Like, bro, nobody's asking for this. I was thinking this was going to be like a narrative piece, but since it's just a compilation of a bunch of famous people talking about, you know, snips and bits and pieces of their addiction, it kind of makes it a little less exciting. That's what it reminds me of. Look at this Bible verse. It's like, oh, that's your argument? Look at this Bible verse. Look at these 5-second bits from all these celebrities on why drinking is bad. Ugh.
that for me, and for other for people too, it can have a heroin-like effect.
All right, I'm over it. Anyway, so why so many celebrities quit alcohol in 2025? There it is. It can't be that hard to imagine why people have maybe the desire to want to quit alcohol. They did it. Over YouTube AI slop. I don't think that's YouTube AI slop. I think that's somebody that made a compilation of all the people talking about, all the famous celebrities talking about Classic Adventure. Why Ascension WoW Classic Plus will be ridiculous? Why Ascension WoW Classic Plus will be ridiculous? This is Project Epoch. Oh, Warcraft Reborn. Oh, no, it's not. This is literally Ascension making their own Classic Plus server. I heard about this. I heard that they had their own Classic Plus server. He's quitting a video about quitting in disgust. I ain't fucking leaving. I was, dude. I don't know why I'm like a little disgusted at that whole video. What up, gamer? What up, Krabby? The whole topic, the way they went about it. Losers steal Pokemon cards. I might be down for this.
You think I'm unshowered and greasy, don't you? You should be ashamed of yourself. That's pathetic. This is called
acting. I am simply playing a character that is a slimy, greasy caveman.
Okay.
It's method acting, you swine. You wouldn't know anything of it, would you? With your ignorance out of the way and this myth fully busted and debunked, I'd like to proceed with the video topic, if you don't mind. Which is, of course,
Charlie.
more Pokemon card thieves.
Dude, last night, somebody in my our guys group was talking about how his friend, like, scalps all the Pokemon cards. Bro, my friend went to a One Piece gaming convention for, like, the midnight release of... It was, like, the day before release of the next One Piece expansion. Well, he took his kid there. He's opening the card, showing his kid, and he's got the card, you know... He's got one hand showing a card to his kid, and he's got the rest of the deck in his hand. And somebody across the room's like, "Whoa, you pulled this!" Dude, he pulled a $1,200 card. He just sold it on eBay for $600. A One Piece card. Anyways. So, like, I hear about fucking card thieves. Yeah, still a thing. It's kind of cool.
Really caught somebody in 4K stealing a Charizard from my booth at a card show. So let's do a play-by-play.
Yeah, he sold it for
the card in
$600.
question is
He's
a
live.
25th anniversary celebrations Charizard. Let's start out by actually locating the card.
I don't even know how many videos I have at this point covering Pokemon card thieves. This has to be one of the most commonly stolen items. Like, what else would even be close? Phones? Maybe? Like, perhaps? But I don't even know, because phones... like, nowadays are, like, often locked down, and people know that if you just steal a display phone, you can't do shit with it. You can maybe shove it up your ass, and that's about it.
That's true, dude. Speaking of, did you guys ever steal Pokemon cards? Okay. Dude, one of my friends at school gave me a Winged Guardian of Ra. It was completely crumpled. It was dog shit, right? But it was still a Winged Guardian of Ra. It's like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Giga, I don't know. It was one of, like, one of the 5 dragons. Or 3, whatever it is. So he gave me a Winged Dragon of Ra. I think he just gave it to me for free. And then the next day he was like, "Yo, my cousin wants his card back." I said, "Bitch," I said, "I gave it to my cousin last night. It's literally gone." So I told him, I didn't really give it to my cousin. You know what I'm saying? It was sitting at home, you know, in my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. But I told him, I was like, "Dude, I don't know what to tell you. I don't have the card anymore." I said that shit. So I guess technically I stole a card from him. Bro, and then my cousin bought me a pack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards for like my 9th birthday. I got an insanely rare card. It had like 10 stars on it. I don't know what it was. Obviously, it looked rare. It looked valuable. Bro, I'm jumping on the jumpy house in the backyard. I come back in. I can't find the new card that my cousin bought me. I told, you know what I mean, my aunt, I was like, "Yo, bitch-ass cousin stole my Pokemon card." Bro, so she patted him down. She found it in his back pocket, and it was fucking ruined. Ruined. He ruined my card. It was all crumpled to bits. It wasn't even worth anything. I'm pretty sure she took him home and beat his ass. I'm pretty sure she beat his ass that night. And, yeah, so that's my... I've had a few rendezvous with stealing cards, you know what I mean?
So, like, I can't even think of something else that'd be as stolen... that would be stolen as frequently as Pokemon cards have been over the last year. Because there's at least like 5 or 6 robberies a week that we know of with video evidence of people stealing Pokemon cards.
And here we can see one of the guys at the show pick it up to have a look at it. We can see him put the Charizard card right down at the front of my table.
That's crazy.
It's in the danger zone. And now moments later, let me introduce you to Jamie. Now between the face tat and the high vis, bro's not helping himself go incognito on this one. We see Jamie walk past the Charizard card and quite clearly lock eyes with it.
I saw a lot of Super Sleuth.
Does this make anyone mad? Does this get anybody upset? I mean, yeah, maybe you get a little flustered, maybe you get a little upset, maybe you're a little annoyed. Yo, this is why we can't have nice things. True. There is that side of it. But honestly, those people are failures in life. Yo, you're stealing Pokemon cards, you're stealing anything. You're gonna be a failure. And even if it looks like you're winning, you're not gonna win. If you have gotten to the point in your life where you're stealing Pokemon cards, you're stealing anything, you know, 99% of the time, you've got more trouble coming your way down the road. I don't really feel bad for people like this. All right, I feel it doesn't really make me as upset as it makes me like just have pity on someone.
Sleuths in the comments debating whether or not that first guy was in on this. And I will admit, it is odd that he would pick up the Charizard and
unless
put it
you're stealing
so
food,
far
right,
away from
right,
the place
right.
that he
If you're
got
stealing
it
food
from.
to eat it because you
And
don't have money,
especially at a
that's
card
different.
show, most people there probably are somewhat knowledgeable on cards. he would definitely know that putting a card on the edge of the table there, that's like chumming the waters around sharks.
Dude, so talking about stealing, me and Nikki just returned a Weed Eater, and the way we returned it, Nikki was like, oh, we could have just like kept the charger, we could have kept the battery. Bro, this bitch's batteries are like $100, dude. And I was like, yeah, we could have. I mean, deep down, I'm like, damn, dude, I could have got a $100 battery. But we did the right thing. We returned the stuff the way we were supposed to. But the way the lady that like took our return, she didn't even care about it. She was like, she didn't even ask what was inside. She was just like, oh, okay, you're returning it, cool. And me and Nikki, we sat there and we talked like, yo, we could have just kept the battery if we wanted, right? So we had this conversation. And like, man, even people that just are slimy like that, they go buy a Weed Eater with a battery, and then they return the Weed Eater and keep the battery. Like, dude, you're setting yourself up for long-term failure in life, I swear. It'd be great to have a $100 battery, but, like, how much do you really benefit by doing the right thing? You know what I mean? It's similar to the question of, like, dude, if real life had 99s, if we could grind 99s in real life, people would grind it like crazy. If you understood the implications of being a cheat, of doing shortcuts in life, if you understood the implications of that, maybe you wouldn't take the easy road half the time, right? Nobody really knows the long-term effects of gaming the system, of, you know what I mean? 99 TV?
That is a disaster waiting
You benefit about $100, you take the battery though?
I feel like there is merit to the idea that he could have known this guy and this was like a planned thing, but the uploader shoots that theory down by mentioning that he actually knows that first guy personally and he was interested in buying that card. The reason he had to step away was because something outside of that needed his tending to, so he left to go do that and then came back to buy the card, and it was gone. And he said at no point did those two ever interact or anything, so I would take his word that the first guy probably wasn't in on it. Plus, I also feel like with the way that the card got stolen, this probably wasn't a multi-person operation. This guy right here wearing like the most obvious attire, like he literally is wearing a fucking Fortnite skin to stand out in front of as many people as possible. He is literally wearing accoutrements that are designed so you can see them in the dark. He is actually, it's like he's putting up a whole beacon, like he's giving everyone a fucking UAV so they can constantly find him in the crowd. And he is going to steal this card in the most Neanderthalic way possible. He just grabs it.
And with shaky hands, he even goes in for a little cheeky touch. Now with phone in the left hand at the ready, it's incredible how quickly he's locked in on swiping this thing. Try and act a little nonchalant, has a little gander in the case, and then looks straight back at me to see whether I'm at all paying attention. What I'm not, my camera definitely is. And here we can see that Jamie spec'd all of his skill points into stealth and thievery, because look at this cheeky maneuver. Bang, and the card is gone, angled it perfectly so we can see it on the bottom of his phone right here.
That's about as simple as it gets right there. I just don't believe the first guy was in on it here. I don't think this was premeditated and planned. It's clearly not some Ocean's 11 style heist. This guy just sees the card at the edge of the table. He like caresses it once or twice, honks on it like a pair of boobies, and then he puts his phone on top of it and grabs it. And that's it. And you can clearly see that he grabs the card. It even flashes the camera.
Now, Jamie's misplayed this a lot, as his mum, or I don't know, I'm just assuming, it could be his partner, has looked over at the exact right time. I don't know, I'm pretty good at lip reading, and I'm pretty sure she says, yeah man, you should subscribe to the channel.
He makes fun of this lady at the end here and makes a joke out of it, assuming that she knows what just happened. I'm not convinced she does. Like, her turning around and then seeing this guy, I don't think immediately would raise red flags that she must have known he stole that Pokemon card, because he does have the Pokemon card under his phone. We as the viewers can clearly recognize that the card has just been stolen. He's not a good thief by any means. He's like the fucking wet bandits if they went around banging trash cans together to make as much noise as possible during burglaries. Like, he is bad at it, sure, but to someone that's on that side where she is, from that angle, how the fuck would she see that card? How would she know? Unless she has Superman's X-ray vision, there's no way she's going to notice that he just stole a Pokemon card under that phone. Unless, you know, she's his mom and just expects her son to... Hold on, I'm ripping a fart. I had to rip some ass right there. And just expecting her son to be stealing Pokemon cards. Which I guess is possible. Like, yeah, there's a chance she knew. And she does say
Ripping
something that
ass and
seems to
taking
be
names.
targeted towards this guy. but I don't know what it is, and I just find it hard to believe that somehow she saw that happen. Because it looks like she was looking in the other direction when he made his big move there.
All right, guilty until proven, innocent until proven guilty.
Anyway, though, I want to show you.
It's me, the old lady. I was in on it. All right, we're watching.
This is the hot spot for stealing Pokemon cards. I have seen so many clips now of people just going into card shops and just not even trying to hide it, just stealing cards and walking out. There have been so many videos like this, but this one's the newest that I've seen, so I figured might as well show this. This guy, with no shame at all, he's looking at cards right now. He's got his phone out, and I guess maybe trying to price check it or something. And then he just makes his move. His move being a bumbling oaf that just puts the cards in his pocket and instantly gets caught.
It's just that easy. Shameless. Ah, shameless, dude. Bro, if there's anything I can, like, teach my kid, it's to feel some shame. That motherfucker needs to feel some shame every once in a while. It's so sad to, like, walk through life and be shameless. Shameless. This is stressing me out. Jeez.
Hello. Want to price those?
Alright, well, thank you. Bye, bud. See you soon. Yep.
Ooh.
Anything else?
Bro, imagine being a grown-ass adult. Oh my goodness. Imagine being a grown-ass adult. Stealing motherfucking Pokemon cards. At 40 years, 35 years old. Painful. All that for $5 to $10. Brother, how do you go home and sleep at night?
Empty out your pockets for me?
Yeah, of course.
Another one. She's pissed.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Just go ahead and move. I'm not gonna put you on blast, but I don't ever want you to come back.
Yes.
This guy just stole Pokemon cards while wearing his company shirt. He's literally wearing his job uniform while doing this. Like, again, the shamelessness of stealing Pokemon cards here is shocking. Like, these aren't even people that are trying to be stealthy about it. Like, all he does is he puts the cards in his pocket. Then he instantly gets caught doing it because it's just so clear. Plus, he asked to see those cards. Did he just think that these are NPCs in a video game who just fucking forgot that they did that? Like, oh, it's been 15 seconds. Okay, I forgot what I was doing. Must have been the wind. Like, what? How did he think he would possibly get away with that? When he puts the cards back, they're going to notice that it's missing a few. The natural conclusion would be like, oh, where'd those cards go? It must have been the wind. Fucking fell to the back rooms, I guess. It's craziness. Like, even if they didn't catch him in the act, when he went and slapped the cards down, I'm sure the workers would have been like, where are the other cards? And then what? Was he planning to, like, run away? But she happened to see it happen, has the camera pulled up, and he instantly is like, yep, nope, caught me. You did a good job. You'll always remember this as the day you caught Captain Jack Sparrow. It's craziness. Like, and this isn't even like the most egregious one. I've seen videos of people just reaching over the counter while the worker turns around briefly to just steal cards out of the display, and then they stand there. And then obviously the worker's going to notice that it's missing cards in the fucking display. It is crazy how out of control stealing Pokemon cards is, and just how, like, blatant people are with it. Because I think they're just so confident that even if they get caught, there's no real repercussions. Because in cases like with the Charizard, I looked it up, near mint that card goes for like $140. I think people just feel really confident stealing this because they, A, don't expect people to pursue it very hard. B, even if they do, the police probably won't do very much about it because it's not like extremely expensive if they're just stealing a couple of cards here and there. And C, they think if they steal these, they can immediately turn around and sell it for a ton of money. Which you can't. That is just, it's a terrible idea to even steal these in the first place to try and make money off that shit. It is so out of control. It is nuts. With not just Pokemon. Everything in the TCG space right now is just bonkers. Anyway, I just wanted to show you these two instances.
This is why trading card games will never be good again. Dude, is this why NFTs were supposed to make a rise? Like, dude, physical card shops, physical card games, physical anything, it's not the same as it once was. It'll never... Man, what is it? Like, if you see people shamelessly stealing now, it's not like it's going to get better anytime soon. It's only going to get worse. Which means no more card shops, no more card games. Everything's digital. Everything goes online. Less human interaction. I mean, the next generation will not enjoy collecting physical cards at all. All hail the robots. It'll never come back. I just wonder what the good old days are going to be for the next generation. That's the question that it makes me ask. What is my kids' good old days? In the next 20 years, what are the good old days for them? You know what I mean? Right now, I have a nephew who's like 11 or 12, and he loves the VR. Bro, he's in virtual reality every second of the day. And I was thinking about that. That is his good old days, is whenever he was playing... Dude, that shit was so funny. He was playing Monkey Tag or something. What is it called? There's some game where it's called Monkey Tag. So you're basically playing tag in VR. Well, he had the bright idea that he was going to buy these 12-inch long controller sticks so that his arms would be longer, so he could be cheating in Monkey Tag, basically. So, dude, the first day he gets these sticks, I'm at my parents' house for some reason. And it's the first day he got these sticks. He goes in the back room. He's playing for like 30 minutes. He comes back out completely silent, and he's holding the controller on the stick, and the controller's barely dangling on by a thread because he mashed that bitch on the wall chasing some dude. Bro, he was on the verge of tears, and I sat there laughing my ass off. That's what you get, motherfucker. Oh, it was so funny, man. Dude, he was about to cry. He was about to lose it. That's what happens, May, when you cheat. Oh, I was laughing. Okay, hold on, but Pokemon's been insane. Unlimited content from losers. Yeah, so what are the good old days for the new age of kids? I think that it's VR, bro. I think that video games still hit for them like they did for us. But yeah, man. Long story short, TCG, trading card games, physical trading card games will never exist again, yeah? Slayer Summer Sweep Up. Everything you need to know. OSRS. Yo.
Good morning, gamers. It is a Wednesday, and...
So there's changes to Slayer recently, yeah? Homeboy has 100 views. We're going to watch it anyways. I bet he's got a good source of information. It's 5 minutes long. What happened with the new Slayer changes? Before we watch this, you guys cool with the Slayer changes? We like the Slayer changes? You aren't going to know what he's talking about? All right, we go next. And we're still looking, boys. We're still looking. We're looking. We're looking. And our feed is trash. Huge server merge. Project Deepak hype. Mr. Beast situation is bizarre. Man. Oh, dude, you know what I wanted to watch? Was the 1,000-player civilization thing. It's like 2 hours long. Do you want a long video? No, dude, there's like a 2.5 hour long video that I want to watch. I don't know if we're going to watch it now, though. So I don't understand. Having done Slayer, I don't get it either. Mr. Beast is becoming Bill Gates cringe. Isn't it there was something that somebody said, it's pretty profound one time. It's like, don't envy what others have because you don't know what they did to get there. And you don't know what they're doing to stay there. You know what I mean? Dude, don't envy a motherfucker like Mr. Beast. Woo! Who cares, bro? You don't want to be that guy. You don't want to be that guy. Mr. Beast is a lizard. You don't want what he's having. You don't want to smoke what he's having. You know, you don't want that loud pack. You don't. You don't want that loud pack. Boom, boom, boomity boom, 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 boomity boom, 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 boomity boom, boomity boomity boom. Why comedy movies died? Bro, all I did 2 nights ago was watch comedy movies. I watched... Yeah, they don't exist anymore. The world you grew up in the world you grew up in no longer exists. It never did. What? It never did? Shall we? Paul Platt, 192,000 views? Any thoughts?
When you look at this image, how does it make you feel? What about this one?
Woo! Yo!
When you look at this image, how does
Oh my goodness!
Make you feel? What about this one? All of the
Damn, bro. Doesn't that shit make you wanna go back? Doesn't that shit make you sad? Ooh.
them displayed one after another. Do they make you feel old, young, like you're looking at a world that doesn't exist anymore? These are the images curated by the Twitter account Mytho America, each one deliberately chosen to evoke that exact feeling, like you're looking at a world that doesn't exist anymore. In fact, that exact phrase or variations on it show up regularly in the comments. Whether it's the framing or the amateur nature of each image or the implications of decay hanging just outside a frame, or maybe it's just...
Did you see that back scratcher? Did you see that back scratcher?
Of decay hanging...
Type a 1 in the chat if your grandparents had that back scratcher right there. Type a 1 in the chat if you've seen that back scratcher before. Dude, my grandparents had 3 of them bitches. At least. I have one near me right now.
just outside of frame, or maybe it's just digital photography with a heavy flash. But each image evokes a strong feeling of nostalgia.
Damn.
And a lot of it is nostalgia for the 2000s. In the past few years, I've begun to see it pop up, nostalgia bait for my generation. And honestly, I'm just happy to be included. Nostalgia is an industry unto itself. Tribute bands and remake after remake and reboot after reboot. Mytho America and all the associated Twitter accounts are part of it too. I mean, every decade is back right now. The 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, even the aughts are back now. There are thousands of accounts and TV shows and movies and businesses that exist just to remind people that things used to be better. And I feel it happening to me too. It feels like an inevitable part of the human experience. My brother just got into the NBA, and every time he brings up like an old player, I feel like a symbiote taking over me. No, Paul George hasn't always been a bum. He was great in the 2013 Eastern Conference Finals. Trust me, I was there. And in that, I found myself drawn over and over again to Mytho America, a reminder of a better, simpler time. But as I liked and bookmarked different posts, the algorithm began to show me dozens of similar accounts. Images of the rural South and borderline liminal spaces and teenagers dressed up in the fashion of the 2000s. And then more accounts, edits of the 70s and movies of the 80s and Americana. And as I fell deeper and deeper down this nostalgia rabbit hole, I began to find a dark center at the core of this obsession with the past. Yikes. Today we're talking about nostalgia. Why was the past so great? Why is the present so terrible?
Where'd that come
and
from?
Both of those questions are more complicated than you think. Act 1. The past.
He's just gonna throw that shit in there and then act like he didn't do that? What
Memory.
did he do?
The past written in the direction of feeling. David Shields.
The past
Cultural
written in the
nostalgia
direction.
in this day and age.
What
is
did he
written
just
in
say? The
direction
past.
of feeling.
The past written in
David
the direction of
Shields.
feeling. What the fuck?
Cultural nostalgia in this day and age is
Fuck
made
does
up
that
of
even
two
mean?
primary factors. The first being the past was great, and the second being the present is terrible. Mytho and many of the associated accounts believe that. As he states in the essay that serves as the thesis for his account, America has not felt as demonstrable a decline in a lifetime. In fact, a plurality of Americans believe that too, that the 2020s as a decade are the worst decade for music and television and morality and society, etc., etc. But if we're
Okay.
accepting Mythos' premise at face value that this is the decline, then when was the peak? What was the best time to be alive? According to a major poll, we actually have the answer.
Okay. Okay, but we have major poll. When was the best time? But that's skewed based off the people that answer, right? Because they're all biased. It's all nostalgia pilled.
Let's talk music, which over 30% of Americans say this is the worst decade for music ever.
I mean, let's be honest, bro. Our parents were talking shit about our music, and now we're talking shit about, you know, the current generation's music. Like, although the music does kind of suck dick right now. You know what's crazy, bro? I think there's a correlation. This is the crazy in me. This is the crazy in me. I can't start a rabbit hole and not finish it. Like, there's so much power in music. There's something to gain with music. And we didn't have the ability to gain that power in the development of music 20, 30 years ago, but now we do. And so now music is used and manipulated in a way that wasn't possible 20, 30 years ago. So 20, 30 years ago, music was natural. It was created, you know, there wasn't as much table stakes. Wasn't as much to gain. It was more just for entertainment. Now music is motherfucking... It's basically real life mind control. You picking up what I'm putting down? All right, moving on.
Take a guess. Go into the comments. What was the best year? You might guess 1968 or 1991, but you're wrong, probably. It turns out the best year for music, according to Americans, was, drumroll, whatever year you were 17. See, when YouGov ran a poll asking Americans what the best and worst decades...
Oh my goodness, he's kind of right. He's kind of right. Oh no. Wait, did I lose or win? Did I win? Did I win? Did I kill him? Sorry, dude, I'm so lost in the sauce. Damn, I did it in 9:40. Let's fucking go! 52:36. Sorry, but sorry, I got lost.
Decades where for a number of categories they couldn't find
17.
a pattern until they started controlling for age. And it's not just music. It turns out for all of the arts, the biggest predictor of taste isn't objective quality, it's when you were born. But what I find even more interesting is that the poll found equally age-based views on society. And while art and entertainment is more correlated with being a late teenager, these views are based around being even younger. Regardless if you were born in 1995 or 1955, when polled, Americans generally thought that the most tight-knit communities existed when you were 4. The least political division existed when you were 10. The country was the most moral when you were 8. Life was simpler back then, regardless of when then was. It turns out nostalgia is an individual experience and not a collective one. And of course, things actually were better. Why? Well, there are two main reasons. You were a kid. 75% of the time that you spend with your parents will be over by the age of 12. 40% of a
75% of the time we spend with our kids will be spent by age 12. That's a crazy set. That's a crazy stat. That's a sad stat. Woo! That's crazy. This motherfucker likes just dropping one-liners and moving on.
Americans say that families are the least happy today. 100% of the people who responded to this poll are over the age of 12. And of course families were better when you were a kid. It's way easier to be a kid than it is to be a parent. Children have less responsibilities. I've been seeing nostalgia bait content from like the late 2000s, like 2008 and 2009. Yeah, your experience as a child in 2009 is wildly different than your parents' experience in 2009. There was some stuff going on. And, more importantly, number 2, memory isn't reliable at all. There's a phenomenon called rosy retrospection. It's a cognitive bias. Basically, we're biologically hardwired to remember the best parts of the past. Studies show that the intense feelings of unpleasant experiences fade dramatically quicker than the intense feelings of pleasant experiences. When all else is equal, we recall the past as more positive than it was actually experienced. For example, you know when you go through a breakup and then for the next couple of weeks after, all you can think about is the good times? And you're like, we shouldn't have let those petty squabbles get to us. And then you get back together and you're like, whoa, petty squabbles got hands. When you think of your childhood or a year ago or even a week ago, you're much more likely to remember the broad strokes. When I look at a photo from Mytho America, I remember the joy of hanging out with my friends or visiting family, but I don't think, hey, maybe that day I was really anxious or I was hungry or I got into a fight with my brother. Our memories take a scene like this and turn it into a scene like this. And then we frame it and hang it up on the walls in our mind, and eventually all of that stuff that was happening out of frame disappears.
Ooh, facts, dude. It's actually facts. You know, it's crazy. I have a picture with my grandpa of that exact thing, and I'm sure there was a lot going on, but in that time frame, my memory of this, I didn't think of anything going on in the world whenever I was 12 years old, actually. And all I think is the good times.
And in addition to rosy retrospection, there's something called the reminiscence bump. Essentially, it's the idea that when asked to recall autobiographical memories, there's a huge boost to our adolescence. So when you combine that with rosy retrospection, what's actually happening is your brain is more intensely remembering something as better than it was. And I'm not just saying that from an outside perspective. Like, I didn't live through the 1970s. I can't tell you whether it was actually awesome or terrible at the time, but I did live through 2016. I've been seeing a lot of stuff recently about how 2016 was the last great year and like average day in 2016, and it's a photo of like a dolphin jumping over a rainbow. And I feel like I'm being psyoped because remember in 2016 when all day, every day, everyone was just talking about how terrible 2016 was? How it was the worst year ever?
Dude, 2016, the Warriors won the finals 3 years in a row. Did they not? Oh my goodness. Was that 2016? I was a freshman or sophomore in college. Dude, that was probably the number one thing on my brain was how pissed off I was that the NBA was rigged. That the motherfucking Golden State Warriors were the dream team. Also, one of my buddies had a fucking hard-on for the Warriors, and I wanted to kick him in the nuts every time I saw that motherfucker. 2016 was last year? Oh my goodness. Was that Harambe in 2016? iFunny was still kind of a thing in 2016? What was happening in 2016? I was a freshman in college, going into being a sophomore. I don't know, that's all I got. ISIS was big in 2016. 2016. You know what's crazy about that? When was Classical Announcement? 2016 is the furthest I'd ever been away from my classic World of Warcraft addiction. It's actually great times, now that I think of it. I was living a free life, not under the constraints of obsessing over World of Warcraft. And then Classical got renounced. Oh, 2016 Trump. Oh, I totally forgot about that. 2019 was classic. 2016. Huh. I'm trying to remember how that whole thing went down. It was Trump and Hillary, wasn't it? Is that who he was racing against the first time? Bro, this is crazy. I don't even remember this. He was going up against Hillary? Oh man, I hate American politics, bro. I hate the government. I hate politics. It's so fucking cringe. It's so cringe. I hate that shit.
Literally, here's a thread on Reddit of somebody asking why everyone thinks 2016 is
jail.
the worst year ever. And then somebody in the comments responds and is like, everyone is asking this question too much. Or the fact that the New York Times posted an opinion piece on how it was a terrible year. We've become nostalgic for a period of our life that never felt like that when we were going through it. We have a tendency to reappraise the past because all of the problems seemed bearable, because we bared them. So when we're looking at the decline of the world, we can't really tell when the peak was because we're not really able to objectively appraise the past. The 2000s I remember and the 2000s that you remember are different. And the 70s that you might remember are probably wildly different than the 70s that your parents remembered. And everything everyone is remembering is actually different than what it felt like to experience it. Today in 2025, 2016 was a good year because it was a simpler time, even though it didn't feel that simple when we were going through it. Are we doomed to just forever?
Ooh. Okay. I'm kind of following. I'm halfway there. All right. Today's 2025 was better than it was a year ago whenever we experienced. Wait, it's 25. It's not 26 yet, right?
Ask ourselves if only we knew then how good we had it. Act 2. The present. Skibbity toilet and the kids these days. When I was growing up, the butt of every joke was the millennial. Lensless glasses, avocado toast, Netflix, they were bankrupting industry after industry. And then in the past couple of years, I witnessed something change.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, man. I know we get amped up about politics. I know everybody's got an opinion. Bro, you sound like my fucking mom. Like, good or bad, I don't care what side you're on. I really don't. But to be so politically charged, Bush did this, Obama did that. We all heard this from some third-party news. You have your opinion, someone else has your opinion. Like, dude, it's so fucking annoying. Oh, it's so annoying. I just feel like you're caring about something that's completely out of control, and it's you can't do anything about it, and that's why you're a chain to the system. You know what I mean? So for me to see it and to see me use it as an argument to your point, it's like, oh, dude, shut up. You know what I mean?
In front of me. I do stand-up, and I watched it happen in real time.
We should just let them do whatever they want? Okay, yeah, agreed. We should just let them do whatever they want. Sure, dude, no, go fucking vote. You know what, Chernobyl? Care enough, go vote. Just keep the politics out of my fucking face. I don't want to talk about it. I want to hear about it, all right? Don't be coming in my Twitch stream telling me how to think politically and why I should care about the government, all right? And don't be doing it on my views. Don't be doing it on anybody else.
The butt of every joke changed from millennials to Gen Z, which I'm not complaining about. I capitalize on it too.
Any Gen Z fans in the room? I'm looking at you. You guys are Gen Z.
But what really surprised me the most was after decades of being the butt of the joke, the millennials were the ones laughing the hardest at the Gen Z jokes. I'd imagine they'd have more empathy, but they just moved up in the cycle. And then a couple of weeks ago, I read that Michael Bay had begun production on the Skibbity Toilet movie. And I remember thinking to myself, this is going to be bad. As a Gen Z, I rebuke the petty interests of Gen Alpha. They're not into the cool stuff that me and my friends were into. And I was nodding along with every comment, being like, this is the end of cinema, this movie's terrible, what's this world?
Dude, this picture?
Nodding along with every comment that me and my friends were into.
Bro, wasn't this picture right here was the basis? How many times did you have conversations with your friends or family like, oh man, if I would have came up with that idea, I'd be a millionaire? How many times did you and your friends and family, the Silky Vans, man, if I just came up with that idea, dude, it's such a mom thing to hear, such a Karen thing to hear. Like my mom, I feel like my parents used to say that, or even my dad. Well, man, oh, if I would have came up with the slap chop, we made billions. If I came up with silly bands, what a novel idea. If I would have just bought Bitcoin. Those fucking rubber bands, man, everybody had them.
And I was nodding along with every comment, being like, this is the end of cinema, this movie's terrible, what's this world coming to? And then I thought about it. Not only had I never watched Skibbity Toilet before, I'd never even heard an opinion on it from a person I respect. I was deriding something just because it was popular amongst Gen Alpha. The same thing that happens to everyone else was happening to me. So why is that? Kids today really are worse. That's a sentiment I see a lot of on.
Do you guys think kids today really are worse? Yes or no? Before we deep dive this, do you guys think kids today really are worse? Yeah, nah, 100%. It's your fault! It's your fault, motherfucker. No, most are better. If they are worse, it's your fault. They're just, if they really are worse, who got them there? Who got them there? Who let them get worse? It's that damn phone. It really is that damn phone, isn't it? Yeah. No, most are better. They're learning from iPads. Yeah. Do I think kids are worse? I don't know, man. What do I think? Are kids really worse nowadays? I think that the parents nowadays have more of an opportunity to be distracted, to lose the plot. I think parents nowadays are more likely to be addicted to things like their iPhone, which makes them not tapped in to disciplining their kid or being present with their kid the way they should be. That's what I really think is happening. I think that the parents have the ability to be absent. And if you're absent, that's why the kids could possibly be worse. That's the best I got.
Kids today are rude. Their parents aren't disciplining them enough. Here's some quotes that I found in like 2 minutes. Kids these days have it too easy. They expect everything to be handed to them without the slightest effort to earn anything in their part. The great danger that faces the home life of today is that young people have things too easy because of what their parents do for them. And it's not just
because of what their parents do for them. I feel like the parents don't do anything for them. I think that kids have it easy nowadays. Yeah, I got to imagine that what it looks like inside of a home, even if both parents are there, even if you're a happy, healthy family, there's more of a likelihood that you're just absent. You're not present as a parent. It's crazy. And I don't know how that's gonna, like, bro, I know so many of my friends that are good parents, they have kids, and they just are on that damn phone, dude. I don't know how that's gonna affect them growing up. I think it's gonna be a pretty big deal. I think they're gonna be pretty insecure. I think there's gonna be some huge psychological consequences of present but not present parents. Is going to be crazy.
Online. For example, the first 2 quotes that I used were actually from newspapers. Newspapers published in 1910 and 1956. The children now love luxury. They have bad manners, contempt for authority. They show disrespect for elders and love chatter in place of exercise. That last quote is from Socrates from like 400 BC. Paul Ferry is a researcher from the University of Calgary, and he's got a great collection online of headlines and articles that show we've been having these same conversations around children for a very long time.
So
Are our
kids
children
now?
too soft
Both parents
to
are
face the
working now?
world? 1961. School is too easy for kids. 1888. Kids these days are disrespectful. 1853. It's very strange to see the same complaints levied against kids today that were levied against the generation that went on to fight in World War II. Or you go back to the Socrates quote from the time of the Peloponnesian War. When I saw the switch happen from millennial jokes to Gen Z jokes, the thing that amazed me was the content of the jokes barely changed at all, only the nouns, except now millennials were laughing at it. And in 40 years, I'll be at a show next to some Gen Alpha guy. I'll be like, oh, you guys are all right. At least you're not like Gen Beta and their Neuralinks and their robot nannies or whatever. It's just hard for me to believe that the best kids ever were from Socrates' generation. And ever since then, every generation's gotten worse and worse. Maybe it's not that kids these days are dumb and rude and like stupid things. Maybe it turns out kids in general are just a little rude and a little dumb and like stupid things. When it comes to the court of public opinion, you and I just have the advantage that our childhood happened in the past. And I bring this up because, like, yeah, well, children are the future, whatever. They're the perfect example of the present. And we are biased towards the past and against the present. In a study, couples who went on different vacations were asked to rank their level of enjoyment and satisfaction with the trip, before they went on it, during it, and after the trip was over. And universally, during the middle of the trip, at the only point where they were actually on vacation, the couples expressed the highest levels of stress and disappointment. But after the trip, when it was over and done and had faded into memory, they overwhelmingly loved it. They were glad they went and had the best time, and let's do it again next year. The couple's least favorite part of—
That seems miserable. I mean, I guess if your recollection of the vacation is good, I guess it doesn't matter what happens during. Actually true as fuck. Nostalgia's a crazy thing. Huh.
Of the trip was the trip, the middle section. But in time, they became nostalgic for that thing, that middle part that never really happened. It had become something new in their memory.
Damn!
Which I think explains some of the data that we got from that poll about how many Americans view this as the worst decade. The thing that strikes me is that some of these categories that they're polling on actually aren't subjective. 40% of Americans think the 2020s have the worst crime of any decade. That is objectively, mathematically not true. Violent crime in the US, where the poll takes place, is less than half of what it was in the 1990s, and it's lower than it was in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s. Most Americans in this poll say that the economy today is worse than the economy of the 1930s or the Great Recession. 30% say that this is the worst decade for music. There is more music released in...
Are we about to have a Great Recession? Are we about to, is it about to get reset? He used the 1930s as reference to why this isn't the worst economy. The motherfucking Great Depression. Listen, motherfucker, we don't have to be in a Great Depression for things to be pretty bad. Oh...
in a single day today than there is in all of 1989 combined. My Discover Weekly on Spotify recommended me a band that makes medieval country songs with a 1950s Western lens. There's something for everyone. If you can't find music that you like today, that's a skill issue. In 1996, Val Kilmer was nominated for Razzies for 2 separate roles. But when he passed away recently, nobody remembered him from those roles or from 10 Commandments the Musical, a real film in which he apparently starred. No, they remembered him from Tombstone or Heat. 10 years from now, nobody's going to be talking about JoJo Siwa's Betty Davis Eyes cover, but let the record show in July 2025, we were talking about it. And I bring up the kids these days element because unlike art or entertainment or culture, which can be taste-based, I think we can all relate to growing up and to getting older. It's a cycle that we can't avoid, and yet we all act like we're the first ones discovering it. I posted a video a couple months ago about irony and Gen Z, and I was really interested to see all of the comments from people from different generations talking about how they went through the same thing. It was eye-opening for me. I know that generations discourse has become much more prevalent in recent years, and I think part of that is because it's the last socially acceptable form of tribalism that you're allowed to do. But the thing that interests me the most is generation by generation, we're all basically exactly the same. Anatomically, modern humans have been around for like 100,000 years. The biggest difference between me and my grandparents and their grandparents and up and up and up is really just when we were born. It's so narcissistic to think that you or your generation is like the exception to this cycle, as though human history peaked right around your time in the sun, and yet all of us do it. Jazz music at one point was transgressive in the language of the youth. Napoleon wouldn't let his soldiers read novels, only histories. Socrates thought the kids these days were going to lose it by learning how to read. Even as I react negatively to the Skibbity Toilet movie, some 9-year-old is going to go see it in theaters with their friends, and it will be a transcendent moment for them, and that will become their good old days. We always think the boundaries our generation pushed are just as far as boundaries should go. We're not capable of appraising the present, not because of reverence for the past, but because of reverence for our past. When you were a teenager, I'm sure everyone told you, oh, these are the best days, make sure to appreciate them, and you'd roll your eyes and wouldn't believe them. I did that, and only now that we're older and no longer on that vacation are we capable of appreciating those times. And in 20 years, we'll look back and be like, oh, the 2020s, they had some nice moments. Act 3, the future.
Skibbity will never be nostalgic. Saw, dude. Oh, we're still tempoing, baby. We're still tempoing. I just went down an artistic rabbit hole for animatronics. There's some interesting folks. Okay, let's be honest. This guy isn't talking crazy. What's the equivalent of Skibbity Toilet for us? What is our Skibbity Toilet? Napoleon Dynamite? Nacho Libre? Huh? Those are some pretty fucking stupid movies. Crazy Frog, Salad Fingers, Harlem Shake. Harlem Shake was crazy. The Trollolololo song. Oh, the Annoying Orange. Facts. I'm just saying, we see Skibbity Toilet, think they're all idiots. We had some pretty stupid stuff as well. Pop-Tart Cat. Crazy Frog's a valid one. Beavis and Butthead. All right, that's the winner. We found it. Beavis and Butthead. That's gotta be Skibbity Toilet, bro. That's gotta be it.
It's an essay that's the pinned tweet on Mytho America's account. The aesthetics of the end. The secret behind Mytho America.
Ooh,
it's about...
damn, dude. How nostalgic is that right there? Yo, how many people held their breath? My sister was friends with this girl that was emo. She would hold her breath whenever we would pass by a graveyard. They were like 12. What the fuck? What are you guys doing?
Ceremony, the holidays and their place in the American
King
myth.
of the Hill.
There's a religiousness to it. They contrast the images of the ritual of Christmas and Thanksgiving.
Damn! Oh my goodness! It brings me back. Oh my gosh, bro, dude, we used to get it's so sad. There was, I think that they stopped doing this at some point. Every year, my mom, hang on, I gotta look at the target. I need
religiousness to it. They contrast the images of
Ooh. Dude, I went over to my grandparents' house, and there is a wall of mugs that me and my older brother and sister, we took a picture every year in the mall and printed it on a mug and gave it to my grandparents because the mall was the only place you could do it. Like, whether it was this mall or that mall or this mall or that mall. For like 10 years in a row, solid, we went to the mall and printed out these mugs. And that's what this shit reminded me of right here. Ooh, Christmas shopping. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Man. Sometimes it just hits in the feels for some reason.
The ritual of Christmas and Thanksgiving,
Oh,
but mostly
my.
it's an exploration for what the account is attempting to achieve. Through the myriad of mysterious and captionless posts, the consensus seemed to be that Mytho America is a nostalgia account, though that never felt right to me. Sure, many of the images I share are sweet memories from a recent past, but many aren't so wistful. At times you'll see scenes explicitly in the current...
Dude. Oh, bro, my homie Travis, we had in his house, they had an air vent like this. It was in the hallway connected to his sister's room, and we like fucking snuck through the vent. I don't know why. I don't know why. That picture did something for me too. We like snuck in and stole all of her money out of her piggy bank. When in reality, we could have just like walked through the door, which I get, you know what I mean? Because she wasn't in there anyways. But we decided to sneak through the air vents and steal all her money.
Day, and others that are not warm, but
Like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna let you in on a secret. The end is near. We're losing something, so Mytho says. The clues are in our towns,
Real
our
ninja
families,
shit.
our food, our institutions. Some gothic apparition has marked every place and object that we've held close to us, cursing them to wither and cheapen in what feels like a spell. That's what the world looks like to a lot of people, maybe even to you. In my explorations into Mytho America, I stumbled across dozens of similar nostalgia accounts dedicated to posting edits or clips of movies from the 70s and lots and lots of white teenagers watching fireworks. And to those accounts, that's also what the world looks like now. But these other accounts that exist within the same vein as Mytho, their nostalgia isn't for love of the game. It's not even an exploration as Mythos claims to be. It's ideological. And many of them are based off of the ideology that there was something great that doesn't exist anymore, that was taken from you. And a lot of them aren't that subtle about who they think took it. The same accounts that are posting and retweeting this are also posting this. Many of these accounts are subtle about it. They don't outright say it, barring the rare slip-up, but the accounts they retweet and engage with do. Not only do I disagree with what they're saying, but to justify it using declinism, which is the idea that a society or institution is headed towards decline, is stupid. Declinism is not a new idea. In fact, the only reason we call it declinism is because it's based off of a title of a book, The Decline of the West, published in 1918, far before any of these heights that these accounts claim we need to return to. Much like conversations around kids, people have been decrying the state of the world and civilization for time immemorial. I definitely think the quality of life was better 50 years ago than it is now. It's ridiculous. 1982. He thinks that social and political conditions were better 50 years ago, 1890. And here's a fun one. Just as in Rome before it fell, women are becoming more masculine and men more feminine, 1934. Yes, the famously emasculine men of the 1930s who went on to fight in World War II.
Damn!
To me, to assume that this is the end and it's all built up to this is the same level of hubris as the generations discussion. Just as we all agree that kids these days are spoiled and we were perfect, the logical extension of that is just that the world is going down the gutter. And as I went down this nostalgia rabbit hole and liked things, the algorithm kept showing me more and more stuff. And all of a sudden, all of my feed was like posts about how awesome the 80s were. I'm like, okay. And then all of a sudden, it's like, women shouldn't vote. I'm like, what? And they're like, there's a correlation between eye color and success. Like some 1930s stuff. Captions like, an America of 100 million.
Bro,
they
what
know
the
which
fuck?
100 million they want. Or Millions Must Live, which is a play on Billions Must Die. And not only do I disagree.
I will. This is weird. You know what? Dude, this is like a weird thing. Typically people that like believe in conspiracy theories and typically people that like believe in these crazy outlandish things, it appears as if they're fucking wild like this as well. Like, I don't know if you can like believe in conspiracy theories and also like just be in your own lane. I think you can. But some of my friends that are like deep in conspiracy theories are just fucking weirdos, man. Huh. Makes me not want to think about it. Damn, can I not even believe in conspiracy theories anymore without being labeled a fucking racist?
Agree with that, but it's crazy to justify any of that worldview based off of nostalgia. They're using these edits in videos.
I like if you hijack the idea of questioning or like thinking that a conspiracy theory may be real and you just put a label on it and you're like, you're a racist, like, fuck you, dude. You can't do that. You can't do that. Whoa, who said that? I'm just saying if people did. I don't think you can be at this point where you can claim a conspiracy is undeniable and be in your own lane. Yeah. Huh.
In music and mimetic imagery to create a casus belli to justify their worldview. Look at these clips of great times. Everything used to be better. But try this out. You can look at the front page of any New York Times paper from the past like 100 years. The glorious 70s and 80s still had riots, and the Cold War, and the 50s and 60s had some problems too. Even if you weren't alive during those times, the nostalgia you feel is so easily manipulated. This video right here seems like a simpler time that we should go back to, a time of dignity and warmth and family. But pan out, it was filmed in 1940s Germany, at Hitler's house. And that video was posted by the same guy who posted this one. And the times that we did live through, that version of the world that lives in our mind never really
Dude,
existed.
I don't know where this video
you
came
didn't
from.
Want to live in 2016, and maybe now you do. The etymology of the word nostalgia comes from the word nostos, which means homecoming, and algos, which means pain.
What is the point of this video? What is he coming to? Because he's been alluding to it this whole time. If you're nostalgic about the past, you're a fucking Nazi? Because the past used to be better? What is the point of this guy's video? Am I missing it? I think he's calling us hypocrites? Oh, is that what it is? He's just trying to prove a point that if you're looking in the past and saying it's better, he's just like making a point that like it was fucked up back then? He's calling us hypocrites? Hypocrites? Huh.
Homesickness.
I
And
see.
not to be the friend that's too woke, but there's no amount of any of this that's gonna make you 9 again. As I was writing out this essay, I've been preparing to move, and I stumbled across a box of my old things, and I found my old baseball glove from when I was a kid. There was another adult-sized glove in there, and when I asked my brother to play catch with me, I let him use that one. Somehow it felt wrong to use any glove other than the one I'd spent almost every day growing up wearing. We threw the ball around for the first time in years, and it felt amazing. Lobs, sidearms, it just felt natural. My glove felt like an extension of myself. And then my left wrist started to hurt. To keep the glove on my hand, I had to hold it at this awkward angle because the glove was too small. My hand was too big for it. and no amount of readjustments or fixes would make it stop hurting. We had to go in. Even if I woke up tomorrow and it was 2007 again, that glove wouldn't fit me. The glove hadn't changed, but I had. This isn't a video about politics. This is a video about cognitive biases, about how the human experience is incredibly subjective, how our memory often lies to us, and about how our perception is often wrong. I mean, every time you recall a memory, your brain rewrites it. And I also want to say, we're talking about general trends here. If you were hit by a car in 1995, it doesn't really matter how old you are. 1995 probably was a bad year. Your 2020s might be going bad. They've been some wild years. I get it. There's no amount of nostalgia that's going to make somebody who lived through the Dust Bowl miss the Dust Bowl. I also know there will be comments pointing out any single bad thing that's happening in the world right now. And whatever you're about to comment, you don't need to. I agree. Whatever thing that you think that's bad is happening, I think it's bad too. But, to quote Mytho, one of the things I explore with Mytho America is the phenomenon of nostalgia. How, for example, even the rancid chocolate milk we drink in school will eventually be remembered as sweet to the heart.
Ooh! Dude, I was in D Hall. I was in detention. I actually spent a lot of time in detention, believe it or not. Dude, believe it or not, I spent a lot of time in detention. They called that shit D Hall. And I don't know if they gave the fucking D Hall kids spoiled milk or not, but I kid you not, I opened up my carton of milk, took a sip, and it was chunky. And it felt personal.
There's no way for the chocolate milk of the present to taste as good as the chocolate milk of the past, because the chocolate milk of the past only tastes that good in retrospect.
Gotta always give it a shake first.
Will be in retrospect for us one day too. I don't think that nostalgia is evil. I actually think it's great in a lot of ways. I think the reason that we love the music of our adolescence and the families of our childhood and our generations is that that's a celebration of the life that we've lived and the people that we've lived through it with. Culture is a celebration of life, and nostalgia is a celebration of the culture of our lifetimes. I just don't think it should be used to put down people and things that are happening now, because how can anything hold up to the past that we've created in our heads? In the oddly moving words of Jordan Peterson about a plastic water bottle, there are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see. One day you're going to see these cathedrals, even if they were never really here, so you might as well try seeing them now. Maybe the 2020s aren't the best decade ever. Who knows? But I do.
Dude, this guy's speaking in riddles, man. I'm too slow. I don't know if I don't know if I didn't get enough sleep. I don't know if I'm an idiot. I can't. I'm too slow for this shit right now.
You know, one day your stick water bottle. There are cathedrals everywhere for those with the eyes to see.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean, man? Yo, can somebody with a clear head, somebody with a higher IQ than me, explain this? There were cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see. He's literally speaking in fucking riddles, dude. Parables. That's my way to... Gratitude now? Oh my goodness. How was that gratitude? There's cathedrals everywhere for those with eyes to see. So this is assuming that cathedrals are just a good place and... oh, it's the picture. It's the shadow. And cathedrals are supposed to represent church, and church is supposed to be something good. Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. In the pick of the shadow. I see. Took me a second. Needed a couple hundred people to explain it to me. But I think maybe we got there. Find beauty in anything. Huh. Okay, now I'm there. I see it. Yes. That's what I needed.
One day you're going to see these cathedrals, even if they were never really here.
It's actually good
so you might as well try seeing them now. Maybe the 2020s aren't the best decade ever. Who knows? But I do know we're all on vacation.
True.
I don't want to have to wait for it to be over to appreciate it.
True! Yo, that wasn't bad. That was a good video. Dude, I feel like that was a good video for us. Like, for, like, classic WoW Andes from motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Watching old school RuneScape. Like, I feel like that, like, really spoke to the soul for us. Oh, dude, we watched it, Majestic. It was a really good video. Yeah, we watched it yesterday. Dude, I feel like that was a banging-ass video, no? I feel like that was a banging video. Dude, I wish that I would just post my reaction to that video because I feel like I had a really good react to that Papa Meat video. And I think that was one of my best reacts since we've been in Tempros because the video was so good. Huh. Yeah, that Papa Meat video was really good. I enjoyed it. I'm feeling when the drip feed from Blizzard's so slow you have to reach philosophical enlightenment. Bro, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. DARE, the real reason cops taught you about drugs.
DARE anti-drug programs, remember those? Remember DARE from school? Y'all remember DARE?
Cop will come to your school, open up a briefcase of drugs.
They try to scare kids away from drugs by sending cops into schools.
You guys remember that? You remember how bad this program was?
This is the 2001 Board of Directors for the DARE program. Before I show you who's on it, I want you to ask yourself, who would you want running DARE? Maybe social scientists or educators. These people are going to wield the power of the police and shape how millions of children view drugs, crimes, and their own body. All right. Ready?
I'm ready.
If you said 4 billionaires, 18 multimillionaires, their lawyers, 3 cops, one of whom is a convicted felon, 2 who are involved in corruption scandals, their friends, the NFL player who's at the center of RFK's assassination conspiracy theories, a boxer who reportedly uses steroids, 2 people on the Epstein list, and this guy who...
These guys ran DARE? Dude, there was I don't know if it was DARE, but there was a program. It was I guess it was DARE. There was a program at our school every year. I don't think it was every year. I think it was every other year. Or, yeah, it was probably once every 2 years. Or once every 4 years. No, it's probably once. Anyways, I'm losing the plot. They would cast kids from the high school, and they would get in a car accident, and they would be gone for like 48 hours. They would leave the classroom. It was supposed to be such a profound experience. You lost your classmates. You didn't see them for 48 hours because they died in this reenactment of a car crash and you were supposed to feel some type of way. Bro. And then, oh, was that mad? Yeah, dude. And then I was never in that program. I was like, dude, what the fuck? So they don't have to go to school for 2 days? They like fucking locked them up at the, what do they call it? The school that was like an RV park. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? The section of the school that was in like a trailer park motherfucking thing. Definitely mad. Yeah, I never got casted for that. Yeah, the portables, exactly.
Who, after the FBI did an undercover sting, caught him trying to launder money to cover up a cocaine trafficking operation.
These are the guys that ran
If you said that, then you'd be right.
That's
the DARE
crazy.
program it's nonsense. I mean, we can be honest about it.
By 1995, DARE, or Drug Abuse Resistance Education, was in 75% of all American school districts. They sent thousands of police officers into tens of thousands of elementary schools to teach 10-year-olds to say no to drugs. It was backed by...
All right, this is fun. Okay. I don't know where this video is going, but it's crazy if there's some type of psychological warfare. You're playing reverse psychology. You're telling a bunch of kids to say no to drugs to get them to do drugs. Like, is that where we're gonna go? Is that what's about to happen?
Presidents.
People like these DARE officers are making a real impression.
Celebrities.
Little kids doing drugs.
It even got its own national holiday. 114 million Americans went through DARE. That's 34% of the entire population.
What we were talking about are the consequences for using marijuana and not using marijuana.
I just want to shake some sense into you kids that are using drugs and thinking about using. So remember, don't.
And then we found out that it didn't work.
Cheers.
Cheers.
A while back, Mia and I were talking about the DARE program.
Because genuinely, what the fuck?
Specifically, how bad its failure was. Some studies, like this one, found that DARE students were more likely than non-DARE students to experiment with drugs.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. If that ends up being a fact, if that ends up being true, and the people who funded this DARE program are motherfucking billionaires running the world, I mean, why wouldn't you question something like this? Holy, since we're more likely.
Whoops.
Damn.
How did that happen?
And then
what are they gonna
Mia
say?
had a
Sorry
question.
guys, it was an accident.
Everyone knows about DARE. Everyone knows that it failed. But what I'm missing is like, did they not test that it worked? Like the people that made it?
For years, DARE has been laughed at.
Just say
Now to crack!
Trendy, goofy teens wear their t-shirt around to mock its demise. We all came up with our own theories as to why DARE didn't work. We kind of dismissed it as yet another failed government program. And we never properly investigated the private corporation, a non-profit that often doesn't act like one, that somehow was able to get a dysfunctional drug program and police officers into your school and mine. This video was supposed to be a nostalgic explainer of America's biggest accident, but over the past 4 months, we've been combing through thousands of documents, interviewing cops, historians, journalists, and discovered that behind this program is a buried story, using high-powered lawyers, attacking journalists and researchers when they tried to bring the truth to light. The people at DARE ruined careers to protect themselves. I want to show you all of this, because when you look at the people who were behind the program, you start to see what DARE was really all about.
And then 12-year-old kids were like, okay, crack sounds fun.
And then all the kids would be like, now I want drugs. Clandestine meeting in the Mojave Desert, illegal guns being sent to the Contras.
Dude, I remember my brother sending me something. It was, somebody wrote, say no to drugs on like a bathroom stall, and they scratched out no, and they said, perhaps. But dude, the point is, it was a fucking meme, bro. Like, say no to drugs made you want to do it. I remember my brother sending me that shit, and I was like, hell yeah, dude, I'm about to go do some drugs right now.
By the CIA. They did studies that showed that it's actually ineffective, in some cases actually harmful.
The story that's told is that DARE had good intentions, that they built a program that they thought would work, and it just didn't. However, I quickly learned there's a lot more to that story. After talking with Mia, I went out and picked up this book. It was written by a professor of history at Ball State University, and it's phenomenal. But there's one part that left me with way more questions than answers. So I reached out. In 1983, a group of researchers affiliated with USC just wrapped up a meeting with the Los Angeles School Board.
It's not like they didn't have drug prevention efforts going on. The LA Unified School District actually had been piloting a program called Project SMART.
The researchers in charge of Project SMART were leaving a school board meeting when a man approaches them.
Actually approached the Project SMART researchers.
His name was Daryl Gates.
And Gates is kind of like, well, what if we can take the Project SMART and just have the police do, teach it?
Having serious objections to police involvement, they said no. But according to one of Gates's right-hand men,
dude, oh my goodness, the psychological, bro, having a cop tell you to not do drugs, and then it's like coming from the recipient that wants you to prevent you from doing it. I'm trying to think of a situation. That shit does make you want to do it more,
he was wrong. He would crush you.
Ooh.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Because 114 million kids went through this program. So what do you mean he'll crush you? What do you mean by that?
This idea of like, if only they had known, does not apply.
They fucking knew? Did they know?
So the SMART researchers agreed to share their findings. They had been testing 2 different approaches. One of them they found didn't work.
They said, we found that this affective component wasn't working. We've dropped it. We don't use that anymore because we found that it was not having the right effects.
These researchers had found that it made kids more likely to do drugs.
Before it launched.
And that's what they told him.
The other side of it, what they called peer resistance training, was more effective. What ends up happening, there's no real documentation of why this occurred, is that they kept the affective education component in.
So the part that they knew didn't work.
DARE kept that piece in.
What do you take from that? Is this just a PR stunt? Or do you think there might be other stuff going on behind the scenes?
Well, with Gates, there's always other stuff going on.
Bro, don't trust the motherfucker with the last name Gates.
This is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Looks
Max's
nice.
book is a phenomenal breakdown.
It can't be worse than what my situation is right now, man.
Culture, policing, the nuances of the hundreds of studies that went into DARE. But I want to show you a completely different angle.
Yeah. All right. That's right. Oh, no.
Okay, so I talked to this guy. He's a former cop, and he was there. Like, he worked directly under the founder of DARE when and where it was created.
Okay.
And I think the problem is that we all just kind of assumed that DARE's failure was a big mistake.
Ooh, it was intentional.
Let me just show you what he said.
Why are we doing this program? Because internally, that's what most people thought. So why are we doing this?
Wait, tell me more about that.
They just thought it was a ridiculous idea. Most people within the departments, everybody said it's not going to work.
What? Okay.
Marijuana. Oh, was it good?
When one of the smart researchers learned that DARE was using the effective approach, he reached out to try to help fix it. But DARE was never interested. Speculating that DARE had other motives, DARE didn't need fixing. What it needed was money and friends in high places. Though not technically true, the point still stands. Another smart researcher put it bluntly. DARE had never talked to a scientist until it got into some trouble in 1993. When DARE was already in 52% of school districts, making the question, if their goal wasn't efficacy, what was it?
It is truly my great pleasure to welcome DARE to NASDAQ.
It's June 4th, 1968. A 15-year-old boy walks into the Ambassador Hotel in Los Angeles. He's there on an assignment for his high school newspaper. U.S. Senator Robert F. Kennedy is in town, and he's giving a speech at the hotel. The boy's assignment is to take photos of it.
My thanks to all of you, and now it's on to Chicago, and let's win there.
Following the speech, the 15-year-old is following the senator around, snapping photos, when
Senator Kennedy had been shot.
Oh.
He's been shot? That's right.
a former NFL player named Rosie Greer subdued Sirhan Sirhan, who we now know as the assassin of Robert Kennedy. Realizing that Kennedy had just been shot, the high school photographer starts taking photos of everything he can. Then, the LAPD appears. The boy is detained. All his photos, 3 entire rolls of film, are taken from him. 2 months later, the LAPD secretly burns 2,410 photos taken during the investigation. In time, they also destroy ceiling panels with bullet holes in them, x-rays of those ceiling panels, and spectrographic analyses of the bullets. Why would you do that?
I mean, it begs that. It's a fair question. Why would you do that? I don't know.
It's
Why
all
would you
quite
do that
suspicious.
shit?
During this time, a young officer at the LAPD is climbing the ranks. His name is Daryl Gates, and he was just in charge of the intelligence division, but got a promotion to be assistant chief.
He was a narcissist, and his ego was beyond belief.
Gates is about to build an infamous reputation.
A man who Pulitzer Prize winning journalists have called egomaniacal and paranoid. He is responsible for the creation of the SWAT team.
Oh.
And commits a move that will change policing forever.
What's so bad about the SWAT team?
A brutal, unprovoked raid on the Black Panthers.
Oh, fuck! I didn't know that.
Meanwhile, the intelligence division that Gates oversaw breaks off into two different categories. The Organized Crime Intelligence Division, or OCID, and the Public Disorder Intelligence Division, or PDID. Almost immediately, the PDID neglects its mission to serve public disorder and focuses on the real enemy. Building dossiers on journalists, labor unions, civil rights groups, public servants, anti-war activists, and the mayor. Of course.
This paranoia that the LAPD had under Daryl Gates extended way beyond the city of LA. He had officers undercover all around the world.
I know this guy sounds like a conspiracy theorist, but he's actually a Pulitzer Prize winning investigative journalist. Check yourself.
Part of what you were revealing, he had like hundreds of people, right?
He had, we don't know how many he had.
We're not talking FBI. This
is
LAPD.
LA motherfucking PD,
municipal
son.
police force, hundreds of agents undercover, and some of them internationally.
Hundreds of agents in the unit that supervised the undercover officers.
Soon, the PDID starts to get in trouble. They got caught running covert intelligence missions by sending undercover officers into schools, not to investigate a crime, but instead to build political dossiers, signifying that the LAPD and Daryl Gates are becoming increasingly obsessed with power. And it's working. Legions of police officers are starting to look towards Daryl Gates for their next move.
Watergate. The White House called it a third-rate burglary, but it escalated into the worst political scandal in American history.
I shall resign the presidency effective at noon tomorrow.
In the wake of the Watergate scandal, America started to wake up. The government wasn't just watching its enemies anymore. It was watching everyone. The FBI ran COINTELPRO, and the CIA was doing the same through Operation MH Chaos. Local, state, and federal agencies all got in on it. So cities, states, Congress started pushing back, passing laws like this one. These laws say if you're spying on someone, if there's no crime committed, you have to delete the file. Around this same time, they expanded the Freedom of Information Act.
That's
and
good.
This guy, a congressman from New York, wants answers. He wants to know what really happened to Robert F. Kennedy. So he looks at LA and starts asking questions. A memo makes its way up the chain of command to Daryl Gates, responding point by point to the representative's questions. A key photograph taken during the investigation of the assassination was kept secret by Los Angeles police, who feared it might contradict official statements. The existence of this photograph is believed to be unknown by anyone outside of this department, and that the LAPD deliberately kept this a secret.
Ooh.
Soon after, the California Supreme Court comes down on the LAPD, saying, you can't send undercover cops into schools if there's no crime. You can't do this. Then, the LA Board of Police Commissioners orders Daryl Gates' precious PDID to destroy 1.9 million dossiers. The world that Gates built of power, secrecy, and surveillance is officially under threat. Gates' chief gets summoned to DC. The Senate Intelligence Committee wants names. Everyone that's spying for the LAPD. The chief waged a war. His response was a clear declaration that the LAPD was going.
Damn, ad shafting me? We wait. We wait for ads. Hang on. We gotta run this back. We run it back 20 seconds. Ads over in 20 seconds. Minute 20 seconds! Ah! We continue in a moment. I'm too invested. Too invested, fam. Boys, halfway to 92. It's just that easy. We get 60 seconds. 60 seconds! Take 5. Oh, we're actually at a great... I'm going to pee and then we start. No ads to Twitch Prime. Any primers? All right, here we go. Damn, we're still at 61K per hour. That's crazy. Finish. Okay, I'm gonna run this back like 60 seconds, and by the time I get back from peeing, we'll be right on track.
A memo makes its way up the chain of command to Daryl.
Wait, 20 seconds. Just so our ad okay, here we go. I'll be right back. We let it ride.
So he looks at LA and starts asking questions. A memo makes its way up the chain of command to Daryl Gates, responding point by point to the representative's questions.
He doesn't like that.
A key photograph taken during the investigation of the assassination was kept secret by Los Angeles police, who feared it might contradict official statements. The existence of this photograph is believed to be unknown by anyone outside of this department, and that the LAPD deliberately kept this a secret. Soon after, the California Supreme Court comes down on the LAPD, saying, you can't send undercover cops into schools if there's no crime. You can't do this. Then, the LA Board of Police Commissioners orders Daryl Gates' precious PDID to destroy 1.9 million dossiers. The world that Gates built of power, secrecy, and surveillance is officially under threat. Gates' chief gets summoned to DC. The Senate Intelligence Committee wants names. Everyone that's spying for the LAPD. The chief waged a war. His response was a clear declaration that the LAPD was going rogue. It will be a cold day in hell when I provide you with the information you've requested. Back in LA, one of the PDID spies gets a quiet order. We're not going to destroy the records. We want you to hide them. 3 years later, Daryl Gates is promoted to chief, inheriting total control of a rogue, loyal, militarized force with an elite spy network. Daryl Gates is then blessed with a gift directly from the CIA gods themselves. These new laws didn't say that spying was illegal. They just said that if no crime was committed, you shall maintain no record. Representative Larry McDonald, chair of the right-wing advocacy group known for its conspiracy theories, teams up with his buddies to create the Western Goals Foundation, a domestic intelligence agency.
Those guys came up with the idea of setting up this company to do what the FBI couldn't do.
There is one thing that these new laws cannot regulate. Of course, private businesses. The LAPD funnels its hidden records to the ultra-conservative mini deep state.
He got the files from PDID.
And ramps up.
200 groups were infiltrated over the course of a couple of years.
Spies are sent to the city council, journalists, academics, the ACLU, celebrities, LGBTQ activists, labor unions, and the political left.
And those were being provided to Western Goals.
We were told at one time that there were no undercover agents in this chamber, and in fact there was an undercover agent. You've had officers infiltrating peaceful organizations, law-abiding organizations, infiltrating this council chamber, reporting on what councilmen have said, reporting on roll calls of councilmen, and you're telling me that you're proud of the efforts that have been made?
You seem to know a great deal for a statement that says you don't know anything. Now what is it? Do you know everything or do you don't know everything?
Yes.
Fuck you, Daryl!
Yes, Mr. Bernardi, I believe so.
We'd come to work and there'd be a helicopter over our building, right? They'd be monitoring us, coming and going and everything. And, we'd stand there going like this at the helicopter.
Journalist Dave Lindorf was a target for the PDID.
The helicopter would follow me at night. One time they followed me all the way home. They were shining their light on me.
Dave and 143 others sue Daryl Gates. Backed by the ACLU, things get hot. Gates strikes back, winning a totally separate case against the ACLU. Undercover cops can operate in schools as long as they're targeting drug dealers. The ACLU plans to appeal. All they have to do is prove one thing. that Gates will abuse that power. So the ACLU focuses their attention on the PDID case. The city attorney representing Gates opens an unlocked file cabinet. He runs to the press, calling PDID a clandestine band of zealots who abuse every single moral and ethical precept. The judge says they're going to order the police to release the files. But before they do, the news breaks. Gates has been funneling intelligence to Western goals. It's fully public. People are seeing this, they're hearing this. It is a huge deal. This is not good for Gates.
They weren't overly concerned until the ACLU got into PDID.
The ACLU starts closing in.
We started what's called the Purge, destroying tens of thousands of documents. We had 2 commercial shredders. We burned 2 of them up. They knew they were going to lose this lawsuit.
Gates runs to the school board and pitches an idea. Drug education, taught by police, not for one class, but have them stay there.
When it came to spying, he had no rules.
School district is like, you are nuts. A program cannot be developed overnight. Gates approaches smart researchers saying, use my cops for your program. They say, no.
They would send their files on leftist groups to Western goals, and then Western goals would make them accessible to the FBI.
Western Goals gets added as a defendant right as soon as they entered the Iran-Contra funding network by funding rebels in Nicaragua with the CIA. The founder of Western Goals gets on a plane to South Korea. Soviet fighters approach, shoot the plane down. He dies. The ACLU goes on the offense. The CIA notices that all of this is happening. LAPD, MH Chaos type activities, ACLU legal action. The CIA sends 2 agents to LA, and Gates sends 10 cops to 50 elementary schools. The official launch
it's that boy Les.
Of DARE.
And that's when the city settled.
That's why DARE, the drug program, exists. Because some bitch-ass, power-hungry, spy secret motherfucker was probably paid off to make millions and billions of dollars to get access to all this information. Needed a program. He's a fucking sellout. That's why DARE exists? I mean, is this real or not? Seems like it's real. Seems pretty real. What the fuck, man?
Daryl Gates loved spying, but so does the internet, which is why I use Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. With Monitor your online, it's one of those things that no one thinks about. Back to it.
Yo, Drew, I got that stuff I was telling you about.
Don't do it, Drew. No. That's right, Drew. You don't want this shit, Drew. Hell yeah.
Sometimes the best answer is the simplest way. You have the power. Just say no to drugs.
Years passed by, DARE slowly
Power
grew,
Rangers.
but there was one problem. Money. Police can't take money from any person who's engaged in business for gain. But if those same officers go out and start a private nonprofit, then now it's not the LAPD asking, it's a private charity. Then that private nonprofit can take the money and pass it off to the police department. Totally passes the sniff test. Like, it's totally above board. Super happy that things.
So Daryl Gates is bought out to run this LAPD DARE program, so the people in charge of the DARE program could get access to all these files. Is that correct? To go against the Privacy Act of 1977, whatever the fuck. Am I following this fairly accurately? Bro, dude, if this is all true, I'm telling you, man, money, you just follow the money line. That's what they always say, right? Money ruins everything, man.
Things work this
way. It ruins
way.
everything. God. Dude, and so if we're in agreement that money ruins everything, the pursuit of money, whoo! I mean, it can't be good, can it? I mean, you need money to survive, but like anything past the pursuit of acquiring money to survive can't be a good thing, no?
Today, this is actually totally normal.
You don't want to be like Daryl, do you?
And if you've never heard of it, according to policefoundations.org, that's the point. These police foundations can't legally imply that any donor will be able to influence official actions or get anything in return, but there's low transparency. Critics call these dark money slush funds. The LAPD creates one called the CPAC, which turns into Dare California, and then, in turn, Dare America. They throw some fundraisers, inviting who critics would call dark money. They throw this fundraiser gala for Dare. The dinner chair of the gala,
the old
which
gallows.
like whatever, I don't fucking know what that means, is a luxury goods and jewelry mogul. And he lands a seat on Dare America's board of directors. A banker shows up, a developer shows up, they make the board too, an attorney attends, her son is suddenly on the board. The whole event, netting Dare more than $760,000, is paid for by a banker and Michael Milken, the man who would later get indicted for stock manipulation, insider trading, tax evasion, and become known as the junk bond king. Michael Milken, friend of Dare, I guess. That's crazy. How did that happen? How do they know each other? This is a duck. You can tell because it walks like one and it talks like one. In all my life, I've learned that if something says that it's one thing, but then it acts a different way, you should ask questions. A good one to start with is, how is it walking and how is it talking? Dare's first year was a trial run. Year 2, oops, cop shoots a revolver in a classroom. Year 3, though, something different happens.
Oh, kids turning in their parents for drug use.
Even though Dare is still small, 6 kids turn their parents in a 3-month period. From the early days, Dare has to come up with this policy, telling their officers, you're not here to gather intelligence. You're here as a teacher. Dare's training documents are bathed in this language. Gain their trust. Gain their trust. And God...
What kind of drugs do you think they were doing? It depends on what state you were in at the time. Actually, was weed illegal in all states in 1974, 73, whenever this started? Was there a single state? I don't think there was, bro. Wasn't Colorado like the first state that legalized weed in like the early 2000s or something? They were playing OSRS. Smoking doobies. It was always illegal. When was it? What was the year that the first state made weed legal? Pretty sure it was whenever I was like a fucking teenager, bro. It's like after 2010. Hang on, I gotta look this up. What was the first state to legalize weed? While California was the first state to have a statewide ballot measure to legalize cannabis in 1972, it was Washington and Colorado that became the first state to legalize non-medical cannabis for 2012. Damn!
God forbid if a child does confide in you, just like coincidentally, not because you gain their trust or anything, get another officer and let them take care of it. We can't have you losing the kid's trust, because I guess that's important for drug education.
Perhaps unintended consequences, perhaps intended.
Intended or unintended?
Fragile.
The new DARE elementary curriculum challenges students by having them participate in active learning. The officer guides and directs students' progress and their understanding.
I'm going to ask for a student to help me by decorating the DARE box, and that'll be a place for all of you to drop questions in. But also that might be a place where you may want to tell me something in confidentiality, and if you do, make sure that you make note of it in that box, please. Make note that that's in there, or that you don't want anyone to hear it, that you want it to be private.
I mean, is this good? This I gotta imagine this is good in a situation where like kids are being abused and they don't have anyone to talk to and they can like confidentiality or whatever the fuck, you know. That's good. This is good. Hey, what's the line between this is okay and this isn't okay? Why isn't this okay?
Mention the term confidentiality. What that means is it's something between you and I. It's private.
If a literal confession box isn't damning, I don't know what is.
Would you say that it's in line with what you know about Daryl Gates to start a program that inspired kids to act as informants?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have no doubt that it occurred to him that this is a possibility.
As Dare grew, this became a huge problem. More and more kids started turning their parents in. Parents compared Dare to the late Weimar Republic. If Dare was good at one thing, it was not drug education. It was, as Wikipedia says, using children as informants.
The idea that you're going to use kids to rat out on their parents, the bottom of the barrel. If they use that to lock the dad up, the kid's going to find out about it someday that it was because of what they did, and they're going to live with that guilt.
It's so fucked up, bro. Like if it's to protect the child, that's great from like child abuse or something else. But like, dude, if their dad's smoking a fucking doobie in the backyard, I mean, that's what this program is for. Don't do drugs. And then what parents are most likely to do drugs? And then what? You know what I'm saying? And now this entire culture of parents that do drugs that got convinced to rat out on their parents to take their dads away from the homes to fuck up the... Is it really that deep? Is this some white racist Daryl bitch-ass Gates getting all the black kids to rat on their parents to send them to jail so that their homes are broken forever and then they grow up and live with the guilt? Is that what this is? Is that what's happening right now? If you remove weed from the equation, it's fine, honestly. Yeah, but this is a drug program. This is a DARE program. So I don't think that the kids are like... Doesn't sound like they're ratting their parents out for like abuse or anything of any form. It's like, oh yeah, my dad does do drugs. That's fucked up.
A 3-year independent study into DARE is commissioned by the Department of Justice, the same branch that funds DARE. Over the years, the DOJ approves of the independent agency's approach. Receiving feedback and notes, everything looks good. But when the study was ready and the findings were that DARE didn't work, the Department of Justice refused to publish it. Totally confused, the researchers go to the American Journal of Public Health, one of the most respected academic journals in its field. This study received exceptionally good peer reviews. So the American Journal of Public Health goes to publish it. When the phone rings, it's DARE. They said that DARE tried to intimidate them, to interfere and prevent the public from knowing that DARE doesn't work. When a major television network was working on a story about DARE, the producer said they worked very hard to get our story suppressed. When a reporter questioned the effectiveness of good peer reviews,
I'm so sorry.
So the American
I
Journal
this.
of Public Health goes to publish it. When the phone rings, it's DARE. They said that DARE tried to intimidate them, to interfere and prevent the public from knowing that DARE doesn't work. When a major television network was working on a story about DARE, the producer said they worked very hard to get our story suppressed. When a reporter questioned the effectiveness of the program in USA Today, he received letters from classrooms all over the country, coordinated. They were all addressed, "Dear DARE Basher." DARE didn't stumble into its failure, it protected it.
Ooh.
But to DARE, it doesn't matter, because the money starts flowing.
My fellow Americans, this war is not yet won.
Reagan accelerates the war on drugs.
And our nation is united against this scourge as never before.
The First Lady attends DARE fundraisers. Walt Disney's daughter gives an extraordinarily generous donation, landing a spot on the board of directors. The federal government says it'll pass a bill to fund anti-drug programs. Gates perks up and says, success is when DARE is in every classroom across America. DARE sends a lobbyist to DC. That bill then gets amended, specifically putting money aside for programs that are taught by uniformed law enforcement officials. DARE uses government money to create regional training centers and develops a decentralized business model. Board of directors, executives, employees, training centers, then the cops. But if they hire cops, they're no longer cops. So they help police departments set up private nonprofits themselves, dedicating much of the officers' training to teaching them how to raise money. They then coach those officers to expand their program and bring on more officers, creating a really unique triangle shape.
Why does it kind of sound like a multi-level marketing scheme?
At the time, Herbalife and MLM was the fastest growing company in America. Perhaps DARE took some inspiration, but I don't know. It's not like Herbalife's founder and executive vice president was on the board of directors.
Damn!
They even donated $36,000 to DARE, specifically designated for rent. They start taking donations from corporations. A famous one is KFC. Right there. Look at that, the logo. It doesn't say DARE. DARE America.
You know, if I were to have gone back to write this book again, you know, now, like trying to figure out, go into like corporate archives to find out, like, why are they all sponsoring DARE?
Where would be a good place to find those that are potentially getting kickbacks? Officially, there's no kickbacks for these donors. There can't be. But in late 1989, Deputy Chief Glenn Levant, who helped run the DARE program at LAPD, ordered his elite detectives to spend 2 days scouting out a hotel outside of city limits. They were there to catch a thief, which is odd because they were outside of city limits. They're outside of their jurisdiction. Those cops should not have been there. It was revealed that the owner of the hotel was involved with the DARE program board, meaning the police were doing odd things that they usually would not be doing, things that benefited members of DARE's board.
To the case that shocked the world, and now it has exploded into a city out of control.
A few years later, several police officers were caught on camera in a racially charged attack, beating a man named Rodney King.
Terrible situation all night long.
And LA burned.
Fires, looting, gunshots, and now the National Guard may be ready to move in.
Gates was forced to resign. Levant shot up. His ambition kicked in. It was his time to be chief. But he didn't get the job. He left the force. The man who sent cops outside of city limits and reportedly ran the PDID's vastly more powerful sibling.
We were a mini CIA for the chief of police, and we worked some joint operations with the CIA.
Glenn Levant would leave the Los Angeles Police Department to take over DARE America. This is a timeline showing DARE's board of directors over time. With an alleged reputation of giving kickbacks to those that are affiliated with DARE's board, these are the people that Glenn Levant and DARE America reported to. You have billionaires and millionaires, high-powered lawyers, government officials or people with connections, high-powered police and their friends, media personalities, and some old friends. The football player that subdued RFK's killer, Bill Clinton's close confidant, a former congressman who was disgraced by financial crimes, who was assisted in those crimes by DARE's friend, the junk bond king, founders and CEOs of Hollywood's largest studios and developers, Michael Jackson, an infomercial king, who will soon launder cocaine money, the lawyer who defended the city of LA in a lawsuit filed by the 15-year-old boy whose photos of RFK's assassination were stolen from him. But soon, trouble hits.
The largest criminal action against a Wall Street figure ever. Federal prosecutors indicted one of the richest and best-known Wall Street figures in America. His name was Michael Milken. Do you remember the movie Wall Street? Michael Douglas, the lead character in Wall Street, Greed is Good. That was based on Michael Milken.
Friend of DARE, Michael Milken, is indicted in a federal grand jury for financial crimes. Many of the board's most powerful members directly benefited from his financing. Like this guy, billionaire Ron Burkhardt, Burkle, connected to Harvey Weinstein, business partners with Sean Diddy Combs, close friends and donor to Bill Clinton, and his name appears on a list, officially made by a man who never had any clients. According to the data available to us, Ron Burkle is the longest running director on the board at DARE. The junk bond king is sentenced to 10 years in prison. He only served 22 months, and then the junk bond king was released. But he had to do a lot of community service hours, which he went to DARE for. You can see him here talking to board member Michael Jackson at a gala. And as DARE starts to fail, the board will also fall apart.
Okay.
Michael Jackson goes to criminal trial. Michael Ovitz gets fired from his executive role at Disney. DARE has a tense meeting with Congress and subsequently loses access to federal funding. Herbalife's founder suddenly dies. Close friends Michael Ovitz and Ron Burkle have a falling out. And several members on the board have either hired or are somehow connected to a private investigator named Anthony Pellicano. They call him the Sin Eater. The convicted felon was hired by the Clintons to discredit Monica Lewinsky and Jennifer Flowers. He was hired by Michael Jackson to investigate the children accusing him. Hired by Ovitz to spy on Burkle. He was a mob man who somehow got access to LAPD police files to aid in his crimes. Anyways, those are the guys that out of the goodness of their hearts want to help your kids.
Yikes. Yikes.
So what was DARE really all about? We can't say for sure.
Bro, that's crazy.
But we can hold it up to the duck test. Beginning in the 1990s, the United Kingdom taught the DARE curricula. But over time, they modified the curricula and strayed from only using police officers. They still used cops. They just also used professionals and educators. But DARE sent them a cease and desist, demanding that they stop using the DARE trademark. Coincidentally, after DARE UK made this change, early studies found an overall positive change in results. So while the official story is that Daryl Gates created DARE because he wasn't happy with the results of the undercover drug bust in schools, I believe that the Detroit News said it best. In 1983, then Los Angeles Police Chief Daryl Gates wanted to get police officers into schools. What resulted was a strange brew of politics, police, and education researchers, and explains DARE's long history of clashing with nearly everyone who tried to evaluate it. So if you were to ask me, DARE walks like an MLM and talks like a hustle. After years of attacking anyone that criticized their program, DARE finally admitted it here on their website. Scientists have repeatedly shown that the program did not work. Seemingly in hopes to regain access to federal funding, DARE has released a new program. Then this one works.
Today, Attorney General Jeff Sessions attended a gathering of DARE.
Over the past 3 years, DARE has had record-breaking expansion, training thousands of new cops. DARE is back.
The first DARE graduation in 2 decades.
There's so much interest in DARE returning.
Revamping the DARE program, and schools are on board.
And it does actually seem like DARE's new program is promising. But the irony of it all is that DARE's new program was evaluated by a man named William B. Hansen, a scientific prevention strategist, who back in the day worked with the Los Angeles Unified School District to develop a program called Project SMART.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Project Smart, the original company before DARE. Holy shit, so DARE is back. We just were told why DARE was a failure in the first place. Monka TOS ran by the wealthy elites. Didn't work. It was a psyop to get access to files and being invasive in your privacy in some way. It was a ploy. The people involved were a sellout. Proved not to work. And then 20 years later, it's back? Oh, Smart were the guys who stole the formula from. The guys who knew part of it didn't work. Right. And so now Smart... Anyways, what the fuck? I don't know, bro. Here we go. So that's who originally ran DARE. Did we? He didn't necessarily come up with a consensus on why the elite were running Dare in the first place. He was just telling us how it all unfolded and who was in charge of it. Nobody really knows the conclusion of why. Dare, I ain't fucking leaving. I guess they're not going anywhere. And I wonder if you know what it means, And I wonder... Should have watched Rush Hour 2. Honestly, I could go back. He needed to circle back to JFK and Juice. If you know what it means to find your dreams. Oh, that was interesting. 6.7 milli, boys. It brings me back. Yeah, I don't know who's in charge, man. Big picture, we watch a video like that. What is the consensus? What do you get from it? I don't know who's in charge. Can you trust the people in charge? I don't know, man. I'm losing my mind over at Temperos. Trying to find the meaning of life. I'm losing my mind, losing my marbles, boys. Permits updated? Probably fairly updated. I think we broke 5,300 somewhere around then. What's the next 99? I have come to the conclusion that I'm not farming another 99. I'm not doing it. I'm not farming another 99. I mean, part of me likes it. Part of me thinks it's good. But why must... I'll do cooking. I'm going to do cooking and fishing at the same time. I may be dumb, but I'm not fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing another 99, brother. Unless something changes for some reason after this 99, it's just not great content. To be completely honest with you, it is about 1 month from what I've seen. It takes about a month to farm a 99, as you can see. And you pretty much got to do the same thing all day, every day on stream. We're adding some React content to it, but for the most part, I don't know that going for another 99 is the route. Slayer will be content. Horizontal progress. Oh my god. Slayer would be cool if it was untrimmed. No? Yo. Would 99 Slayer actually be cool content? Fishing considered marathon difficult? Woo! I mean, it's alright. You actually think 99 Slayer would go hard? 99 Slayer would be one of the longest. I just feel like if I was going to do 99 Slayer, I wish I was going for an untrimmed 99 Slayer. That would be cool. Going for 99 Slayer would have been cool. 99 untrimmed Slayer would have been cool. At this point in the grind, I think I would have buried myself under the shed if I was you. Damn! When are we going back to WoW? I'm fucking leaving! Dude, that's like, when are we gonna start smoking weed again, Grays? When are we gonna start drinking again, Grays? When are we gonna go back to the good old days, Grays? Come on in, Grays. The water's fine. We're all doing it. We're all having fun over here. Life is good. Just take a hit, Grays. Come on, man. Come hang out with the rest of us, Grays. You don't want this shit, do we? I don't want that shit, man. I have found a way to break free from my addiction of World of Warcraft, and I think I'm going to keep it that way for the time being. Now, will I never smoke weed again? I mean, play WoW again? I don't know. But for now, we're going to keep it at bay. I'm going to keep it that way. Skyrim be content. Maybe Fallout 4. Yeah, I'm gonna play variety before I play WoW again. Bro, pretending like he doesn't cave to peer pressure as he moved over to OSRS like everyone else? Bro, I don't know what that means, peer pressure. Nikon, don't you fucking rage bait me, dude. One guy already tilted me earlier today, calling me a sellout for following the trend and playing old school RuneScape. Calling me a fucking grifter. Motherfucker, does it look like I'm grifting anything over at Temperas? Brother, does it look like I'm grifting anything at motherfucking Temperas, huh? We do it for the love of the game, motherfucker. What are you gonna call me? Are you gonna call me a sellout, huh? Huh? Call me a sellout one more time, see what happens. See what happens. At least in WoW, you would never fish for a month straight. Is that a joke? It's not a grifter, he's a hostage. Oh. WoW's the other island that's on fire. Do I want to be on the lonely island or the island that's on fire? I don't know, man. Woo! $99. Oh, we were talking about 99 Slayer. 99 Slayer would be one of the longest. Damn, bro. I do wish that I could pull off a 99 untrimmed Slayer. That does sound dope as fuck. What is something, like, there's nothing as cool as untrimmed 99 Slayer. Now that I thought about it for a moment, it's a fat-ass grind. I mean, I could go for, like, a max account, but, like, dude, that's literally a year out of, like, non-stop gaming. So that's not an option. I mean, I need something really cool. If I'm going to do another 99 grind, which I am like 99% sure I'm not. If I was going to do another 99 grind or something that would lead to the idea that I'm mentally unstable, it'd have to be really cool. Yeah, you can't do it, Chud, right? After this, play the game. I think I'm just going to play the game after this, man. I think a month has gone by. I think I've earned my right to play the game normally, boys. Just enjoy the game and do what you like. I think it's going to be time for me to get off the path less traveled and play the game the way I'm supposed to. But I don't want to play the game the way I'm supposed to. So whenever people ask me, what's next, Grace, I don't know how to respond because I don't want to do what everybody else does. I really don't want to quest, bro. Really, 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 really don't want to quest. But everybody says I'll have to quest. You'll see. I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. You kind of have to quest. Fuck. 99 Slayer's perfect if you don't want to quest. If Shobek is literally doing 99 Slayer right now, then I'm not going to do it. Because someone's already doing it. You do Hunter for your glory. I have heard that Hunter Rumors to 99 is good, is worth, but I don't think I don't know, bro. I don't know what's next. I don't know what's next. I'm drowning. I'm drowning. Hunter's like 83 for glory. Next up, go explore. You'll find something to grind. Yeah. So one thing, so I don't know if this can shape your if this can rattle your brain, give me some ideas on what I might like. Watching Guzu farm Zombie X, that's my shit right there. I want to play the game and I want to find these weird 1 in 500 drops that I farm. That's my game. That's what I want to play badly. That's what I want to do badly. You're just going to enjoy PVM in general then? Yeah. Yeah, that's literally all of PVM. Yeah, okay, maybe I should just play the game then. Farm pets? Nah, I mean that's what I've been doing, dude. Oh my goodness, this playthrough is gonna be so badass if I have 99 fishing cape with Temperus pet and Dragon harpoon, and I'm doing the first quest in the game. It'll be so badass. Oh man, I need the pet to drop badly. I badly need the pets. Oh man, I badly need the pet to drop. You front-loaded all the boring shit? Ugh. Mikey! Why is it every time I watch you, you're doing the most cancer challenge of all time? Eben, I didn't know it was cancer, man. I didn't know this was what it was like to farm 99s, man. If I was going for a max account, getting max fishing, max fire making, max cooking before I even complete a single quest in the game, basically, this had to be the best route. If I'm going for a 99 max account, this had to be the best order of operations to avoid burnouts, set my account up for long-term success, and have some other... Like, I feel like I'm going to enjoy the early game. I feel like I'm actually going to enjoy the questing if I have 3 99s before I do any quests. If I have a pet. If I have 3 motherfucking 99 capes, dude. It's like, yeah, dude, I got 3 of the worst 99s in the game. Now it's time to start playing. Like, imagine doing all the fun shit. Fun. And then a couple months in, you got to go farm 99 fishing, 99 fire making, 99 cooking. If I can do this, I can do anything. That's what I keep telling myself. If I can do 99 fishing, 99 cooking, 99 fire making before I even scratch the surface, I can do anything. You're front-loading the burnout. Quest boosts early leveling a lot, but you do you. Okay. I'm gonna stop this. True or false? Questing to get 40 skills in every skill saves you a boatload of time. Like, it's a massive W. It's a massive win. It's a must-do. You have to quest to get all of your skills to level 30 or 40 or 50, and if you don't, you're a fucking idiot. There's no way that's true. There's no way that questing is so efficient. There's some logic to it. Some true. Some are pretty good. Bro, it's so annoying to me that you guys are saying this, man. Like, it pisses me off. If you're min-maxing, you guys are acting like farming 1 to 40 on all the skills is cringe if you don't just complete the one quest and get 40 instantly. Why are you saying that? Because you've done this shit before? Because you're so obsessed with playing the game efficiently? Because you've gone through this before and you couldn't imagine doing the old archaic way of leveling 1 to 40 and all the skills, and that means it's supposed to be fun in the first place? Like, dude, oh my gosh! Like, dude, I remember before I started playing the game, someone was like, go do the waterfall quest. And it got me like 27 levels of fishing. Brother, it took me like 2 fucking hours, not the waterfall, to do the sea shanty quest, where all the sailors were poisoned and I had to go to the island. They're like, bro, you get 27 free levels. You have to do this fishing quest. It's going to save you so much time. Sea slug, yeah. It took me 2 fucking hours to figure out sea slug. And I guarantee you, after that I had like 28 skill fishing. Brother, I guarantee you if I would have just farmed the fishing, I would have been at least 30 skill in fishing before then. Sure, maybe I would have had to done sea slug in the past, but like, it was like 30 minutes? Not even close? Skill div? Catching one shrimp every 30 seconds for 10 XP hurts. Go try fish shrimp right now and check the XP per hour. You skip right to go to the good old trout rather than shrimps all day. But the old players complete the quest in 5 minutes. I'm just saying, bitch-ass Grays isn't going to complete the quest in 2 seconds. I could just grind it out. We have done it without questing. Right. So, because you've done it without questing, you wouldn't do it a second time. You'd do it the better way, the way that you haven't done it before, the more efficient way, because you never did it the first time. Motherfucker, I've never done it! So what makes you think me grinding 1 to 40 on all the skills is a bad thing? Like, dude, I would love it. It'd be so fun to just grind 1 to 40 without the quest. Like, dude, fuck the quest, man. What if I just grind 1 to 40 on all the skills? Man, I don't know why it bugs me so much. It just bugs it. Maybe it's being told what to do. Maybe it's being told that this is what I'm supposed to do that bugs me. I think that might be what it is. And it's like maybe there's like I think that there's like a knowledge gap too. It's like, why would you guys want me to shortcut my way to a skill level 40 by doing quests in the first place? You don't want me to suffer. Why wouldn't you want me to suffer? Why wouldn't you want me to do something different? All the other WoW streamers just fucking quested. You really just want to watch me quest all my skills? You really want to just see me quest all my base skills to 50 instantly by doing 2 weeks of fucking questing in the game? That's really what you want me to do? Like, it just... I don't know what it is about this advice to quest. I have to. You'll see. You gotta be efficient, bro. It just seems like such bad advice. Want to see you play WoW Midnight? Oh my god. Dude, I tried to play Mop Remix and I quit like 2 seconds in. Yeah, dude, I survived like 15 minutes on Mop Remix, dude. I couldn't figure out retail, bro. That shit was hard. I'm not gonna lie, it was hard. Quest when you needed to access the shit. Okay, okay. I can't figure out why it bugs me, but I don't think it's necessarily your fault. I don't think it's you. I think it's me. I think that I've got some type of weird personality disorder that doesn't want to be like everybody else, and I feel like I'm getting advice to be like everyone else. Whether the WoW streamers did it or not, if it's efficient, that means everyone else does it. And it just seems cringe to throw away my first time OSRS experience by playing the meta. It seems like a gosh darn shame. You know what I'm saying? What a shame. Maybe that's why I'm so annoyed by the meta gaming advice. It'd be a damn shame. You do 99 Slayer, no one's done that? Well, I heard Shobek's going for 99 Slayer, so like if Shobek, I think, honestly, bro, I feel like for some reason there's a amount of glory that goes along with 99 Slayer cape, and I feel like it fits Shobek more than it fits me. I'm not the motherfucking Slayer guy. I might as well go for 99 Herbalore, you know what I'm saying? Bitch ass skilly. I may as well be the weird ass skilling guy, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the Giga Chad Slayer guy. You picking up what I'm putting down? It's just not who I am. It's not what I do. And surely this is the best way to experience the game. Chernobyl, get the fuck out of the stream! You think this is a game? You think this is a game? It's because training skills at low level sucks. You can literally do all the quests. Your skills will all be 70 plus from the quest, so you can do good training methods. And if you get to 99 before doing the quest, all the quest XP is wasted when you get to them.
LJ Gizu's gifted 5 subscriptions
Yo,
to the community.
LJ, ain't no way. BOP, holding it down. Yo, boys, if we get to 100 subs, we're doing a 6 a.m. IRL golf stream. I'm live. Yo, that's just 45 subs away. 45 subs, boys. We're trying to make some content. I've been locked away in Temperus all week. Not just this week, last week, and the week before that. It's officially been 3 weeks of Temperus. Sub count is hemorrhaging. View count is at an all-time low. My sanity is nearly gone. We need 45 subs. 45 Twitch Primes. Now stay in prison. We can't bring Sense back into into grades. He's too deep. I gotta complete this task if it's the last thing I do. Who you golfing with? All you guys. Every single person in the chat. We're gonna have the course to ourselves. OSRS players legit. Just can't hang with real grinders. They're weak. Yo, Zonny with the tier 1 already.
Just subscribe.
Boys, I imagine you, me, 6 a.m. tomorrow. It's 4:18 p.m. in approximately 14 hours. The two of us. We go to the donut shop. We get some motherfucking donuts. Ooh! We hit the stick. 6 a.m. Water's still on the ground. Soggy ass socks. Come through. LJ with the tier 3. Damn! In the 12.
Gifted 12 subscriptions.
Bro, what? For those 12 subs, I'll match another 12. Who's with me? Who's with me? If LJ can do it, so can I. Boys, we're only 69 subs. We're only 31 subs away. Boys, the wife and fam are away at motherfucking Disney. They're in a motherfucking hurricane right now. We're out here grinding Temperus. I ain't fucking leaving! We skipped Disney to get 99 fishing, boys. And people like LJ are enabling us to, man. We need 31 subs. 100 subs all week to make it to the golf course. At 6 a.m. Oh, dude, it sounds lovely. Please, man, let me do something else other than Temperus. I'm down. It's either 6 a.m. we log in and do Temperus tomorrow or 6 a.m. golf course. Help me, boys. Give me some freedom, a breath of fresh air, please. I'm wheezing. 53-26, there it is. Yo, LJ with the 20 subs and the tier 3 dropping bombs on me, man. Yo, thank you guys. Thank you. Sim to a hurricane and form a whirlpool. Shit. LJ with that tree, Fitty. Dude, thank you, man. The hostess doing the mostest. Just hit 40 on my hardcore lock. Got dark pack. Drain tank is fully online. Sheesh. Self-found, or do you have all the shadow spell damage gear? Boys, we need 31 Twitch primes. 31 Twitch primes. Boom, 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 boom. Not just Souls Found, just buying Of the Whaler Eagle. Got you. Dude, I heard with Drain Tank, if you have like plus 40 shadow spell damage, it goes crazy, Chuck. It goes crazy. If you get all the shadow spell damage gear you can get, you create like an infinite resource loop. Never run out of health, never run out of mana. Shit. That's what I was told. And I experienced it a little bit. I had like 50 spell power on my Self-Found. I got really lucky with a couple drops. That's what I was told. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, man, boys, even if it is the death of me, I gotta get out of this bitch ASAP. I gotta get out of here ASAP, boys. I'm dying. I'm drowning at Temperus. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Mental is shots. Mental is shots. Hormones all out of whack. Early onset depression. Male pattern baldness has hit me. Because I've been in tip rust for too long. My thyroid is 3 times the size it was before we started playing old school RuneScape. All for the chase of some 99s. The pursuit of 99s. It may be the death of me. I'm burning it all down. I'm fucking leaving. Burning it all down to build it back up again. Will it ever be rebuilt? I don't know. For you finish grind 99 quicker. Thoughts? Can you call? Yes.
Hey, it was loading for a second.
Yo, what up, tactics?
So, I just saw Winky's comment, and that made me realize something that maybe can save you like 24 hours or 10 hours or something.
Damn!
Instead of going for 8,000 awards, and then you skip to 100k XP an hour, we can calculate out, if we know how many awards you get while you're doing the 100k XP grind, we can calculate out at what point should you switch. So you reach 8,000 awards and 99 at the same time. Or maybe you should just switch now. Because you're just gonna save time by doing that.
I see. So okay. So you think that I should just hold the permits now, go do some other fishing for a couple days, and then come back?
Okay, no, my question is, if you're doing the 100k XP per hour, how many awards do you get? Is it
like 3?
A few?
3.
3?
Yeah.
Okay, then the idea is an hour?
No, it's 3 in like 6 minutes, where I'm getting 10 in 10 minutes here.
Okay, but that means you should switch at some point, and we can calculate out. Maybe it's like 7,000 or something. So because otherwise you're gonna get, awards, like 9,000 awards. You know what I mean? At the end, when you hit 99.
Oh my god!
And you kind of like just wasted time.
I understand what you're saying. Well, I think that we're trying to rush the permits so we can get the fuck out of here.
I realize that, but in total you're gonna end up fishing more if you do that. Of course, it's up to you. But
okay. Well, then the next question is,
save like quite a bit of time.
Well, the next question is, just switch now then. So I guess the question is, how high is the XP per hour really right now? I don't think it's 100k. I don't even think it's close. I think it's like 70k. I can do some group runs and find out. You know what? Let's do a group run and see what the XP per hour is at. Because I'm farming 60k online right now, 63 when I'm offline, 10 permits per 10 minutes. What, are you leaving? No.
Out is like a good idea to optimize the total run. But of course it depends. If you just want to finish the 8,000 awards and then you just grind after, it will just take more time, in total, but at least you'll have the first part done and you will feel like a big part of it is over. It's up to you, but it was just a thought I had because, I think Winky said end at 6k awards and go for high XP per hour area. And it's like, with your current method, you're going to end up getting 8k, then you open 8,000, and then you're going to get like another 1,000 while you're farming, the rest.
Well, I think so. I don't have this dragon harpoon. It's 1 in 8,000. So without it, I'm getting like 85k per hour. If I had it, I could get 100k per hour, or with those 3 permits, right? So I don't have that weapon. So I think it's just 8k, and then I just get the fuck out of here. I actually think that we actually are doing the fast thing. Yeah, Winky's just a fucking idiot.
I mean, I don't know the game. That's why I needed to join the call. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna start
yeah.
writing shit in the chat that I don't know about.
No, it's okay. No. Winky's just a dumbass. That's all.
But the issue is actually, I mean, Winky's idea was right if you're not holding for 8k, because the best, if most efficient way would be to open it now, get lucky, get the Dragon Harpoon, and then do what Winky said. But since you're not doing that, and you're gonna wait for 8,000, then this is still the best strategy.
Right,
probably.
yeah, Winky's just trying to steal content from the viewers. Winky just doesn't want to see us suffer. That's what it is. Winky is not on your guys' side, okay? Let's open some permits. Ain't no fucking way. I ain't open no permits.
Can you open one?
Dude, what if I pull the poon on one?
No, I have an idea. Every sub you open one, and then you need to farm more, and people control you. Subbing.
Oh my god, I can't do that.
It's
I can't
actually
do
a good
that.
idea. I'll give 5 right now.
Wait.
That idea. I'm not even kidding.
No, dude, I can't. 10 permits per sub? Dude, that sounds like fucking hell.
But that's the thing. That's especially right now when it's so late in the
God, I
challenge.
just
You finally
failed
feel like
twice
you're
in a
over,
row.
and you start seeing the number go down.
That's so fucked up. Oh my god. This isn't a money-making stream though, so no shot.
I mean, not 10, just do 1, because otherwise you're never gonna be done.
Oh my god. I've got an idea. But I might just do it some other time. It's good comms. It's good comms. You know those bitch-ass streams that are like 9,999,998? And you're scrolling and you see it, and you're like waiting for the number to like max out, and then it keeps dropping.
You're like at 7,900, you're gonna say like,
That's
okay,
so
wait,
stupid.
Every sub.
That's so fucking dumb. There's no way.
I mean, you could do it. Why not? Like fucking last day, milk it. People are waiting. Like people have been, like literally people will have joined the stream the past like 2 weeks. They're like, okay, I'll be back when he's at like 7,999. You know?
That's so wrong. That's so wrong. Oh man. All right. That's good comms. That's
the
good
only thing you
comms.
need like a man behind the scenes whenever it gets too close to give some subs, you know.
That's fucked
to
up.
keep it going.
That's fucked up. Grace, you realize you have 3 more weeks of this in front of you? There's no way I'm doing this for 3 more weeks. Bro, oh my god.
No, not for 8,000 awards. Maybe for fishing. For fishing, you have like 2 more.
No,
Wait, you're gonna get high XP power because you're gonna get the harpoon when you open the 8,000, right?
Dude, I want to cry, man. I want to cry. So, yeah, man. This is,
I think it's a great idea, and I think you should do it when you get close. Listen, another thing. You'll need to farm the XP power anyway to 99.
Oh my
so why the fuck not?
Oh my god.
When you reach 7,900, you started.
No way.
And you make sure that day that you start, that you end, started 7,900, so you have the whole day.
That's so dumb. Oh fuck. Taggies, are you playing any other games right now?
Nah, not really. Just
no
playing
Classic
League
Plus?
And, nah. I'm considering that Chinese thing, man. Like playing on the server, even if I can do it from EU or something.
Oh, the sponsored by Blizz, yeah.
Yes. Like the thing is, nobody will be streaming it.
Bro, you're actually so right. Ooh, that could be good.
And nobody even knows about it. Like people will be like, "What the fuck is this?" Like, you know.
Bro. Okay, so I think what you're gonna need to do is.
I found out it's actually also mob rates. So or something. It's like
What? It's with
it's like
Goofy.
it's level 80, and it's like TBC, RAF, and then I heard Mob too, and I guess Classic as well. But people don't know anything about this, right?
Dude, that's actually 5 head. No, okay, so you're gonna need to find someone with a government ID to play. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, or you. I think. So the issue, like, I actually wanted. This is gonna sound insane.
You gonna go on vacation
I wanted
there?
to see get a whole team to China and actually compete for world first there, but then I found out that you need like a business visa from a Chinese company, and we would need to get the actual like visas because they consider it work, like even streaming over there.
Oh
So I wouldn't be able to go there to stream. So that also almost makes it more complicated to the point where it's easier to do from home. But then you're gonna be lagging and all this shit, so you can't really compete. It's like, oh fucking hell, you know.
I see.
But it would be insane if I could get like 5 streamers over there at like a
Bro, you
Chinese
should
hotel.
you should you definitely should go to China for like a week and figure out how to play there. Just live there.
Yeah, maybe.
You
We'll
need
see.
someone to do
Yeah.
it with you though. It'd be way more fun if you had a friend.
Yeah.
Oh. Diabetical.
But there is VPNs that allow you to actually. I found out that there is VPNs where you can actually play from EU and NA. It's not like the normal, like something like NordVPN or all this stuff is not gonna work. You need like.
But it is
special
possible.
Type of services. It is possible, but
And you need a government ID.
I heard last week they shut it down for 24 hours because of something. I can't remember what. But basically, something the government shuts down the VPNs. They're aware of it. There's something happened in China. I'm not sure what it was, but
So you're gonna need to commit identity fraud, steal someone's mom's government ID, so that you can get your own World of Warcraft subscription, and play on China Fresh.
I don't think they would. Well, if you actually went there and you got the, like visa and all that, I'm pretty sure you could do it where you're allowed to play. But if you do it from EU, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to, or NA, you know. But that whole thing would be so complicated to set up because you would need to find like a Chinese company that's willing to sponsor it and all this. Like I don't fuck. That's a it doesn't sound easy.
Yeah, it sounds like it'd be easier just to do as a solo plan than getting 5 guys.
No, I think it would be the same. I think the hard part is just finding, like that someone that's willing to do it. I think if you find someone that's willing to do it, they'll do it with 1 or they'll do it with 5. You know?
Right. No, there was a dude. Whenever we were memeing about this last time, there literally was a guy in chat that was like, "Bro, I got you. Like, you can use me or my buddies, or like, we got that. You can use our government ID. Like, it's all good. We'll just stream for a week and say looking for Chinese government ID holder. Well, I mean, I don't know if I can pay for it or something. I don't know. Surely we could figure it out." You marry a Chinese girl real quick? Oh, you could marry a Chinese girl. That could work.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
I feel like it would be more fun to do with someone, it also just going there, but we'll see.
Have you ever?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Vegas?
No.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Vegas is pretty cool. You could meet a Chinese girl, fly her out to Vegas, and then y'all would fly back to China, and then you play China Fresh for a week, and then you could. I don't know what you would do with the marriage agreement after that, but probably just get a divorce, both sign a prenup, Huh.
That doesn't sound like the best plan.
Hey, do you want to play China Fresh or not, Tactics? Oh shit.
Nah, but it would be fun if you could actually try to do that, like play it. But it's such a mess. Are you gonna play TBC? If there's no hardcore.
Yeah, I mean, I'd send a community 1 life run for fun. I would level 1 druid to 70.
If there's no hardcore.
Yeah, I would go to level 70. Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I don't know. Would you?
Well, I was talking to Winky about it the other day. We were chatting with him. He says he wanted to go EU, and that's it. I mean, I'll probably only play phase 1. I'll be real, you know. But
I mean, that's...
I would do it.
Yeah, I didn't expect anything more than that anyways. Like, that's literally what we do. That's how you play the game. Play phase 1, you play for a couple weeks, you do the in-game content, and then quit.
Yep. But I'm hoping for hardcore, right? That would be way better. If we can.
Oh, so you would play normal TBC on EU servers, is what you're saying?
Yes. I mean, hardcore would just do wherever it is.
No, I don't think I'm going to play normal TBC. I'm not going to play. I told myself that, and I don't have any desire or urge to play normal TBC right now at all.
I mean, there's probably like half a year or something until then, or like 5 months. It might change.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I guess you don't need to think about it yet. But I do think that, I mean, the Chinese thing is 2 months or 2.5. That's kind of soon.
Yeah, you should figure that out. That would be baller if you could play on that and stream it. That would be insane. And like you said, I think you're doing it just to like have fun, just to like play, have a different experience.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it would, but from my understanding, China servers are mostly about endgame, which is not what I do. So I don't know if it might just have almost no difference in leveling, right? But then it's just like a RAF fresh server, I guess, which is still fun, I guess. But yeah, I don't have that much experience with RAF leveling. I mean, I have a little bit, but.
Boom, 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 boom.
How much left do you have today?
I don't know. I'm currently drowning.
5.5k before you stop stream?
Tactics is just killing me, bro. It's just killing me. It's
I'll
literally
be honest,
killing me.
it seems like you're suffering these days.
Yeah, I mean, I've been good. I've slowly, okay, this week, like I started off hot 8 hours, then the next stream was 7 hours, the next stream was 6 hours, now I'm at 5 hours. And it's good. And I feel like we're having like a banging 5 hours, but after that, it's like, fuck. Like each day that goes on, I feel like we can only go so far. I keep exhausting, you know, our conversation. We've been watching videos, we've been reacting. It's been good, but fuck, man.
Will you open one if I sub right now? If I give one sub?
I would open one for you, Tactics, absolutely. I would open one for you.
I'll give one sub. I'll give one sub.
Oh my goodness. All right, boys, we're opening for every single sub. We're going to open a permit right now. Maybe we get the Dragon Harpoon. A Dragon Harpoon would be insane, Tactics. Oh my god. All right, here we go, boys.
Just to
Let's go. All right, here we go, boys. I've never done this before, by the way. Yo. Type a W in the chat. Yo. Say we need all good vibes. All W's in the chat. Everybody hype this shit up. We're at 53.36 rewards. About to be 53.35. Boys. This is the beginning of what's to come. W's. Tactics gifted sub, holding it down. I need one poon, please. Ooh, the pet would be crazy too. No net. Wait, how do I get this? Wait, I have to put my pin in for this? Dude, I've never done it before. I've never opened up a reward before, bro. I don't know how to do it. Okay. I put my pin in. All right. A net be of use to you. Speak to me if you need one. Okay. ... Do you have a net? I need a spare fishing net, please. Don't you ... me. Okay. All right, I need a net to open up a reward. Oh, Tactics,
you need to do
please.
that 8,000 times?
Hang on, here it comes. No, I think that once you have the net, you just hold it forever.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Here we go. 5,336 rewards and doesn't know how to open. Has to be a record. 3, 2, 1. A box. We got a casket. 5335. Ooh. Actually lucky? Yo, is this poggers or what? Yo, I know it's no harpoon, it's no pet. Now wait to open the casket. Another sub to open up the casket. Tactics. One more sub to open up this casket.
What the fuck?
Yo, thanks for gifting the first sub. We fished up a box. We need another sub to open up the casket. I said, what the fuck? No, don't sub, bro. Please don't do that shit. Oh my god, Warhounds wants to see it. Here it is.
Warhounds 99 gifted one.
I feel like you need to go back and open an extra one.
Here we go. Inside the casket, we get... No, Warhounds go. Warhounds knows. He's cool.
Okay.
Here we go.
No,
3,
he knows who was for this.
2, 1. Damn! 12 sapphire rings? Yo, is that a lot? Yo, Showbeck. Dude, I just learned how to open my first rewards box. Wait, is that good or bad? 12 sapphire rings seems insane. Holy crap. Oh, it's hot ass? Ah! Hang on, what can I get out of a casket? Wait. Now I need to know. Yo, Tactics, this was good. Wiki, casket, OSRS. What could I have gotten out of this casket? Let's see. So I could have got gold, 1 in 12, 8. What did I get? Sapphire rings?
3.
Dude, it's not even in the database. Oh, it's the wrong casket. Okay. Reward casket. Here we go. Is this the one that I got?
Damn, there's so many things.
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? Wrong again? Bro, how am I supposed to figure this shit out? It's Huh.
Try to write a awards casket.
Casket reward pool? Aha! There we go. This is the casket. Okay, so I got 12 sapphire rings, 1 in 25. Quantity 10 to 14. So that's what I got. But I could have got a 1 in 230, 20 to 28. Okay, so I got a 1 in 25 chance. Yeah, that's hot ass. Okay, so you can get insane coins. What are the rarest ones? You can get crazy rare rubies. Ooh, I could have got...
Wait, what's the chance of getting the casket?
Ooh, that's a good question. What is the chance of getting a casket? One in 20. Damn! Yo, that was pretty rare, no?
So it's 1 in 20 and then 1 in 25.
That was a pretty good first pull, bro. Not bad. Dude, imagine.
Is there any other gamblers in the chat that want to see?
Anybody else? Anybody else want to buy a box?
Prime? Maybe there's someone with a prime. Who knows?
Any Twitch primes? Any primers? 1 sub equals 1 pull equals more hours to my disparage fucking farm. It's something. Any primers? Well, if you got a prime, man, you get a free box. Yeah, it seems like it was pretty good. 1 in 20.
Go in the bear.
Yo, Micro Devil with the prime.
Micro
Let's
Devil
go.
just subscribed with prime.
All right, Micro, this one's for you and me. Yo, and Morehounds with the
7 subs.
Just subscribed
No
with
way,
prime.
dude. And Dr. Bob? Oh my God, boys, we're fishing. We're golfing 6 a.m. tomorrow.
Great, Grace. Nice.
Red? Oh my God. Chat, I want to leave. I don't. What?
Grace, do you remember who started the whole fishing thing in WoW for you?
Was it you?
That subbed you? Yes, it was me.
You fucking goblin. Tactics is a fucking communist, man, at heart. All right, here we go, boys. This is Micro Devil. Micro Devil, in your box, we've got... a new item. Spirit Flakes. Yo, good try, Micro. Nose Beers is next with the Prime. Nose, in your pool, we've got 27 raw swordfish. Ooh, that's gonna be so good for my cooking skill. Oh, I can't believe we're actually taking a look inside the reward pools. This isn't okay. Yo, boys, 07s for Nose Beers and Micro Devil. Warhounds with the 5 gifted. Here we go. Hang on. Yep, here we go. 5 pulls. In pull number 1, we got 7 raw manta rays. Okay, I'm just going to let it ride. We're going to go 4 more. 7 raw manta rays. Insane. 18 raw sharks. Unreal. 7 raw sea turtles. 15 raw sharks and 59 spirit flakes. Damn. Still looking for that poon, boys. Next up, we've got Dr. B with the box. Yo, boys, thanks for the support. We need 1 more. Come on, man. Give me a poon. Need a poon badly. Ooh, 29 raw swordfish. Fuck. Red with the gifted. Let it ride. What's it gonna be? A caskets! Do we go double pulls for caskets? Let's go! Okay, here's the deal, boys. If we get an item, let's see. Let me go back to the casket reward pool. Yo, Warhounds with another 5! No way! Boys, don't go anywhere. We're pulling a poon right now. Right now. We'll do bonus rolls on caskets if we get a rare, alright? 5 more pulls. Yo, can we get some W's in the chat for Warhounds, man? W's in the chat for Warhounds. Boys, we need 15 more subs to do a 6 a.m. golf IRL stream tomorrow. Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime, Twitch Prime. Come through. All right, Warhounds, we send 5. In box number 1, we got 5 mana rays, 10 raw sharks, 22 raw swordfish, 11 raw sea turtles, and 60 spirit flakes. Fuck! And 45 minutes more of farming temperas. Boys. Unlucky. Spirit Flakes is good. All right, here's the deal. Yo, Warhounds, appreciate you, brother. Spirit Flakes are dank. You want a lot of these long term? All right, boys. If we pull something uncommon out of the casket, we open up 5 more. You know what? If we get a rune piece, we open up 5 on the house. If we get a piece of gear, if we get a piece of armor in this casket, we open up 5 more rewards. Drum roll, please. Ooh. 13 sapphire bracelets. Damn. That was just a normal, yeah, 1 in 25. Unlucky. We need some music and some over-unders. A little box song. All right, boys. If we get, we're gonna stream, try and get 15 more subs. Oh man, what do we do with the rewards? Boys, we need 15 more subs to do a 6 a.m. golf stream tomorrow. 15 more subs. Yo, boys, if you, let's see. If you pull a poon or a pet, you get moderator. Moderator and VIP. I don't think you can get both. It's your choice. We need 15 pulls, 15 subs. Box song? What is this? Ooh. Chat. Hang on, we're gonna let that ride if we get a sub. We need 15 Twitch Primes for a 6 a.m. IRL golf stream. $15 subs. Any tier 1s? Ooh yeah. Any tier 1ers? Yo, Voozy with the prime. All right, Voozy, listen to me, man. It's just that easy. Here we go. Vooz, you are the next contestant on the boxes rights. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Voozy. Roll out the red carpet, please. Can I get a round of applause? I need to see some claps in the chat. Boys, I want to see a brick wall of claps. Brick wall of claps. Brick wall of claps. Our next contestant on the boxes right is Vooz. Voozy, thank you for your prime. Thank you for your donation. With your prime, you pulled 28 raw swordfish. We are 14 subs away from our 100 sub goal for the week, fam. Come through, help me finish this thing off strong. Oh no, our reward count is dwindling. Get me down to 5,300 rewards, boys. We're speedrunning 14 more openings. Boys, we can get the poon in 14 more. 14 more pulls. 14 more Twitch Primes. 14 more tier 1s. 14 more gifted. Boys, if you've been enjoying the stream all week, you've been enjoying the stream since we got here, now's your chance to drop a tier 1. Yo! Red, the next pull on the boxes right is 13 raw sharks. Damn! Boys, we need 13 more subs, or else Nikki's gonna kill me, man. I told Nikki, I said, babe, it's fine. You can go to Disney. I'll be farming Timpros all week. I ain't fucking leaving! We need 13 subs, boys. We need 13 subs. 13 tier 1s. Warhounds fronting the next 3. Yo, boys. The carry. The Oiler. We need 10 more subs, Warhounds. In box number 1, we've got 32 Spirit Flakes. Box number 2. 56 Spirit Flakes. Come on, man. Lucky number 3. 47 Spirit Flakes. Damn. Back to back to back. Warhound's got the hot hands. Dude, how rare is that? Oh. I mean.
Go in the bear, go in the bear, go in the bear! Bear!
Yo, fucking we let it ride, boys. We're so close. We need 8 more subs. Mind Game 97 with the prime for 2. Mind Game for VIP status. We need a poon. Queefy with the prime. We need a pet. Chat. Boys, we're 8 subs away from the beginning of the rest of our lives. I'm not going below 5,300. We just need to secure the bag. I'm trying to take you guys to the golf course at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we are 8 subs away from Sunrise Golf with Grays. Come through, fam. Come through. Yo, boys. Yo, thanks for supporting me, man. We're gonna finish strong. Yo, these permits are gonna go hard. Apparently, non-stop. No way, dude. Yo, boys, I need everyone in the chat. I need everyone in the chat to type Giga Chad, boys. We're golfing in the morning, chat. Yo, boys, I need some claps in the chat for Warhounds. All right, I'll see you guys at 6 a.m. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Drinking Hound 69. Yo, thank you, brother. Yo, thank you, man. He's the man, he's the man, he's the man. We got 8 pulls left, boys. Come on, man. Give me a poon. 5 mana rays. 34 raw bass. Raw sharks, spirit flakes, caskets, raw bass, spirit flakes, 815 feathers. Damn. Boys, if we get a piece of gear out of the casket, we roll another 5. We need a 1 in 25. We need a piece of gear. Give me some rune gear. We need some hot hands in the chats. Yeah. 21 uncut emeralds. Yo, this was nice. Emeralds are good. Wait. Are emeralds rare? If emeralds are rare, we'll roll 5 more. If emeralds are rare, we'll roll 5 more. If it's more than a 1 in 25, we roll it. Oh, it was a 1 in 230. Oh, boys, we're back. We're opening 5 more. Fucking we do it live. Let's go. I can't stop opening the box. Oh, no. Yo, encore. Woo. All right, 5 more, boys. Here we go. Yes. Yo, I said I was gonna stop at 8K. Why would we ever leave? 5 more boxes. 15 raw sharks. 32 spirit flakes. 36 raw bass. Come on, pull the poon. Fuck! Woo! Yo, that wasn't a bad appetizer, huh? Oh my god. All right, boys, we hit 5,300. Yo, if anybody else wants to open up a box, Twitch Prime Tier 1 gifted sub. We're gonna open up a fish. If you get a casket and we get a rare, we go 5 more on the house. We get a piece of gear, we get a 1 in 230 out of a casket, we'll throw 5 more on top. Any primers? Boys, we're still going to 8K. 8K or bust, boys. 8K or bust. Yo, this is nice. We needed this. I needed to know what it was going to look like. Yo, boys, it's 5 p.m. Yo, Wilno with the tier 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. Yo, W's in the chat for Will. Yo, boys, can we get some W's in the chat? W. Chat. Who wants to play a game? Anybody want to play a game? Anybody want to play a game? All right. Here we go. It's just that easy. Do we get a casket? Yes? No. Oh my god! Purple Cow, you're gonna bankrupt me, man! Oh my goodness! Holy! Yo, PC! PC with the 10! Alright, here we go, boys. This is what we're gonna do. Oh my god, and the tier 1 as well. The enthusiasm's unreal, boys. The support's crazy. Alright, listen, the plan is simple. Will know. I'm gonna put you on the motherfucking prices right here. We go. Let me make sure this is right. Let me make sure this is right. Do something! Will know, come on down! Oh, wait. Bam, 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 bam. Will know, we got predictions in the chat. If Will No pulls a casket with his tier 1, he gets VIP. We've casted the dice. Our votes have been sent. "53% say yes, we're gonna get a casket. 47% say no. Will No, this is your golden hour. Does he pull a casket? Ah! Thanks for playing, Will. We appreciate you, brother. Here's the deal. We're going to go one more time. It's not over. It may have been a no this time. Our next contestant on the boxes right is Purple Cow. Purple Cow 429. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do one more prediction with him. Do we get a casket? We're just going to call it a casket. Caskets 1 in 20. Do we get a casket in 11 pulls? Yes. No. 30 seconds. Gotta go. Right here, right now. No casket. Purple Cow. Brother, thank you for the support. We got subs. We got ads for another minute. All right, we pull in a minute. Here's the deal. Purple Cow 429. Thank you for the support, brother. You've been hanging with me for some time. You dropped 11 subs, 1 tier 1, 10 gifted. He's our next contestant on the boxes right. Will we pull a casket, boys? Cast your votes. Predictions over. We're winning points. We're farming boxes. We got 30 seconds more on ads, and then we'll open up. We want everybody to catch this. Oh shit, we opening? We're doing a little box opening. 11 to the right. I wish we had boxes we could open up individually. All right, Purple. 10 seconds. Who's knocking? Who was that? All right, the ads are over. Purple Cow 429. We're pulling 11 boxes. 11 boxes have been sent. Welcome to... The box is wrong, motherfucker. Purple Cow. So he wants 11 boxes. He wants 11 boxes. He pulls a pet or he pulls a poon. He gets VIP or mod, whatever he wants. Here, everyone's a loser. Purple Cow inbox number 1, you've got 10 raw manta rays. Box number 2, raw sea turtles. Count them with me. Number 3, seaweed. Box number 4, raw sharks. Oh my God. He's just gonna buy his way to a poon. Damn. Box number 5. You thought this was a game? Trash. Number 6. Raw ass. Number 7. Manta rays. Number 8, raw seaweed. Number 9, ass. Come on. Here on the box is wrong. No one's a winner. Chat. Thanks for playing. The box is wrong. Fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, do we get one in 11 openings? Of course we don't. No casket. Here, everyone's a loser. Thanks for playing. Chat. But ladies and gentlemen, Purple Cow, he's back online. He wants another 10 boxes. Purple, purple, purple. Yo, can we get some P's in the chat? P. Will we get a casket? 10 more. Surely we get a casket this time. Of course we do. 30 more seconds. Do we get a casket? Purple Cow, he gets 10 more boxes. Yo, thank you for supporting your local Tempras fishermen. I've been here for weeks. P wants a QP. He gets 10 more chances. He pulls a pet, he pulls a poon. He gets whatever he wants. We're just looking for a casket. Cast your votes, boys. Cast your votes. All right, we're going to play the song for him. We're going to play the song for him. Purple Cow 249. Yo, thanks for making some content for 300 people in the chat right now. I'm going to be honest, we were dying, brother. We were dying. Shout out to that boy Purple. Shout out to that boy Purple. We were dying over here. Purple saved the stream. We've got 10 boxes. Purple Cow, we're gonna pull a Spirit Flakes. In box number 2. Whoa, we got a casket! There it is! Believers rejoice! There is a God! There is a God in box number 2! Let's go! Believers get paid! Now, if we get a piece of rune armor or a 1 in 250, we get 5 more free spins. What's it gonna be? 12 more sapphire bracelets. We didn't get anything winning out of there, but we got the casket anyways. If he gets rune on by 10 more, no armor. All right, boys, we got 8 more boxes. 8 more boxes, boys. Purple Cow, come on down. In box number 3. Count it with me, number 4. Raw Shark. Here comes number 5. More Shark. Number 6. Another one. Number 7. Another one. Number 8. Come on, RNGesus, give me some food. Raw Sea Turtle. Number 9. Last but not least, come on, at least give me a casket, please. Jax. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, I'm gonna see you guys at 6 a.m. We're gonna go golfing. I promised an IRL stream at 100 subs. Yo, shout out to that boy Purple. Shout out to that boy Warhounds. Yo, easy W in the chats. Boys, we just opened like 50 boxes. That's another hour of farming. Listen, man, I'll farm it off stream. I don't care. Whatever it takes. I ain't fucking leaving. I ain't leaving. Dude, thanks for buying my 6 a.m. golf stream, dude. I did not want to show up here at 6 a.m. Yo, we'll go get donuts. We're gonna hit the sticks. I'll show you guys around at my old track. I'll show you the swing. We'll see if we come through or not. And I'll see you guys in the morning. Unless somebody wants to buy another box. Have a blast, Grays. Yo, Purple Cow, thank you, man. Dude, if you guys have been supporting me, I appreciate it, man. I really do. Yo, I know that I've been doing Tempros for 3 weeks. I'm dying, man. I'm dying, all right? We're trying to make something out of nothing. I think we're doing all right. We're at 5,200 permits. And, yo, thanks for the support. Thanks for watching me. Thanks for letting me do what I do. Oh, my God. He wants another 10. Holy Giga Chad. Oh my goodness. And Warhounds keeps us up.
Warhounds 99 gifted a tier 1 subscription to Pengati.
And just like that, we're back, boys. Yo, W's in the chat for Purple Cow 429. Boys, I need to see a brick wall of W's. We're keeping the content rolling. Yo, Warhounds, thank you as well. We send one more, Warhounds. This one's Warhounds box. This one's Warhounds. This one's for you and me. I'm trying, man. We're trying to pull. Yo, Zooties with the Prime.
Zut is just subscribed with Prime.
Zooties, I hate to break it to you. Welcome to the box is wrong, motherfucker. Here where everyone's a loser. 34 Spirit Flake Zooties, congratulations. Congrats. Have some flakes. Let's fucking go. All right, get out of the way, man. I got Purple Cow to open boxes for, okay? We're here, everyone's a winner. Boys, we're opening 10 more boxes. Purple Cow. We're gonna do a casket again. Do we get a casket? Boys, it's 10. Of course we do. Of course we're gonna get a casket. 30 seconds, boys. Cast your votes. Yo, type a 1 in the chat if we get a casket. Type a 2 in the chat if we don't. Where are you guys at? How's everybody feeling? The Grace pick of the day is casket, of course. Of course we're getting a casket. Oh, no believers? Here we go, boys. Inbox number 1. Spirit Flakes. Boys, we've got 9 more pulls, 1 through 10. Give me a number. What number is going to be the number that we pull something unique? And Warhounds wants another one. To Dirty Dan of all people. We pull him next. Out of the next 9 pulls, give me a number. 1 through 10. What is the number that we pull the poon of the pet? Talk to me. Gray's pick of the day. Let me think on it. 4. I'm sending a 4. Lucky number 4. In box number 2, we have Raw Sea Turtle. Number 3. Raw Ass. Number 4. This is the one. Yes! Boom! We got a casket, boys! Of course! Of course, in number 4, he's insane! He's insane! We called it on the money. I'm about to go buy a motherfucking scratcher for 5. Now, the plan is simple. In this casket, if we pull a piece of armor, or we pull a 1 in 250 drop, let me show you what I'm looking at. If we pull one of the rune armors, or we pull a 1 in 230, we open up 5 more on the house. This is pull number 4 for Purple Cow. He wants another 10. This man's unreal. He's gonna bankrupt us. Oh! We got a helm! 5 more on the house! That's Purple! You did this, Purple! That's you! That's you! He wants 5 more on the house! Damn! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5! Oh, we just got our first oak plank. There it is. There's our first 5 few spins, and he wants 5 more. All right, boys, this is 5 out of 15 for Purple Cow 429. In box number 5, we've got more Spirit Flakes. Box number 6. Raw Ass. Come on, man. Give me a casket right here. Chat, what's number 7? What's number 7? This is what I'm pulling. I'm pulling some soak pages, maybe a motherfucking tome, maybe a big harpoon fish. Oh my god, he wants another 10. Fuck it, we're just gonna open 5,000 today, boys. I guess I'm not fucking leaving. I guess we're not leaving. No. I guess we ain't going nowhere, man. This is number 7 of 25 for that boy Purple. Holy. Boys, I need Giga Chads in the chat right now. Holy Giga.
Yo, Grace, you're missing 17 if you don't know.
17 more.
Yes.
Holy. Purple Cow
You're missing
gets
2 from Warhounds, and Purple gave 5, while he also got 5 for free, and then he just gave 10, so it's 17. 2 from
17
Warhounds,
more pulls.
15 from Purple Cow.
Purple Cow's got
track.
15 more. Here it comes. Holy Giga Chad. Yo, seriously, brother. Yo. I really do mean it. Everybody in the chat means it, dude. Thanks for keeping me up, man. Bam! Disney's paid for. Disney's paid for. Here we go. Box number 7 of 25. More planks. Not bad. Box number 8. Raw Shark. Box number 9. 22 more planks. We like planks. All right, boys. This is 10 out of 25 for Purple. Raw ass. All right, let's reset. We got 15 more for Purple right here. 15 more pulls. Another prediction, shall we? Yo, Purple Cow. Dude, thanks for putting me on, man. Holy Giga Chad. Warhounds and Purple Cow holding it down. Here we go. 15 pulls. Let's rip them. Here we go. 1, 2, 6 mana raise. Yeah, let's see if we got something else. Nope. Oh, yeah, here we go. All right, boys. Purple's got 13 more pulls. 12, 11. The final countdown. 10 more boxes. 10 more boxes. Here we go. It's time to make it rain in box number 1. Dude, come on, man. I need a poon to finish this thing off. Box number 2. Box number 3. Check. Number 4. Boom. Number 5. Number 6. Chat. 7. Ga. Look at these eyes. Do you see these eyes? Crazy 8s. Number 8. Ga. There it is. Bang. Bang. We just had to give him the crazy eyes. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you? What did I tell you? Yes. Come on, man. Give me a piece of armor. Come on. Fuck. Number 9. Gah. Last but not least, number 10. Fuck. Chat.
Going to bear.
Yo, OSRS with the Prime.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Yo, honestly, Warhounds has a fucking open tab right now, dude. Warhounds still has 3. We got 3 more on Warhounds. Dude, he put his card on. He said, keep it open. Keep it open. All right, Wox, here we go, buddy. Here we go, Wox. OSRS, your Twitch Prime earned you VIP or mod status if I pull a poon, ooh, or a pet, poon or a pet, poon or a pet. Chat, type in the chat what we're gonna get, a poon or a pet. Boys, it's 1 in 8,000 poon or pet for Wox. Poon. Yo, walks with the prime. Thank you, man. All right, Warhounds. We finally made it to the front of the line. I got 1, 2, 3 boxes to open, chat. 1, 2, or 3. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. Have we figured out what the most valuable thing is? We can play most valuable. You guys want to play... You guys want to play the rarest pull? Let's play the rarest pull out of these next 3 pulls, okay? The plan is simple. We're going to open 3 boxes. Which box is the rarest? Are you ready? Which pull is the rarest? 1, 2, 3. Chat, you got 60 seconds. We're going to pull 3 items. Whatever the rarest pull is a winner. Remember, chat, there's a difference between gambling and betting. Don't gamble, just bet. If I was going to do this, statistically speaking, 1, 2, or 3, which one is the most likely to pull? It's never number 1. It's never the last one. It's gotta be number 2. The Gray's pick of the day is number 2. I'm all in number 2. I'm all in number 2. What are you guys thinking? I'm all in number 2. You guys obviously don't believe in number 2. You think number 1's the most valuable. That's not how science works, brother. That's not how this works. Now, statistically speaking, if there's the same percentage to get all these, if you were gonna bet and we're not gambling, you should go all in on 3. 2's the best payout. Chat, hold your points. All in on 2. You're getting paid. Just kidding. It's 3. Don't bet 1 anymore. Definitely don't put your points in 1. You don't even get paid. You gotta put your points in on 3 right now. You gotta put them in on 3. You're an idiot. You're gambling if you go into 1. You don't even get paid. Number 2. All right, it's gotta be 2. Congratulations, yo. We may have skewed the numbers a bit, but number 2's getting paid. Here we go, boys. Even if 1 wins, you have to understand. Even if Even if 1 wins, you lose. You're not getting paid. 2s or 3s are sitting in the hot seat. In box number 1, we've got... Oh my God, I think you won. Oh no. And you're not even, what a shame, and you're not even gonna get paid for it. They pulled the raw manta ray. Shit. I don't even see it on here, it's so rare. Oh no, I mean, yeah, it's kind of rare. 1 in 11. 8 mana raises fat. Shit. Come on, casket in number 2. Casket in number 2. In pull number 2. Ah! Raw ass! No way. There's no way raw ass is rarer than 1 in 11. Unless it is, no shot, 1 in 10. Yikes. Pay us? Sticky joints. Pay us? Brother, it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Haven't you ever heard? In pull number 3, we've got... Raw shark? Please tell me shark's rarer than please tell me shark's rare. 1 in 11.5. What'd you get? Raw manta ray? Oh! Is it rare? It depends on what numbers we're looking at. Raw shark 1 in 11.5. Raw manta ray 1 in 11.5. It's the same.
It's the price. The price is the winner. Like the selling price must be the tiebreaker. Right?
You got to look at plus
that
81.
Makes sense.
No, they're saying it's from this prize pool. Listen, man, fuck this prize pool. This doesn't mean anything. Look at 81 plus. Listen, man. Plus 81's correct drop table. What do you guys think this casino's fucking fair? Bro, they don't call it a casino for no reason. It's based on your level. Bro, all I see is 1 in 11.85 here and 1 in 11.85 here. I don't know about you, but I see a draw. I think it's a push, man. No one's a winner. Dude, you guys don't even get paid. Dude, ones don't even get mad. Like, you wouldn't have even made money anyways. That's not how it works. Sure it is. It's 1 in 8. Don't use logic over here, Maine. Of course, Maine bet 1, too. Fine. The ones win. All right? You may have got away with it this time. enjoy your 1.185 ratio payout. Yikes. Well, shit. Yo, boys. Dude, thank you so much. Yo, Purple. Yo, Purple Cow 429, if you're still here. Yo, boys, can I get some round of applause? Can I get some claps in the chat? Yo, seriously, a pat on the back. Yo, thanks for hanging with me, man. Thanks for supporting me. We're down to 5240. All right, I'm farming these late tonight. Pats on the back. That was tons of fun. Yo, thanks, man. Yo, thank you for the donation. We're golfing tomorrow at 6 a.m., boys. I'm up. We're back. Look, mama, we made it. I'm back, boys. We're so back. Yo, Purple, thanks for putting me on in a big way. Yo, boys, thanks for the Twitch Primes. Yo, Warhounds, everyone. Dude, I appreciate you guys so much, man. Yo, thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for letting me do what I do. Thanks for hanging with all the reacts. Dude, I know we're doing Temp Rust. There's only so much a man can do. You know what I'm saying? Somehow we went below it. Oh my God, one more.
Red was gifted one
all right,
subscriptions
we
to
go
the
one
community.
more box. One more box, boys. Oh, I'll bust, dude, if we get a poon. I'll bust if we get a poon right now. One more just for fun? All right. Any Twitch Prime, any tier 1? It's 2 for 1 for the next 60 seconds. Are we in stream? Yo, seriously, bro. I'm gonna peace out here, boys. Primes are a 2 for 1 right now. Tier 1s, 2 for 1 right now. One more to reset RNG. All right, boys. Thanks for being here. 50% off. All right, chat. Yo, thanks for supporting me. Yo, I'll see you guys on the upside. I'm gonna send it over to my brother from another mother. I'm gonna send it over to Amp. Now, you know what? Shobi did shout us out earlier, didn't he? Yo, I didn't realize Shobek was streaming. Shobek definitely shouted us out. Yo, boys, thanks, man. Dude, I'll see you guys first thing in the morning.
Going to bear.
Oh my God! Cancel the raid. We ain't going nowhere.
429 gifted 5 subscriptions
Boys,
to the community.
oh shit. Yo, Purple won't let us leave. He's holding us hostage. That's 10 more boxes. Let's go! All right. So you want to play a little game? We want to pull 10 more boxes, huh? We're going double time. Fuck it, we're going to bankrupt the permits right now. Here we go, boys. A surprise boxathon. Dude, our resident oiler Purple Cow came through, man. Oh, everybody that left, dude, this is like the in-screen credits. Like whenever the movie's over with, you're supposed to stick around for at least a minute to see if they got anything at the end. Yo, boys, congratulations. You stuck it out with me. Purple Cow's out here opening 10 more for the boys. Welcome to the new game, Winky. In box number 1, we got Royas. Number 2, Spirit Flakes. All right, listen, chat. I need more chat interaction in Twitch. Out of the numbers 1 through 10, Purple Cow just bought for us. Type in the chat which number's the hot number. I'm going 9. Number 9. Number 9. We're on box number 3 right now. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Are you doing the rewards? We're selling the rewards right now, Winky. We've been selling them for the last half hour. Oh, Sticky Joints wants 2 more. In box number 3, we've got
just subscribed with Prime.
Seaweed. Box number 4. Raw Shark, box number 5. Manta Ray, I'm looking for box number 7. That was number 6. I said 9. Here's number 7. Ooh, Soaked Pages. Yo. We got a winner. All right. Number 7. Who said 7? That's it. Sheesh. Soaked Pages. Damn. Let's go. I need a tome badly. Badly need a tome. Number 8. Number 9. Number 10. There it is. You can upgrade a piece of gear. 1 in 410 on the house. First Spirit Angler outfit piece unlocked. Wait. I can upgrade a piece of gear with Soaked Pages? Oh, 1,200 flakes equals 1 piece of gear. Do I need the full set for the rope, or are we just going to use 1,200 flakes for fun? Yo, Purple, man. Yo, thank you, brother. We got 2 more. So I need the full set for rope. Okay, so we do have 1 piece of gear, though. All right, boys, here we go. It's Sticky Joints time. Yo, Sticky. Boys, it's 2 for 1 time. Ladies and gentlemen, Sticky Joints. He wants 2 boxes. Yo, Purple Cow, thank you, man. I can't tell you sincerely how appreciative I am. This one's for Sticky. Sticky Joints for 9 months. We got 2 chances in box number 1. We got Manta Ray. Come on, man. Just give me some Poon. RNGesus, come through. Ah! Yo, Sticky, thank you, man. Boys, we're down to 5227 pages. I'll see you guys at 6 a.m. for our 6 a.m. golf stream. Yo, thanks for the 159 subs. Yo, Warhounds, I'm looking at you, brother. Purple Cow, I'm looking at you. Yo, Red, thank you, man. Boys, thanks for supporting me. Yo, anybody here with the Twitch Prime Tier 1s that dropped it on me? Thank you so much. If you're chatting all stream, yo, thank you. Can we get some claps in the chat for everyone? Yo, thanks, boys.
Go in the bear, go in the bear.
Oh my goodness, I can't go anywhere. Cyrus wants 2. Let's make it quick. Let's make it quick. Cyrus in box 1 or 2, boys. Which one's more valuable? Box number 1 or box number 2? I'm going number 2. But you know what? Not just me. You don't have to type it in the chat. I need you to put in the prediction which box is best. 1 or 2? You got 30 seconds, boys. Which box is more rare? Cyrus wants 2 more. We're pulling 2 more, boys. I'm still looking for a tackle box. I'm still looking for a fish barrel. Here we go, 10 seconds. If we get a Poon or a pet on one of these Twitch Primes, you get VIP or mod status, whatever you want. Cyrus, 4361, I'm looking at you. In box number 1, we've got... Ooh. Raw Swordfish, boys. Raw Swordfish, how are we feeling? 1 in 7.9. It's not looking good, boys. Yo, the ones, it's not looking so hot. It's not looking so hot. In box number 2, we've got... Raw Sea Turtles. Oh! 2's a winner. Let's go. All in on 1? Yo, whoever said that, get fucked. It's just that easy, boys. It's just that easy. Yo, Cyrus, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yo, Purple Cow, Dude, Warhounds, you guys started all this. Red, yo, thank you guys. Boys, we're doing 2 for 1 right now with the Twitch Prime Tier 1. We're going into box debt as we speak. Yo, that was mad fun. I can't wait to open all the boxes. All right, boys. Thanks for the stream. I'll see y'all at 6 a.m. tomorrow. I'll see y'all at 6 a.m. tomorrow. We're going to raid Showback unless we get another Twitch Prime. Yo, thanks, boys. Thank you so much. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for letting me do what I do. GG's, everyone. GG's. Pause? No, it's all right. Yo, I love you all. Appreciate you. Unless... Yo, thank you guys. Maybe we'll go open up a poon. Dude, if we pull a poon... Damn, if we pull a poon right now, that would go crazy. So we're down to 52.25. Not bad. Oh my God, he really won't let us leave. Boys.
Purplico 429 gifted 5 subscriptions.
There it is. 10 more. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Yo, Jerry, come. Jerry, get over here, mother. No. Welcome back to The Box Is Wrong, where everyone's a loser. Purple Cow, you got 10 pulls in box number 1. Seaweed. Box number 2. Planks. Yikes. Box number 3. Get fucked. Box number 4. Oak planks, what you gonna do? Build a fucking house? Box number 5. 1,400 feathers. I thought this was a game show. I thought there were real prizes here, man. Box number 6. Oh! We got a casket! Let's go! Boys, if we pull a piece of gear, we get 5 on the house. 5 free spins. Here it is. What's it gonna be? Ah, I missed it. Fuck. I missed it. What did I pull? Yo, somebody pull up the play-by-play. Where did it go? Damn it. More sapphire rings? Was it like 8? Oh my God. I messed up badly. All right, fuck it. We got 5 on the house. Welcome back to The Boxes, right where everyone's a winner. We've got 11 more boxes. In box number 1, we got raw swordfish. 10 more to go. Raw sea turtle. 8. 7. 6. Give me some poon. 5. 5 more. 5 more, men. 5 more. Oh, Jesus. Give me some poon or the pet. Fucking we'll take the pet. I need 5. Hang on, I'm going to mess up the clip if I play the Price is Right music. All right, we got 4 more pulls. Thank God it didn't pull. It's DMCA. All right, here we go. We got 5 more on the house. Honestly, 5 more. He deserves it. You deserve it. Chat, you deserve this. You deserve this. 5 pulls. In box number 1, we've got trash. Box number 2, ass. Box number 3, grass. Box number 4, cash money. Fuck. Come on. Number 5, number 5, number 5, number 5, number 5. Yeah. Boys, you're right, I do deserve this. Chat, you've been sticking with me this whole time. 3 weeks of Temperos on a Thursday afternoon amounts to this. Dude, we just ripped a ton of boxes. I'm not sure how many we ripped. Is this how a gambling addiction starts? A 6 just cause? Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Just because. One more. Raw ass. What is it? Are we down boxes today? I don't think so, man, but we needed this badly. We needed this badly. Holy. We needed this badly, boys. Thanks for keeping me here, man. I'm going to send it over to Showback. Boys, 6 a.m. golf stream. You deserved it. You earned it. We do it live. Had to have some fun. Dude, that was dope, man. Yo, if you got it, thanks for dropping it to me. GG's. Yeah, seriously, brother. Thank you so much. Not Showback. Come on. Showback, he shouted me out a second ago during stream. He was live. A little bit better than Dare Reacts. I hate you guys, man. Yo, thanks for supporting me, man. I'm going to keep doing what I do. Thanks for helping me be me. And, yeah, man. Thank you so much. Until tomorrow, 6 a.m., be there or don't be there. I'll see y'all at 6. Peace, boys. Yo, thanks, Purple. Thanks, Warhounds. Thanks, Red. All the Twitch Primes, all the Tier 1s. Yo, thanks, guys. Thanks, man. I'll see y'all in the morning. I'll see you at the donut shop. Yo, hearts in the chat. I ain't fucking leaving. He says. All right, 07s, man. Peace, boys. Peace, 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 peace. Oh.